Hey,
look at this crew. We're missing quite a few different entities.
This isn't a great look for the trash I've been talking, and I'm early for their podcast.
Lush done.
Spoety here, though.
The champ is here.
Oh, what?
Finna do all that to go to sleep.
Damn, look at that structure. Look at the form. Oh, yes. Yes, K-Mac. Oh, wow. He took off the corduroy jumpsuit for this one.
Oh, yeah. He feel about 30 pounds lighter than he took that shit off.
Warming up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Look, he in good shape, man. I can tell.
He might be in good shape.
Champ is here.
He has like my body if I lost like 30 pounds.
The champ is here.
He's one of them naturally
face.
What's going on, everybody?
He's wearing a what?
He's one of those naturally athletic people.
A black man? Yeah.
I'm black.
Yeah, missed you somehow. Does that make you mad when you hear people talking about the superiority of the black race? And you're
like, what? Where?
Genetically, I don't know if I got really hit with that one.
all these big dudes be fast as hell. These linemen in the NFL and defensive linemen, fast as hell.
2 black men just broke the marathon record for less than 2 hours.
What you mean?
So like, basically like Nike had been working really hard for like many years to try to get a person to run a marathon for less than 2 hours, and then they did a marathon recently in which 2 African dudes both got it in less than two hours.
I wonder what like the marathon, like what is the distance in the marathon?
26 miles.
In 2 hours?
Yes.
26 miles would take me a week.
They both beat the 2 hour mark by like just barely, by like 30 seconds. And they were both wearing the same pair of Adidas running shoes, which is being viewed as like very humiliating
to Nike.
For Nike because Adidas, like I guess these shoes are like $600. They're like crazy high technology. And like I guess like if a regular person were to run in these shoes, it would be bad. You could injure yourself really easily, which I don't really understand what's so special about them.
Okay, I wonder how was they pacing themselves or how fast they was running? Because like 26 miles is probably Compton Inglewood.
I mean, yeah, for sure they got to learn so much about
what were they averaging per
what pace
mile?
works.
What's that like?
I don't know.
You said you think that's more?
That good.
Yeah,
from Compton
Inglewood, depending on that's for sure more.
Yeah,
that's a lot. That's a lot of miles. Bro.
But think about how crazy it is that nobody had ever done this, and then 2 people did it in the same marathon.
Yeah, that's tight. Shout out to them, man.
Unbelievable.
And that's under a 6-minute mile per.
Over and over and over for 2 hours. Yeah.
You know how hard it is to run a 6-minute mile? I ain't never done a single-digit mile.
If any of us were to do a marathon, it would probably be
6 minutes,
5 hours or something like that.
You said you should definitely be able to run a mile.
If you're in decent shape, I think you should be able to run a mile. It's especially if it's straight.
No, you got to be extraordinary.
In how long?
It depends.
In 6 minutes.
Like what type of what the terrain is though as well though.
Right.
So that takes a lot.
I think 9 laps around a football field is a mile.
No, 4.
I was like
4 laps.
46, yeah. Depending which one, 46, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe 5. It sounds like 9 or 5.
7 to 10.
It's
7 to 10. I asked Chat a person in decent shape that said 7 to 10 minutes. I do feel like 10 minutes sounds kind of long for a mile.
I was saying that to you.
Yeah.
I didn't ran some 14-minute miles.
I just want to let everyone know I am unhappy about the fact that we were forced to start without either Lush or Aunt Hefe in the building, but here we are. Lush is supposedly... Lush said he was going to be here 5 minutes ago.
He hitting the Narcan. Getting it right.
I mean, they hit him with the Narcan, probably.
Yeah.
Drugs come first, Adam. You know that.
I mean, with Lush, yeah, for sure. And then Aunt Hefe said that he took the wrong freeway, which I would have thought that almost everybody would be using GPS in this day and age.
You probably had to stop and grab some pumpkin seeds.
Oh, my God. Fire that one up again when we're live. I like that one.
Hey, did you really mean pumpkin seeds or sunflower seeds?
No, he be eating pumpkin seeds.
Yeah,
Oh, for real?
Those are definitely pumpkin
I ain't
seeds.
eating no shit like that. No, that's why I thought it was like pumpkin seeds.
I mean,
what's that good for your calcium or some shit?
I think it's relatively
is.
healthy.
the fact that Aunt Hefe couldn't see the humor in him like speaking with hella pumpkin seeds hanging out of his mouth was pretty like
pumpkin
come on,
seeds,
man,
debris.
you gotta give us something. Admit that that's pretty funny.
No. I told him that. I told him like, man, you forgetting he's a comedian, stand up, like really.
Have you seen that clip of Aunt Hefe that's like AI where they made foam all over his mouth? And it's I keep seeing it.
Was he going off on Jalik?
I mean,
That was the one who was going off on Jaleel.
I forget, yeah, but they like edited in like all this foam on his mouth, and I'm reading the comments, and nobody knows it's fake.
Hey, do you know none of that was funny to me until I left? Like that day when Jaleel fell through on that Tuesday.
Oh, yeah.
None of it was funny in the moment. It wasn't funny to me. I got in the car and started laughing like, this shit is crazy.
Somebody pointed out to me that at one point, Crip said like, oh, like Jaleel don't ever like lose control, or she don't act crazy or wild out, and then like the clip of her screaming at all you guys was like so ridiculous. To then be like, oh yeah, she don't freak out on anybody.
She told him to go fetch a chair. Go, give me a chair.
Yeah, right now.
Yo, that was crazy.
He's like, all right. I'm like, man, I know she dominant in the bedroom.
Yeah, that's her whole thing though. Crashing out and trying to have moments and find moments. But to be fair though, she get them sometimes. She got a couple.
But I don't really get how people are like, oh, like Jaleel is allowed to be a no jumper host. I'm like, in what way is she really like a consistent no jumper host? She's been on the news a few times, but if you haven't noticed, I mean, it's not that consistent. She's kind of been relegated to the shadow realm, aka Vegas, aka 607 Unk's house. And I don't have anything against her if she was like actually like working towards being a better podcaster, but it feels like when she comes through, that's not really the energy.
It seemed like I said, I might have set a bad example, right? Because I used to come with a fifth, like, bottle. And then it seemed like she came through with hers, like, this what we doing? You feel me?
Oh, you talking about for that Tuesday show or just previous show?
No. She did it when I wasn't there one day. And then she came with the bottle, like holding it, like, I'm like, okay, maybe she seemed like, oh yeah, Munchie did it. We about to do it up. Nigga, this the bar.
Yeah, because that day she definitely said pass the bottle though.
No, she came with the bottle. Ain't no
that was her bottle?
Yeah, that was hers. And she left it.
Yeah.
And somebody drank the rest of it.
Oh, okay.
I think Les is like, I can have this.
I mean, we actually have a huge bottle of alcohol that somebody brought the other day. I don't know if anybody actually wants to crack that thing open, but
What is it?
I'm gonna play it safe with a cut water, bro.
Some kind of cognac or something, some whiskey.
I'm having discipline.
I have a small drink.
Oh, you love it. He loves the booze. This guy. I mean,
shirt on.
Bro. Don't say never, bro.
I don't know if I believe that you have that strength to never do it.
I just did 2 24-hour whatchamacalls. I wasn't drinking like that.
Yeah, but you did a 2-hour podcast with me and Moose yesterday, and you had a nice little something mixed
Wasn't
up.
a little small. That's what I'm saying. Just a little nip. Just a little.
Dumb it down.
It makes you
Just
happy,
a little
huh?
small.
It makes you happy when that alcohol hits your system.
Just calm down, soothe your nerves.
You start getting loose.
Yeah. No, it just settles me down. But if I'm doing too much, then I might say something that I wouldn't have said had I not had that in my system. So no more being washed up.
I say shit I mean though. It'd probably be the timing be off. Like I shouldn't, you know what I'm saying. But I meant it. I can't say, you know what I'm saying.
I don't want to say I'll say things I don't mean. I'll just say, like you said, I'll just say things I probably wouldn't say.
Shouldn't have said.
Yeah. Because some things can be misconstrued.
People were saying that Munchie had a Hall of Fame performance on the Monday 24-hour stream.
He was so funny.
No. It got to like the fourth quarter, the last 3 minutes of the fourth quarter. That all right, it's time to go.
But you had such a good game, it didn't even matter. Like you know what I'm saying? It was a stellar performance. You and Lush was doing, you know what I'm saying, doing your thing.
When I was on it with you, was like you reached the point where there was no alcohol, and you were like kind of pissed off, like damn, like
I think
no
some
alcohol.
more arrived.
I'm guessing it did because I seen other clips of you where you were turning up way harder.
Yeah.
I said once I said you pour that amount of tequila in there, I was like, oh, I know where this is going. About an hour later, I was like,
Hey, but hold on. What happened with Bo Jackie? I heard he was on missile because he popped some sex enhancements and he came with his shirt off and he's ready.
I wasn't there, but the black girl Beezy,
Breezy.
Breezy, I heard he like tripped out on her.
Yeah, and that's my homegirl. I had brought her, and so he was like, she right in the other room. He was like, yeah, that bitch. I'm like, hey, call my homegirl no bitch. Nigga, like, what are you doing? He was like, oh, well, that Beezy. And they don't call her no Beezy either. Like, you know what I'm saying? Then she came in
I was
here.
about to say her name is Beezy though.
Well, no, he was calling. He was like that Beezy. Her name is Breezy Blanco. He was like that, be like another word. And so I was like, yo, bro, who? Because that was my first time meeting him. And then he started talking crazy to her. And you know what I'm saying? Like, because we had our shirts off. And then, you know what I'm saying? We was like, man, we're taking our shirts off. And get off if you ain't going to take your shirt off. And he was like, and then he started talking to her crazy. Like, hey, well, then she got to take her shirt off. I was like, bro, I had to kick him off the show.
He was on some Damien time.
Yeah, he was just tripping.
Nah, Damien looking the wrong direction.
Who's Damon?
They was all in here with their shirts on.
Wait, no. I thought you were referring to demons. I know what you mean by that, but no, we were just
Friday.
We were just up in here, just talking trash, having fun. We all gonna take our shirts off. It was just a moment, like it wasn't no funny stuff. But then it was just like for him to try to tell her to take her shirt off. Like it was like, bro, that's a girl.
I would like to see her tits, but yeah, I wouldn't ask her to take her shirt off. I'll just figure that you probably got.
Man, if you don't know how to say it, pave and player, man. But I got obnoxious from what I hear.
Nah, you weren't too bad, bro. You were just having fun. I mean, you
watched it back. It seemed like you was off a rhino or something. I ain't gonna lie.
Off a who?
Off a rhino or something, or a blue pill.
Nah, hell no.
You told me to stop hollering at a girl, then you shot your shot. I was like,
you was telling all us, like, hold up. That's before I left.
Nah, somebody told me you said somebody down like, fuck that date or some shit.
Yeah, I was just like, I was asking. I was like,
hell yeah.
You were like, man, nobody want to hear you talk about going on a date with Doughboy. Now me and you, I was just like,
nah, shout out Millie Banks. I already knew her.
But it's funny because the thing that a lot of people are calling out, which is that when you were walking out, your pants were hanging down so low that they could see.
I gotta stop sagging, bro. No, for real, I gotta stop sagging, bro.
Now this how messed up how messed up much he was. He thought like somebody here had set him up. He was like, somebody set me up. They was taking pictures, man. I ain't with that. Take it down, though. I was like, you walked off like that. Nobody set you up. I promise.
Hey, no. I had to settle in and figure it out. Like get it right. Like hold on, you feel me? I thought I got sabotaged. No. I'm gonna stop sagging, man. I'm gonna get some suspenders.
Some people were wondering what kind of energy Spoety Face might have brought to the 24-hour stream. You think you got a 24-hour stream in you, or you like to take a nice little sleep?
Nah, I definitely can go. I can go. I mean, I feel I brought it that time.
I got 12 in me.
You did.
I just wasn't here as long as Munchie them, but I was here like 4 or 5. You know what I'm saying? And I went around socializing and pulled up on bro out there when he was getting tatted and stuff like that on the sideboard. But yeah, I definitely got it on me.
Yeah, I don't know if there's really like much of a reason to do 24. I kind of feel like if anything, it makes sense to just go like until it's late. Like we start this at 4, do like 4 to like midnight if I really wanted to do a late night. Yeah. But I don't really know if there's like that much of a reason to be like, all right, we're gonna jam in an extra, 5 hours.
Once a month thing, so you don't dilute it too much. Like
that's what I was
thinking. 12. I think the 12 way better.
Right.
I think 12.
You know what it is though? It's like a endurance test.
You saying 4 to 12?
I mean, either way, but I don't feel like it really matters that much if we like keep it live until 4, 5, 6 in the morning, because at that point. The compromise is like you're giving up so much of your ability to function the next day in exchange for content that realistically only the most deranged fans are going to see, because the numbers tend to dip a little bit by the time it gets super late. And then also part of the problem is that like we could do this for 4 or 5 hours and talk about topics, talk about small talk, have some jokes, everything. Once you start doing 24 hours, like weird things start happening to the content, and especially like
that was the second one.
607 Unc was just calling Doughboy gay over. He started hitting him with the B word, bro.
I was just like,
Spoety, you might have wanted to take Unc's fade just on Doughboy's behalf, despite the fact that y'all
about all that.
Y'all have a fade plan.
Hey, maybe he was just trying to keep it spicy.
He was,
right?
Yeah, he was, and we talked. I mean, he actually wants me to come down to Vegas and do his podcast.
That's what he does. Is that he's like out to try to like take over No Jumper. So any person that's on No Jumper, he tries to get him to go to Vegas to get on his podcast, and then anybody who doesn't really make it on No Jumper, like for instance the Jalise thing, like she stops like being on No Jumper too much. Boom, he's like, let me make you a part of my thing out here. Like this, it's like. Weirdly consistent how he's like trying to create like an off-brand No Jumper.
Right.
Oh yeah, because he been in my DMs like.
Of course,
that's why I called like, hey, what you want? Like, you know what I mean? He's like, yeah, I done kicked your chair. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to get you. I'm like,
he reached out to me a couple of times.
See, that's what I'm
saying. Shout out to him though, man.
Shout out to him.
But, have you ever thought about because I know you said right now a couple seconds ago you said. After a while, and when it start getting late, content start getting weird. Have you ever thought about the No Jumper at the door? I think that'd be dope.
I love that idea.
What is after
Sign
dark?
Me up.
Anything like I was about to say me too. Like I mean, like stuff that would be going on.
Lush is here wearing baby.
Good for you to join us.
I mean, okay, I like the idea of doing it late enough at night that it's like a little bit of a party vibe for sure.
That's what I'm getting. Like you remember how BT at the at the dark,
BT uncut.
Yeah, uncut, but it was not too much X-rated. But I feel like after dark that'd be
spicy conversations.
Hey, well,
something different. Yeah.
Maybe shut it down that too, like the club do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm with that.
You know what I'm saying?
Or what about, like, everybody loves a good after hours. You know, you leave the club, people are telling you we got the after hours, we're going to be going till 8, 9 a.m. We got Molly, we got Coke. That, I mean, I don't really want to, like, invite that element in here, but imagine capturing that energy. Like, you leave the club and you just go to No Jumper and all of a sudden it's 4 a.m. and you're on a podcast, zooted out of your mind. That would be pretty good.
It feels like you're kicking it with the homies.
And I feel like you'll get away more moments. Well, I ain't gonna say necessarily Munchie B, but you know what I'm saying. Them type of viral moments after dark is you know what I'm saying. I think the vibes would be different. You know what I'm saying. People tend to relax more when the lights out.
That's why I got to abandon my family to just make content like that. You know,
try to be a good husband and father. Come on, man.
I am trying to be a good husband and father, but there's also part of me that's like, you know what? If I really want to make the content great, I got to abandon my family and do an after-hours stream every night.
That's fine. I don't know about every night, but that's
fire.
All successful men do it.
Not that, but I'm talking not leaving the family. I'm talking about that No Jumper after dark. That's fire right there.
I like that as well.
But we had pitched post-plug talk, man. You come up out of there, we holler at the young lady once she come out of there. You know what I'm saying?
She's still on the beat.
You know what I'm saying? She just had a good game, put up 30.
Yeah.
Or she falls and bumps into you and gets cum on you.
Nah, I said that she got to wash off.
Yeah, she got to wash off, towel off.
So she got to hit the shower first.
Yeah, she got to hit the shower.
Yeah, you can't come smelling like
That's how you know she's a real whore.
smelling like Adam's apple.
I like horse.
A real eater. Yeah?
Yeah,
You a lot.
Today you do?
I always do.
You
I
the
take that-
white Kevin Samuels.
So what, you broken up now?
No,
Oh.
what the hell?
You walk in here
It's a
saying you
wild
like
thing for a
whores?
man,
I'm like, oh
for
shit.
a man in a
you single?
relationship to come on the podcast. I love horse.
Hey, but he lying though, bro. He get on all the bras bumper.
No,
They
I
all
just
whore.
like I'm attracted
Jenny
to the concept
6'9", Megan. It was one more. You like there? I'm like, bro, like yeah, I love those. Like why you doing that?
Yeah.
First of all, shouts to all the hoes. Second of all I said about Megan is a fact, and that's her box is trash.
And you never hit.
Yeah, because
That's not a fact.
Why would I want to hit something that everybody's discarding? How you gonna have that much butt and that many yawns and nobody? You still can't keep a man, bruh.
Because maybe it's not the box, it's what's attached to it.
It's the box.
Maybe it's her as a
It's a
person.
box of a hot dog in a hallway. Even Dread.
Good pussy gang.
You're talking down on Megan Thee Stallion's vagina?
He talked down on. I'm missing one. Is Megan, Jenny 6'9", and one more.
Well, I mean, like
I'm like, dang, you don't like hoes.
Trid.
So Jenny 6'9" is a human abortion clinic.
Jesus.
So
Tell her how you really feel, Lush.
hey, look, bro. You shouldn't bring babies in a world that you're not prepared for.
I agree, and that's why I support her having infinite
That's why
abortions.
I'm
3 or 4.
pro abortion, bro. But because you just don't just.
Or you could take preventative measures to not get pregnant if you're going to engage in an act that's going to make you
Right,
pregnant.
but once that decision's already made and the girl is pregnant, I personally am in favor of her having access to safe and legal abortion.
her body, her choice.
Because otherwise, I mean, what are we talking about? Like, you know, like the kid that the parent wants to abort and she's not able to because she doesn't have enough money or it's not convenient enough is a kid who's not going to receive very good parenting as a result from the mother.
I mean, all that sounds great, but after your 5th abortion, and you're starting to brag about it, you're like becoming King Von.
No.
Yeah,
She wasn't.
I
she
wouldn't
wasn't
admit
bragging.
that if I was her. Yeah,
She wasn't bragging. She was
venting.
fed. She was venting, bro.
I mean,
But see, you're not qualified for this conversation, bro. You ain't got no kids, bro.
Exactly.
So you can't. You're not
I'm not gonna say
qualified.
that I don't have no hats either.
All right, how many abortions you got under your belt?
Yeah, I'm not gonna say I have no hats.
I ain't
You
got
feel
no
me?
hats.
How many abortions you got under your belt?
Shit, bro, I stopped counting. You feel me? But like,
So
I'm
why
also
you
not-
talking about her
because I
being
don't
a-
have a vagina. That's why.
So it's
And
cool for the.
how do we know that?
Bullshit. You can
Hey,
check.
out of my-
No, for real, I'm down.
But if you've had several, has you never just thought about strapping it up? Or
No, because it doesn't feel good.
oh, that's a
They got
selfish answer.
bearskin condoms, bro.
Yeah. Okay. I'm glad that you brought this up.
I brought this shit up like it's
No, we
early.
were so
Y'all-
confused when you said bearskin. Was anyone else like at this table?
Nah, y'all
I
think
knew
you
they
just
was talking
gay,
about
bro.
Skin of a
You
bear?
just gay, bro.
Like you go to the like.
Well, that is a good
woods.
point. I guess I just thought of sheepskin.
Yeah, exactly. So, so
that's the
sheepskin
condom they
hits
put on when they
bearskin.
allergic to latex, right?
Yeah, but what's bear skin?
It's
You mean
like-
bareback?
like
Like you can feel it.
B-A-R-E.
Like it's, you can feel it. It feels like you're going
Not
big.
B-E-A-R.
No, not B-E-A-R.
They
No.
condoms, but they feel like you
Yeah.
damn near ain't got a condom on.
Yeah, that's what like bear. Like
Bearskin
flesh to
condoms.
flesh. Yeah.
Ultra thin.
It'll
Oh
feel like
yeah,
that.
ultra thin. See, like
Ah,
yeah,
you
you
don't
just
get
use
no
it.
pussy, bro. You don't know, nigga.
Use like a crazy, use a crazy
That's
terminology.
like, oh yeah, I remember. No, you don't.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I've been using condoms in the Clinton administration, bro.
I do feel like, woman's choice, her body, her choice. I get all that. I just feel like if you're engaging in sexual activities and you don't want children, there are things that you can do to prevent that. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have to be out here catching hats.
But they know that.
Things happen.
So
Yeah, but the difference is just way worse. Like for me being associated with abortions, mainly which consists of women that just like didn't want to have kids, but it wasn't like I was like, yo, you gotta get an abortion, dude. Right. I wasn't like strong arming them into the, you feel me? Like I
would though.
I'm just saying.
For sure I would pressure the fuck out of a girl to get an abortion if I wanted her to get an abortion.
I've done it.
I wouldn't.
I've done it.
I would show you can her.
That was the Spoety face thing is going.
I've done it. Get your ass to the doctor.
Hey, I'm gonna just state the obvious right now. Calling a unborn kid a hat is crazy.
That is
like
wild
that?
work. Yeah.
An aborted
You don't
kid
like
a
that?
hat. Nah,
It's a metaphor.
No, I get with it, but it's not. It wasn't meant for a child. It wasn't meant for that. That's crazy though.
So why have you had so many abortions, Les? You don't want kids?
Nah, it's not that I don't want kids.
You want some desperately.
Clearly
How
you
much
don't.
money you got? You got money for a
I want them
condom?
desperately either. All these assertions and assumptions being put on a player.
We'll talk.
Nah, it's just, life be life. And I wouldn't necessarily, I think God intervened because why the
Hey, don't
fuck?
put out that shit. Why did these bitches get so many abortions, bro? And why did you allow them to do it? Why you didn't put the spirit of lust in them and have them just keep it?
Be like, we're going to raise this child. I made it. I was man enough to make it. I'm man enough to take care of it.
Let's just say maybe I didn't nudge him in either direction.
Okay. That's good.
You feel me?
Well, I'm speaking up for Jenny 6ix9ine, bro. You just can't bash her like that.
Nah,
because
she got a
decision that was
graveyard
best for her.
She got a graveyard above her clitoris, dog.
But so, okay, is the logic that having one abortion is acceptable and having a bunch of abortions makes you a murderer?
It make you irresponsible, not
Right.
a murderer.
But what
Highly
is it like? What is so irresponsible? I agree. I agree. We all kind of have this like view of abortion as like kind of shitty if you keep doing it over and over. But I don't know. It feels like it's weird for us to judge a bunch of abortions as bad, but one abortion as okay.
So let's just ask the question then: how many abortions do you consider a woman? I mean, can a woman have before you consider her a murderer?
I ain't gonna ever consider
Personally,
her.
I would never call him a murderer, but I would say that like past two, especially if they're being vocal about it, it does kind of like stand out to me like, damn, like, is it that hard to get on the pill or make the guy pull out? Like, it just feels like every girl I've ever had a conversation about abortion with is like, seems like a pretty shitty experience.
Make them pull out.
The guy?
Tell the guy, pull out. I don't want a kid.
Let's see how that works.
Yeah.
I mean, some guys
You get to that
are
feeling.
very steadfast about not pulling out, but I would think like the average guy, if you could probably push them out. I mean, honestly, if you're fucking a girl and she tries to make you pull out and you don't, I don't know exactly what kind, but you've committed some kind of sex crime.
No. If you got a condom on you,
Oh yeah, I mean, if you got a condom on for
you
sure.
slip the condom off and put it back in, that's stealthing.
Stealthing.
Yeah.
Now that's a crime.
That's
but because your dumb ass let me hit and it's feeling good, I'm about to lay in it. Nigga, that's so we equally guilty for sure. Like that, whatever. We'll figure it out later.
What also, like, chicks always be like, oh, come in me. I just want to feel you come in me. Like, so it's like, all right, bitch.
Damn, prostitutes tell you that?
Yeah. That's what all the hookers
A
say.
girl who says that when she
That's that GFE.
is not on birth control is a crazy person.
Right.
Hey, are you guys familiar with what was QC?
QC?
P?
Yeah, QCP. His baby mama. Then she sued him for like. Maybe he said she said he made her have like 7 to 9 abortions.
How could you
or
sue
something
somebody
like
for that?
No, she really did when they had his baby moms.
That's crazy.
She won? Did she win the
She was
case?
suing. I don't know if she won her case, but she was suing him after they broke up. And she said he made her have like 7 to 10, I believe 7 to 10 abortions.
That ain't gonna work.
So she accused him of that, but like, what's the proof that he
Right.
made
How
her
can you
do it?
make
No, I
someone
believe it was
believe
right after they sold QC Records. QC. She was alleging that he made her have like 7 to 10 abortions.
You would think like after the third one, she's like, you're not smashing anymore. We're not doing
Yeah.
this. Like,
What
what
did
did
you
you
keep going?
You can look that up. To me, at that point, 7 to 10, like for sure,
His money too long. His money too long for that suit to go through.
I feel like that's one of the more mysterious things in the music industry is like, why was QC this powerhouse for all those years and then they sold it and you never heard another thing?
Because he moved on.
There's snitching
Moved
allegations
on.
as well, though.
He did have some.
You got out at the right time.
He did. That's a fact. that was the right move at the right time.
I think he sold it when the music industry was kind of still at a high point. But the weird thing is just that they sold it to Scooter Braun, one of the most successful people in the history of the music industry, and that apparently, like, at least from my viewpoint, what the hell happened to it?
So when you sell the label, you sell the contracts also.
Yeah, and also primarily like the ownership of the catalogs of the Migos and the City Girls and Yachty.
Little Baby, that's why Baby was mad. He like, why you didn't give me even a chance? I would have bought my own catalog before you did it. He's like, nah, it was a package deal. I believe what they sold for like $350 or something like that.
Yeah, 400 million, something like that.
Yeah.
Well, one weird memory that I have of like what could have been is I remember one time going to Cool Kicks and talking to the owner, Champagne Pocky. This is Instagram name because he's Pakistani, and he was like basically like, yeah man, like we signed a podcast deal with QC, and I'm like, what? Like QC does podcasts? And he's like, yeah, like we signed a deal with them, we about to do it. I honestly don't know if they ever put one out, but if they did, it was like pretty short lived, and there was a few other podcasts that they signed at that time that I don't think anything really happened with.
At one point in time, QC was the hottest thing in the game for at least by like 5-6 years. At least.
But then honestly, by the time they sold it, maybe the rest of the music industry hadn't really noticed that they hadn't signed a new artist in a long time. But it felt like anybody really paying attention had kind of noticed that it like massively cooled off by the time they sold it.
Well, look, I'll say that catalog is easily worth 250 to 300 mil. People like individual artists like Future sold their catalogs for like 150. You know what I'm saying? So that catalog in and of itself is worth that. Plus, if there's proprietary rights and ownership, kind of makes sense. I think they probably got over a little bit because it might, but in the end, Scooter Braun that.
Nah, I feel like they haven't dropped anything since they sold it.
What Yachty up to?
Not dropping any music.
You got Lil Yachty, City Girls, Migos, Lil Baby.
You got Lil Baby alone. His catalog is.
But by the time they sold it, anybody who really knew what was going on already knew that Lil Baby probably wasn't exactly going to be cranking out huge hit records anymore. But okay, what would you rather own? The QC catalog or Justin Bieber's catalog?
Oh, Justin Bieber.
Right, me too. But look at Justin Bieber sold his catalog for 200 million, and then meanwhile QC sold for 400 million.
I was gonna say
he a lot of his publishing was gone though, right?
I don't know exactly, but
that's also because you got to look at the sheer like numbers, like the amount of different records that are placing and that they could get different.
Plus, they had about 50 artists signed over there. I know Stefan Don. They got a lot of people that people don't even think that was signing QC.
But I feel like almost all of them are money losers.
Except for who I name.
But Lil Baby,
Lil
Migos done.
Yeah,
Lil Baby
Yachty.
Done. Yachty, I think, has moved on.
You gotta think about the time that he sold though.
Yeah, the catalog.
Yeah, that's it.
At them at their hottest peak, they got all that.
Yeah,
they got Cold Like Minnesota. They got, you feel me? They got all of Yachty's biggest records.
But like current QC roster,
right?
That don't matter. Because they're really like leveraging the catalog above everything else.
Yeah.
And if they get Bad and Bougie and Mean Girls Part 3 and fucking Spider-Man 37, they'll be all right.
Yeah, the Culture 1, 2, they all in.
Hey, so
that Duke Deuce though, how much you think he added to that?
He might have added a couple hundred bands.
Like that, yeah, they ain't too much.
You said who?
Duke Deuce.
Couple hundred bands.
Leighton Green, yeah, all them bankroll Freddie.
I think I made a joke about Duke Deuce on here one time, and then I seen him at Rolling Loud, and he was looking at me like he wanted to kill me.
He breathed on you.
What'd you say?
This the current one.
Oh, I think we were asking somebody who their favorite GD rapper was, and I was like, your favorite GD rapper is Duke Deuce, and the whole table laughed. And then when I saw him, like, man, imagine some white boy treating your gang affiliation like it's a fucking punchline.
Hey, hold on. So was you being like, you was being serious, right? And everybody else laughed, right?
I mean, I wasn't being serious. I was making a joke too, so I understand how you could be mad about that. But he was wrong.
You said that he was the best rapper of his game. He was. I don't know why you get mad.
It's not even true.
But I know. But I was just kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's not true. Hey, they did nothing with Lakia. That was a chick from
I used to
Milwaukee.
like her.
No.
She's raw. They did nothing with
Milwaukee. That's where she was from.
Yeah, she's from Milwaukee.
It's a lot of them that got signed over there that never came out.
I was mad. I found out she was gay.
Is she?
Yeah, she just.
I thought that's marketing.
But she lesbian.
Nah, she marketing scheme gay because that seemed like it was down for some dick.
That's not a good marketing scheme.
You
disappointing a lot of men.
That got to be the current one because they had way more than people over there.
Well, yeah. I believe what he was reading is their current roster. It just said Quavo. It didn't say Amigos.
I was just naming off the factors.
Yeah, that's a fact. And then all Amigos, they all got solo projects over there as well, though.
I'm just because just think about this. Anytime if you're leveraging a catalog, anytime any of those songs get placed,
you get money.
In Wildin' Out or fucking Spider-Man or whatever, that's a bag. So that's where they're going to make their money from, regardless of what QC does moving forward. And like, I don't know what the proprietary rights entail, if that means he has to staff the entire company and run the day-to-day, or if they have that in place already. But.
So I guess it was a strategic partnership in the sense that basically like Scooter Braun's HYBE America, I guess that's what his label was called, and the idea was that they were going to kind of like merge the two together. But if anybody remembers, like around the time that Scooter Braun purchased QC or merged with QC was when he lost like all of his high profile creators, like fucking Justin Bieber. But although, to be fair, Scooter Braun only fails up and is now in a relationship with Sydney Sweeney, which is kind of amazing.
If he was doing anything else, I'd be like kind of shocked.
I mean, it's just after that happens, after all these huge stars leave your label, like you're not supposed to just like be like, oh, well, now I'm dating like the hottest it girl in the game. That's just unbelievable.
W Scooter?
He must really have something going for him that we don't really understand.
Money.
Yeah, but a lot of people got money.
I think he bought a dick BBL. Maybe it's just like, you feel me?
At a gay jokes never fail.
I'm just saying.
He might have a dick BBL is what Lush just contributed.
Go Gadget.
I heard him loud and clear.
Hey, so whenever you saw you sell your catalog, like people like Justin Bieber and stuff like that, because clearly a majority like from the pub and everything like for they points. Because now I'm like, if he was able to get 200 in a lot of these times that he's just a performer. What are the people that?
Well, I mean, let's say the record was like 50-50 between the producer and the artist, which it's not always going to be like that. But let's say it was. When they buy Justin Bieber's catalog, they get 50% of that. And then if somebody were to go and buy the producer's catalog, then they would get 50% of it.
Well, and also, like for every record, you got to think about it like this: it's 200%. Yeah. So there's 100%, which is the publishing, and 100% is a songwriter ownership. So when you combine that'll show how much percentage each person gets to the record. When a group like Migos, I don't know what kind of deal they signed at the time, and if they renegotiated at a certain point and got different percentages. But I'm going to assume that once you take away producers' percentages and stuff, let's say the group gets 50% each, and then like that 50% of the songwriting and 50% of the pub, then they basically each one of the members would get 33% and 50%.
Yeah, 33 and 30.
I want to get Lush Uno's catalog. How much? What is going for?
You can get mine for the low right now. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Right now.
Right now?
57.
Throw a number out there.
$5,700. No, you can get my shit for like 150 bands right now.
150.
Yeah, I know you was high.
Hey, I got you. Hey, how many monthly listeners you got, Munchie?
Hey, man.
Shots fired. Hold on.
Listen, brother. I know how to rap, bro. I don't consider myself a rapper though.
I'm
good at it. I'm good at it.
Conversation rapping.
I'm great, huh?
But I don't believe that has anything to do with what I just said. I'm just saying, because my shit's actually worth
I put music out because they've been in the comments.
Listeners I ain't even dropped in a year.
I personally, I'm just not gonna buy either of your catalogs, most likely.
Hey,
bad investment, Adam.
I don't want to turn y'all down or nothing.
It's called passive income.
I wasn't in the conversation. I wasn't trying to slang that.
You can get me and Munchie for like 250 right now.
I mean, it still is so crazy to me when I think about all the people I knew during the SoundCloud era, including like producers, artists who were signing publishing deals for like $100,000 or like $50,000 or some shit. And like, it's insane on both sides of it, because that's basically like the artist signing away the potential to really earn on any future labor that they put in. But then also the idea that this person is going to make content that is worth $100,000 in publishing is just like so outside the realm of possibility as far as I'm concerned.
Hey, I was doing some surfing, right?
Surfing?
Surfing the net.
The net.
Yes,
in the water.
Okay.
Yeah. I was checking out the Sean Cotton interview with you and Remo.
Okay. That was a good one, yeah.
Yeah, Sean Cotton, he dropped some gems in there, right? But what the fuck is he doing at Master Burger?
What is? Oh, in L.A.
What's wrong with him?
Where is Master Burger?
In all bad locations, Slauson and Crenshaw, Western and Vernon, and this dude neighborhood, Vernon Avenue, that right there. Okay. And there's one more, and I forget.
There's one. They got one down. They got a couple downtown. I don't know what they.
Yeah, there's one on Olympic and.
What he described? He was in the 40s, bro. I'm like, what's wrong with him? Like, hey, bro, these people from out of town, they gotta do better, bro.
Is he has like a different affiliation? So he's
no.
He's a non-affiliate from Texas.
I think
why can't he go get a burger anywhere he wants to get a burger from?
But see, luckily, like during this interview, he said he had took his jury off and was off.
Oh, okay.
Then somebody put up, hey, you ain't from around here, huh? Come on, bro. I mean, it's just how it is, brother. Hey.
Is Master Burger the place that they call Murder Burger?
Correct.
Okay. So yeah, I've heard about that.
Master Burger is definitely one of the most treacherous spots. Definitely a good burger.
Really good burger.
Right. Yeah, it's even treacherous for people that's from that neighborhood. You know what I'm saying?
But okay, you explain to me, if Sean Conn is there, and yes, he's a black guy who is of the age that he could be suspected of being a gang member, but he's not wearing any jewelry, so he's not a lick. There's like no reason to rob him.
So good.
And he's, you could press him as hard as you want, and he's not going to be able to name off his affiliation. He don't got any tattoos at all, I don't think, so he's not going to come off like he has a gang affiliation. Nobody's going to do anything to him, right?
No, right. I mean, in my area now, is where you from, and after that, all right.
Yeah.
Oh, you from Texas? Oh, what's up with Megan? Like, you some shit like that. Ain't nobody pressing you on gang bang. Like, but if you got an incentive around your neck, that might be bad.
For sure, yeah. If you got a $50 watch on, they might just have to take that from you. But
I was just saying with Sean Conn, he was this close because he said he just took his jury off. Then he hopped out and ordered his burger. Then got back in the car. And then
so you feel like if he would have been out there with his jewelry, he might have been a plate.
Yeah, he would have been on the menu.
That kind of sucks, man.
It's kind of disrespectful to be in a place like that with hella jewelry on. To be honest with you,
no, I agree.
But also, you know what I'm saying? These dudes got to watch out, like out of towners too. Like people don't be. Where you film it at, a lot of people take it as disrespect. Like you ain't checked in, or you ain't hollering at nobody. I'm just saying. That's just what they do. They come up to the Nipsey mural.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They go to whatever you at. You could go to the Snoop Dogg store. You go to whatever, Lamert Park, wherever you at, wherever it is that's historical or those people or their community, they hold that near and dear to them. Mm-hmm. You get what I'm saying? So when you go over there just trying to hop out and take pictures, you know what I'm saying, start filming, a lot of people who is you? You know what I'm saying? If you a tourist, I'm just a tourist, bro. I'm trying to get up here. All all right.
I just don't understand why anybody who's visiting out of town, presumably you're staying in Hollywood or above in the valley or something, it's like, why would you ever end up in the hood?
I would never recommend it, bro. I would never recommend.
What's the proper procedure to check in and get permission?
You don't gotta do that. Just don't go to the hood. Why do you need to go get a burger there? Like, there's hella good burgers in Hollywood.
This is the best up. I heard they were hella good, but I've always avoided these places because I heard it's dangerous.
No. Honestly,
I want a burger, bro. Burger, man.
Don't wait for nowhere. You go get a burger from where you want, but don't come looking like an opportunity.
Gotcha.
Exactly.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like it's some have-nots. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because I'm not just bothering somebody that ain't bothering, or you know what I'm saying, or you ain't looking like you ain't somewhere you ain't supposed to be.
Right.
You know what I mean?
You got these man. These people, man. You got people that's out there that. They ain't got nothing to do. That's just what they doing. They just sitting. When you pulling up, they still at these burger stands. They in front of these liquor stores. You know what I'm saying? That's what they doing. Like he said, you looking like an opportunity, or they just having a bad day or something like that. That's just a reality of LA. It's sad, man. That's just. I'm pretty sure they ain't just like LA is probably somewhere else too. If you go get filming somewhere in another state, or you know what I'm saying, you got street dudes everywhere. You know what I'm saying? They gonna probably feel it's dumb. It's all dumb.
I don't like the term check in though. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm just saying, let's just say, if you was just a person, let's just say you was filming some content, so you're not a tourist, you just somebody, let's just say me, I'll just put me in, I'll throw myself in the fire. Let's just say I go to your neighborhood, I want to shoot like a sketch, and when you say check in, how do you even do that? Is there you just go and find out, hey man, who's the person?
Website, dog, check-in.org.
You definitely need a relationship or not. You definitely should. I can't speak to nobody else's neighborhood, but definitely over there, if you're gonna film me, not from that community, they gonna have a problem with it, bro.
So you notice a lot of times these movies you see and they film it in hoods, the people from that community end up in the movie. You notice that?
Right.
Come on, man, get it right. But I don't think it's all that like hardcore. Like people was saying, man.
So, boy, you could go wherever you want. Just don't just be your chill, regular self, and don't be like.
Chilling. I don't feel like I do with the extras. Yeah.
Man, as soon as you hear a dope boy talking, you gonna be like, oh, that nigga ain't from nowhere.
Yeah, but again, if you're not trying to do nothing over there, that's cool. Just hop out and get to a burger and stuff like that. Like Munchie said, don't look like an opportunity, but filming right now in LA, bro, I will advise you, just don't be hopping off filming everywhere. Bro.
I don't even like bother to get security. Like almost ever when I go out of town, I just go wherever, do whatever, dress like a bum. I'll just treat everything like it's totally normal, and I don't know.
Do you get noticed a lot out of town, Adam?
Yeah.
Hey,
More so out of town or in town?
Everywhere. 22 stir, knows no bounds.
You ever be able to tell, like, do people ever like want to get a picture with you and you don't want to do it? Like, do you still do it anyway? Or you be like, nah, not today.
If I don't feel like it, I'll just say, nah, I'm good. But if
that's how you tell them, nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
That's some rude ass shit, bro.
No, I take a photo 99% of the time. I take a photo, but if I got something going on, I don't want to do it. I'm like, nah, I'm good, man.
And you don't think that's you don't think that could tick
I don't
somebody?
give a fuck. I'm a person. If I don't feel like doing it, I'm just not gonna do it.
No, I'm not saying you have to do it when you don't feel like doing it. I'm talking about just like the reaction or the reply. Like, nah, I'm good on me. You don't think that's rude?
I mean, I reserve the right to be rude to whoever the fuck I want to be.
How you suggest it? Like if you don't feel like taking a picture, how you supposed to say it? What you suggest?
I'll say like, not right now.
No, not you.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying
that'd have been a better way. No, you know, not right now or something like
or
that.
something I'll say real quick. I'm with the kid.
Yeah, that's
that's all.
I'm doing something with the kid, like, you know, or I gotta get the kid to the car or some shit like that, like, you know, because a lot of times people don't realize, like, bro, my kid just shit her pants. This is not the time.
I'm not trying to flick up right now.
Not that that's really realistic now that she's 5 and everything, but that for sure, like, or even another weird one is that people like, man, why does the Amazon guy always want to take a photo? And I'm just like,
that's low key.
I keep meeting them at the door then, nigga.
I mean, sometimes you just see them and they want to take a pic, and I'm like, bro, I don't want to take a fucking pic like in front of my crib, but sometimes I do it anyway.
I've never not taken one just because I don't ever want to like. If somebody's a fan of the stuff that I do, and you know what I'm saying, and you then came up to me, like, I don't ever want to ruin whatever your perception of me is. Like, even if I am having a bad day or I ain't got a haircut, I'll still take the picture just because I don't want you to walk away from this experience like, man, I met Doughboy, man, and he wouldn't even take a picture with me. Fuck
Sometimes the Uber pulls up and I'll have like 50 people standing there trying to take a picture. I'm just like, I'm getting in the Uber, my bad. Or when they want to do it and they want you to stop walking. You're walking like real fast to the airport.
I'm like, angle. They can get the, so you make them walk with you. You got to be fast, be quick.
But see, that's one thing that I like about the young kids is that they just want a selfie.
Right.
Yeah.
The grown-ups are like, no, let me get the photo to my mom, and she's gonna take the picture. It's like the younger generation. I see them do it. Like I'll see a fucking like K-pop girl in the airport, and the fans just come up like, can I? Bing.
Right.
Super fast.
Yeah.
And I'm like, ooh, I respect that.
Yeah, the kids do it anyway, whether you want it anyway, because they already got you in the shot anyway.
He can't even get his pose right. They just there. I got it. What you got? What?
It reminds me of the story when Cameron ran into Lawrence Fishburne at the airport, and he kept calling him Larry, and then Lawrence Fishburne wanted to fight him.
For real?
You want to fight over that?
Oh, I heard that
he got
story.
super mad.
Talking about Jim Jones and
What's
Cam
up, Larry?
Why do you keep calling him Larry? Don't nobody call Lawrence Fishburne Larry.
He wasn't fucking with it. But they were like, dude, Larry.
I was actually just watching the Jonah Hill documentary that friggin' Patrick CC just put out, and like he refers back to this old Twitter drama in which like Don Lemon is coming down from the elevator in like a nice hotel, and he sees Jonah Hill, and this is a much younger Jonah Hill, and like he basically like tries to introduce himself, and Jonah Hill's like, oh hey, what's up, man, nice to meet you, and then just keeps on walking. And Don Lemon was so offended that he hopped on Twitter and called him out for it, which it really stands out to me that this would just never happen now because no celebrities tweet, like almost ever. And it also just stood out to me as like, wow, Don Lemon has his head up his ass. Like Jonah Hill might not even known who you were. Like you might just look like a random ass old head to him. Maybe you don't watch the news.
Yeah, but guess what? I used to sell Jonah weed in high school.
Really?
Yeah.
I saw him at the Santa Monica stairs one time, and it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Hey, a lot of celebrities tweet, bro.
Nah,
$60 eights all day for Jonah Feldstein.
Hell no. Back in the day, yes. Nowadays, never.
$60 eights.
All
regular.
the
$60 eights for him.
Cardi
we love
tweet,
hearing you talk
Nicki
about
tweet.
selling weed in high school, but but I mean, even those people like barely tweet. Like the categories of people who do tweet are like political commentators, politicians, and then like A few rappers here and there use it as kind of their way to get a message out there, but like compared to the way it used to be, when you look at all the biggest accounts on Twitter, is like all people you never heard of or people that you've only heard of because they tweet about politics. Like the like Jonah Hill will never tweet. Fucking Don Lemon is not tweeting unless it's like to promote some content that he did that revolves. Actually, I think he doesn't do it at all because Elon Musk gave him a show on Twitter and then promptly took it away.
I know that's not
I feel like tweets don't go viral anymore either. Like,
Yeah, they do.
For sure, they go way more viral.
do they?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm out
So
of
I
touch.
was about to ask. So I had created a Twitter a long time ago.
Oh my God, you on Twitter? I am not ready for.
No, listen.
Wow.
So I created it.
Spoety.
But,
Like
tell
this.
me, but tell me, am I wrong or am I right? To me, it seemed like it'd take a lot. The crowd over there is hard. Like you get Instagram followers, like you get Instagram followers and like TikTok followers and stuff like that. You seem like to get followers and stuff like that on Twitter. It's like it's hard.
Because probably like very few people that you know in your real life really use Twitter that much. So if you join Twitter, it's kind of like it's going to be hard for you to even figure out like who's the first 100 people that are going to follow you because it's not really. I don't know, but whereas like Instagram, like every single person you know is on Instagram.
Yeah, that's
you
what
know,
I was.
like
The most I had like maybe like 100. I'm like, man, I can't. It's hard. It's a tough crowd over there.
Like a niche audience over there.
it actually is so insane to me
Super famous.
having 1 million fucking Twitter followers just because when I think back of like how hard I was working to try to get more followers like when I was younger, it just seems like crazy.
So you had that before you started really getting like big as you is now. It was hard for you to get followers over there as well.
Yeah, I remember just tweeting my life depended on it. But like when I really go back and like look at Twitter from way back in the day, it's like, bro, it was just me and my friends like tweeting as if it was like a group chat with just us and nobody else could read it because we all had like 100 followers, you know?
I think if you like post like adult entertainment or something that's racially charged, you're gonna go up the ladder.
Racially
really quick.
charged.
But bro, on Twitter, you never see porn anymore. Oh my God.
Slow down a lot.
It's everywhere.
That's crazy.
Hell no, bro. I look at Twitter at least an hour a day, and it used to be the only thing you saw, and now I never see it.
Yeah, that was like the old Craigslist.
Nah, that shit everywhere, bro.
Yeah, it's still on there. Maybe not as prevalent as back in the day, but
That's how I knew I could put up the nigga shit with Flacco that's gonna stay. Like they allow anything over there.
I mean, I follow. They do allow a lot of stuff, but I follow probably 2,000 porn stars, and I swear to God, I looked at Twitter for a fucking hour this morning. I didn't see a single thing.
Is they in
porn-wise.
relationships now? They trying to square it up?
No, it's just like the algorithm got with it, and even like with my account, like I've noticed it. It feels like in the last couple months that like my account just cannot get engagement. Like I have to figure out how to rescue my account from the status that it currently has. Otherwise, I might just never tweet again.
yeah, I feel like I haven't tweeted in years. I don't be tweeting.
Most
That's
people
a
don't.
tough crowd though. This is a tough crowd over for me too.
I only share my content to Twitter now because my old Twitter was booming, and I got locked out. So I'm like, man.
Yeah, and I was never really buzzing on Twitter. So sometimes I would like tweet, screenshot it, and put it on Instagram, and it get more engagement over there.
I'll be doing that too.
Yeah, I was never really buzzing on Twitter like that.
So let's talk about the fact that we had a little bit of drama on this podcast the other day. The only person here who was actually here for it was Doughboy.
Okay.
But I was doing the Adam and Wack podcast with Wack and Hefe in the building. And and I decided to do a little bit of a play. And
He waiting on the seat though, boy.
Oh, I didn't know.
I mean,
You gonna pull another garb up?
Or put me. Oh, okay.
I was wondering how this was going to sort itself out as well.
What's up, babe?
What's going on in Hefe? But anyway, I had decided in advance that I wanted to give Wack a little bit of a surprise. So I invited Moose Man to come through the podcast. And Wack did say maybe like 5 days before I did this that he did not want me to bring Moose on the podcast. And I did it anyway. And it created some fireworks. You could say it was probably the most viral moment we had in a little while. Mm-hmm. And there's been a lot of fallout since. And I guess we could just kind of throw that out there. Let's talk about how you felt about it. Munchie, I feel like you might be someone who's kind of just brimming with takes on this one.
I got a lot of them.
Let's hear it.
Hey, no, because I haven't been there, but you know, you got Spoety Face, you got Young Gang, you got you got Wack 100. You know what I'm saying? They all been to this place called YA. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of the games that Wack play is YA games. You know what I'm saying? If you got somebody beat by the brain, you got them. You know what I'm saying? And if Moose would have threw a punch, he lost before he even started the fight because he had him beat. Because Wack wasn't gonna do nothing. You know what I'm saying? He had all opportunity if he really wanted to. You know what I mean?
I disagree.
Why you say Moose lost if he threw a punch?
Because he
did not
already
throw a
lost,
punch.
bro. He had him beat by the brain. Like, you know how niggas be have somebody beat by the mouth and now they believe it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but Doughboy just said, I don't agree. What do you not agree with? He said that Wack wasn't going to do anything, which was my assumption as well, which is why I told Moose. I said, Moose, I will make sure. I said, Moose, I will make sure he doesn't do anything to you.
Listen, so I'm a little closer to this situation because I got a show with Adam and Moose. So we were talking about this, right? And so that day, I had got off the phone with Wack that morning. And I talked to him about a myriad of things. We had talked for like 45 minutes. And then in the conversation, I said, hey, we're supposed to be podding together with Moose. He told me, now this is no cameras around. It's just me and this man having a conversation. He was like, Doughboy, and his whole tone changed. Doughboy, I'm going to tell you, look, I fuck with you. You cool. I like your energy. I like what you're doing. I don't fuck with that dude. I'm not sitting down with him. I don't want to work with him. I don't want nothing to do with him. I said, hey, man, say less. It's all good. I hop in the group chat with him and Moose. I said, yo, Wack ain't running with it. He said he's all right with me. He's not messing with Moose. He don't want to mess with it. They made their decision that they were going to do this thing, that they were going to bring Moose up there and do it anyway.
We didn't even discuss it any further past that. We already had it planned out and we were already going to do it.
I didn't. I didn't know this until I got here. So when I got here, like, yeah, Moose is going to show up. I'm like, bro, that's not a good idea. I'm telling these niggas.
Hold on, but hold on. You said Moose never said it wasn't a good idea.
Who, me?
Adam said that.
What?
No, Moose, when I was telling him that I wanted to do it, all I told him was, I will make sure Wack doesn't do anything.
No.
Don't worry about it.
Excuse me. You said Doughboy said it wasn't never. You never heard him say it wasn't a good idea?
I said, don't do it. He ain't going with it. He don't want to pod with him. We never sat down and talked, well, let's just surprise him. I didn't know that was even a thing until I got here that day.
Hey,
and I told them then, I said, I don't think you should do this. And I'm not breaking these niggas up if they start fighting.
Hold on, but before we proceed,
yeah,
Adam, you just said something that was key. You said you told Moose that Wack wasn't going to do nothing and you was going to make sure he didn't do nothing.
He did.
How in your mind did you know that Wack wasn't going to do nothing and you could stop Wack from doing something if he decided to do something?
Fair question.
Because I knew that if it came down to it, I was going to throw my body on top of Moose Man and form an almost human blanket type apparatus, and that I know that Wack wouldn't hit me. So ultimately, I don't. And honestly, even what Wack did, I did not expect anything like that. I thought that when I brought Moose into the room, that Wack was going to maybe yell at him, have a crazy podcast style conversation with him, but I definitely did not expect that he was going to jump out of his seat and go crazy on him the way that he actually did.
Did you think that Moose was going to be as aggressive as he was, coming in with like the silence but the very loud stare, sat down at the table,
the Kobe stare?
Right.
He gave
Moose came in with a different energy than I was expecting, but then also once I reviewed some more game tape, I did realize that Moose had said stuff that was a little bit more extreme in the direction of Wack than what I previously knew about.
I don't think he's gonna do nothing.
So that fool don't want to fight me. That whatever he said.
I mean, the whole question is like, why would Wack have done anything to Moose? Because let's be real, Moose has never been a threat to him. He never really said that he was going to do anything to him. He's just like not a threat. It doesn't make sense to fight somebody unless they are a threat to you or unless they have disrespected you to such an extent that you feel like you can't leave this room without hurting them, right? And clearly neither of those conditions had been met. Now, I understand Wack doesn't like him, sure, but he doesn't really have a whole lot of a reason to not like him aside from some small podcast.
And I could go with you on that narrative at that moment. And then when he, let's just say, but when he gets here, That's where I think things kind of changed. I think if he would have came in a Nacho Libre shit on some funny shit, Mac probably would have, Wack probably would have been like, oh, this nigga wasn't.
That would have been so crazy.
But I just think when he came in and y'all have been around Moose. Moose ain't no little nigga. Like, he's a big dude. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And also, Moose does carry himself with a lot of confidence, and he moves confidently.
Yes.
So he sits there, really peacocking, and really
sitting there like,
presenting himself like a rooster,
man.
Yeah, a rooster. Ironically,
Moose man supposed to stood up like a conquistador.
I agree with he's supposed
Rooster
to do.
man.
This what I'm gonna say. Look. Wack hit him, you know what I'm saying? Wack hit him with the YA special. Hit him with the Black Bully special.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Wack wasn't gonna do nothing to him.
Talking.
Look, Wack hit him with the Bully special. See, look, Moose already disarmed himself, man. Look, it ain't no problem, man. It's cool.
Bing.
And once he kept gassing up like that, man, come outside, move, man. Look, it's already over
Camera's
with.
on. The camera's on.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, Wack, I think Wack, it was like Munchie said, it was more like of a mind thing, like just showed him up on camera, like, okay, Adam pulled the play, now I'm about to pull this play out and show out. But he wasn't about to hit him, because one thing about it, he could have got through Crip. He threw Crip for a minute, and he could have got through you. He could have went around you.
I mean, if he really wanted to, and especially if Crip had turned, because Crip was trying to stop him. If Crip had decided, like, oh, it's on, like,
That's
we need to beat this
stop.
fool
That's
up,
the fake stop.
then it might have been a little different. Yeah.
Even if Crip wouldn't stopped him, like, he wasn't about to hit Moose. That was just the, like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't want to pie with you. I told Adam he brought you here anyway, so now I'm going to just mark you out on camera. You feel me? It's about to go viral.
It would have been so indefensible if he had hit Moose. Like, to me, him even jumping out of his seat and acting like that it's just unjustifiable. But for him to have actually hit him would have been so OD. And also, like, sometimes I wonder if Wack gets this, but if he had hit him, that means Wack's never coming back. Podcast over. You could do other parts. Like we're
too much on the line.
Our relationship, if you hit somebody in this building, is done.
Yeah, Wack got too much on the line. As far as, I don't know his business endeavors, but as far as from what he's saying, how he speak, like shit, to get off on Moose, you know what I'm saying, over whatever y'all got into it, that was just, that would have been stupid.
But I think it's safe to say too, though, like, honestly, like, I know you sitting here, like, it's unfathomable to you to be able to punch somebody over something that they said, but I'm pretty sure everybody at this table can tell you people die over
That's
words.
not true at all, because in reality, things that someone says are a perfectly good reason to punch somebody. To kill someone, sure. Right. But in this situation, the worst thing that you can point to is like Moose Man saying that he's short and fat, which are like difficult to argue.
But the truth cannot be considered disrespect, right? So if you're a short, stubby motherfucker,
said too many things that it's too easy to back him into a corner.
That's the thing, that gets taken a little out of context, because it wasn't that he was just like, Wack is short and fat. Like, no, it was me asking him a question saying, is this real? Because he said he gonna slap you. Hey, dope boy, I'm real. Ain't nobody worried about that little short fat dude. So when you put it in that context, it's, I ain't worried about that nigga. Like, I can see him. That's how that can come across. It's not just, you're a fat short dude. Like, that wasn't how that came out.
Right, but I mean, still, like, someone calling you short and fat is just not an appropriate reason to fight someone.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Once I seen, I ain't gonna even lie. Like I said, because I got to stand on, you know what I'm saying, realist. Like, once I seen, like, the little clip from Moose, I don't think it was with you. Was he sitting down, like, with some, like a Rasa podcast or something like that?
Yeah, that was him on the Lames.
He been on a little tour.
Yeah, so they asking them questions, and they was like, man, so what's up with you and Wack? And he, like, basically said the same thing. Like, man, like that, man, that's a little short, little fat motherfucker. Like, man, I squabbled him. So when I seen that, and I seen, like, the Wack gas up, I was disappointed, man.
Yeah, because it was totally different in person. And Moose is my boy, but I'm gonna be like you say, call the ball, strike. Like, I'm gonna keep it 100. Like,
and not that I wanted you to fight, but just stand your ground. Like, nigga, don't run up on me. Like, hey, man, you better back up. Or what you talking about? But it was just like when he put the hands up, said 911 speed.
I'm against that for sure. I'm not talking crazy to somebody. And then when somebody about to meet your disrespect, then you talk about the police. I don't. You got to keep the same energy.
I mean, that's what they doing. First and foremost, though, I will say though, I don't even F with Wack though. But at the end of the day, I didn't think that was right. The way y'all ran a play on him, I didn't think that was right, because if somebody say, they don't want to pod with somebody, you know what I'm saying, you should definitely respect that. But contraire, he does the same thing.
Right.
He does the same thing, so you don't get that same respect. You don't get that same respect if somebody tell you, like, hey, look, it's a real problem because you do the same thing.
Well,
so
I repeatedly used you as an example where I said, look, like you were cool with Spoety Face and you popped out with somebody that you knew that Spoety Face really did not want to sit down and do a podcast with. And Spoety Face's reasons for not fucking with Draco are way more solid than Wack's reasons for not fucking with Moose. And Wack did that anyway, and his only way of justifying it was to say, DC Baby Draco never talked shit about Spoety Face. Like at that time. Is that true? Because it seems like it's probably not true, right?
That's definitely not true. That's definitely not true.
Yeah.
But again, that just to go to show you, man, these dudes be out here pump faking, bro. And like I said, I'm mad at Moose. I'm mad at Moose too because Moose be having a certain type of energy. And I gotta call Moose out, man. Shout out to Moose. He doing a good job. But listen, I said I was gonna say it. So I'm gonna say it right here, right now. Moose had a different, this is what I don't respect about Moose. Moose had a different type of energy to the homie TF Third, bro. When they got up in there, they had a conversation, and he had, to me, in my personal opinion, I was not there, but it's only just what I heard, and they said it on the news. It's like, oh yeah, we had a conversation, and we said we went to the alley or whatever the case is. You had that certain type of energy to TF, but you didn't have that type of energy to Wack. I don't respect that.
But didn't they allegedly have a little fade in the parking lot?
I don't think they had a fade.
You don't believe it?
Whatever the outcome or whatever the understanding that they got, they was two men and they went and got understanding. My whole thing is why you didn't do that with Wack though.
Yeah.
But he did. He pulled up to the podcast and he said, "Let's talk."
No, but Wack invited him outside.
No, you did too. You want to talk about no type of alley time. You want to talk about no nothing.
Hey, the homies out there. He wasn't about to go out there.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm like. You wasn't, man. Shout out to Moose, man. But I'm kind of feeling like, you know what I'm saying? Like you picking and you choosing with that. I don't.
The homies out there.
I don't respect that, bro. You got to keep that same type of
I think
energy,
Moose
bro.
should be more consistent with either viewpoint of either like, I'm like with me, I say I am not a fighter and I'm not going to fight you about anything.
Right.
Yeah.
And Moose has kind of done both where he like has said like, yeah, I'm down for a fade, whatever, which I believe him. He's probably down to fight. He's probably fought people throughout his life. But then also when the Wack situation comes up, and I am pretty sure that Wack is not really a fade that he wants. I feel like that would probably be bad for him. He kind of goes in a different direction. Like I don't think that it necessarily be true. Moose not no small guy.
I think Moose, to be honest, I think Moose be playing possum, bro. I think
he's a sleeper.
I think if you put your hands on Moose, he's going to defend himself at all means. I don't think Moose. He just because the
like
person is non-confrontational, bro, or they just saying, look, I'm just here to pop. That don't mean like you the B word. That don't mean that make you a less than man. You're like, look, unless it's absolutely necessary, I'm not with the violence, and I can understand that. I can respect that. Well, but what I don't respect is when you picking and choosing. If Wack fired on Moose, I don't think Moose is just gonna like, all right, Wack, all right, okay, all right. I don't think he would do that.
No, he probably would have fought. But
I got a question.
Exactly. I think he was more scared of the people outside or whatever the case is, or the repercussions. You know what I'm saying? That's like a motherfucker having a strap to your, you know what I'm saying, your head. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Ain't like no strap.
I mean, so you know what's waiting outside that door for you.
This is it to even add another layer to that, because you saying he wasn't on that energy with TF Third, right? The day after that shit happened with Wack, he went on, I think it was it Mac Wop shit?
Yeah.
And he was getting into it with Pot Lord, like, well, pull up, we can get at like
that's another
like so. You can fight these niggas, but when a nigga was in your face throwing a bottle at you, you was talking about police.
Pot Lord, he would whoop Pot Lord pretty easily. I'm quite sure, you know.
So you'll tell him to pull up and get out.
That's what it seemed like.
The energy was here.
I forgot about that. That's why the bottle throwing shit. Yeah, damn, I forgot about
boy,
that.
I don't think he had no intentions on fighting nobody. At this point, Moose just popping. He entertaining, bro.
Right. But what I'm
performing.
But
they said they had a conversation or so-called fading in J reality.
And he told Pot Lord to pull up so they can get out.
Ain't nobody had no fade.
He said that.
They both said that on the news with me, bro.
But it's like,
who won?
What if,
I don't know.
What if Moose's attitude towards Wack was, you're part of No Jumper, I'm part of No Jumper, let's just do a podcast, let's talk about our issues. But then his attitude towards Potlord is, oh, you want to call into this podcast talking shit? Like, I guess if you're going to pull up, we're going to have to fight. Those two things aren't necessarily contradictory. Like, you're allowed to have different stances for different people.
There
we go.
I don't care.
What up, Custer?
Yo, what's up with y'all, man? Hey, fuck Doughboy.
What? Fuck dope. Niggas always misdirected. This man just said. What he said, that was fuck me. That was fuck me.
Hey, I was getting to you next because you backdoored him. I was getting to him next. Too. I was getting to Doughboy next.
But the whole thing that makes it different is when TF third, all this energy is brought to me. I don't walk around like a tough guy. But if you're going to threaten me over me saying, something about you on a podcast that ain't even crazy, not even disrespectful, I keep hearing Doughboy saying, well, Moose said this, Moose said this. Before I said anything physical, Wack was saying, I'm going to slap the shit out you, fuck your mama. And I've never seen Doughboy say nothing about that. And that's because he has to protect his relationship with Wack.
Stop saying that, Moose.
No, but you
Stop saying that.
It does seem like Wack might have something on you.
Stop that. Just because I have with a relationship.
Protect the Nick Cannon. I get it.
Stop saying that. No, stop saying that shit, Moose. I got booked on Wildin' Out in 2011. Nigga, Wack didn't have nothing to do with the reason why I fuck with Nick Cannon or the shit that I got going.
You going so hard for him, bro? He called you gay.
I don't give a fuck about that shit, and I'm not going hard for him. I'm just keeping it objective. And the only reason, the only reason he told you he was going,
me look bad, and that's not real.
I'm not trying to make you look bad. The only reason,
because you're saying shit detrimental of me, like I just pressed that issue and Wack from the jump said, I'm gonna slap the fuck out you, fuck your mama.
Okay.
Why have you not brought that up?
Because had you not been speaking on him, he most likely wouldn't have said that shit about you.
No, from the beginning, he was just critiquing his podcast.
You're good for the no jumper office. You beef with everybody. That's right for him to say, I'm gonna slap the shit out you, fuck your mama.
Right. You said other things about that man. That wasn't all you said.
No, that was the beginning.
Short and fat.
Said, fuck my mama, and I'm gonna slap the fuck out you. I never said nothing about getting down, but I'm like, damn, I got a podcast opinion. He want to fight. Well, if he lays his hands on me, I guess I'm gonna have to fight. I'm not no hoe ass fool, but I'm not gonna crash out at no jumper and lose.
Hey, Moose. Hey, hold on. Hey, Moose. Hey, Moose. Hey, this Spoety face. Hey, and don't forget the fact that when Wack was trying to ride on you, Doughboy said, I ain't getting in that.
He just stood there.
Don't forget that part,
Kill
Moose.
these narratives.
Don't forget that part.
Hold on. Let me ask you this.
Alley victim that I don't want to catch no fades out here is not genuine.
It's supposed to be.
I'm trying to fight.
It's supposed to be Sacktown, Moose.
Members don't mean I'm not catching no fades.
Moose man. What made you put your hands up and say 911 speed dial, man?
I mean, that I gotta do the content, man. We doing 1.5 million views. I have to get my bars off.
So that was for content.
It was, bro. I have never called the police in my life, but if someone's willing to put $1,500 on my head over a podcast,
He ain't gonna do that shit, man.
I will call the police on you. I'm sorry.
That's what Wack
That's
said.
his
So let me ask you this.
You
only worth 1,500.
So
I might be going to catch
for real,
something.
or was it content?
No, I had no intention. I mean, I could sue Wack right now for throwing a bottle at me and making everything credit. But I'm not doing that. I ain't called the police. So it's like
Suing, not snitching, bro. That's them.
I'm a civilian. I don't live
assault.
by if somebody do something to me, I'm gonna fly back and drop
Man, look, I'm just looking at he kind of spooked you for a minute with the homies out there and all that. You like, oh
They
shit.
pulled up though. When
it
you
was here.
wasn't joking, they pulled up and checked my temperature after the pod when we was cool.
What?
Hey, Moose,
That's an easier temperature to check.
Moose,
Like, be smooth. We finna violate you. I'm like,
They probably didn't check his temperature in the way that you're thinking. They just kind of told him like, hey, just so you know, we violate people, like we hurt people, rah rah rah. But they weren't like poking them out or anything.
Spoety.
I mean, you can't look. If you tell, you can't look. That's like not for him. But if you come to me talking about. That's not a casual conversation coming to me like, hey, we violate people, we hurt people, niggas violate and hurt.
Bro, he
What are
said-
you talking
But
about?
look who they talking to.
Who
though.
you talking to?
But it was kind of
what
like
do you
in the
insinuate?
context of like, hey, like we're not gonna do anything to you, but just generally speaking, we fuck people up.
nah, because if that was true, Wack wouldn't say, where's the homies, bro? One of them left They was on that.
But to be fair, those dudes always pull up with him, and they usually get there a little late because some of them have jobs and shit.
Once they seen it was cool, they was cool. They asked me what my content was about. They was fucking with me. It was all good. So I don't know why Wack's still running on and going crazy on me because I thought we was cool, but it's all good.
Hold on, Moose. Like I totally understand being upset at Doughboy. He totally let you down and was a whack homie.
Rightfully
I feel
so.
that.
Nigga.
He was a whack homie.
Okay.
But do you think Adam is a whack homie too, to a degree? Because he knows that Wack's been beefing with Mexicans his whole life and feels triggered when a Mexican comes at him in a critical, aggressive manner.
Then
Is
why
that
did he go
wrong
to
on Adam's
American
behalf?
Cholo's house?
What?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Hey, hold on. I don't think Adam.
You talking about what Wack
Adam don't
said?
know what he
You acting like you just know this is motherfucking
Wait, hold on,
valid.
one second.
No, that's what he said.
Man, fuck what he said. Do you know this to be true?
He don't know shit.
Do I know? What do you mean? Do I know to be true? Like, do I know?
What you just said, because
Has
you
he
speaking
beef-
on it like you know.
Hey, you don't know who two
his,
pigs
his
beef with,
hood,
bro.
his hood, their only ops are essays.
No, they not. Niggas
Pretty much.
OVGCs is wizard abs.
I mean,
about, bro?
predominantly, like,
No, I'm gonna let y'all pod though. I just had to call in real quick.
Wait, well, I want to hear
You
you
even wanna
answer
answer it.
Luscious question
you
right
even
there,
wanna answer
though.
it.
Do I think Adam put me in a trick bag? No, you know what I'm saying? Adam said, yo, I'm not finna let Wack, pack you out, get you packed out. That's what he did. He kept his word. Anything other than that, that's on me agreeing to come through. I knew that it was going to agitate Wack.
That's
I didn't know that he was going to,
That's
want
maturity.
to, kill
Adam
me.
held you down. He said, you have to leave now. Go.
He stood on 10 toes against Wack. So, hey, I can't be mad at him, man.
I mean, we ran the play. We got a little bit more of a reaction than we were expecting.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
you know.
That's what he was most mad at, is that Wack is the playmaker, and that day he was the play, and that's what he felt foolish.
Yeah, but they ran the same play, and he mad now.
No, for
Yeah.
But I appreciate
And it's
you.
All right, let me ask Spoety a question. Since
It's
you,
definitely disingenuous to
since-
imply
since-
that like his main ops are not essays, though. That's not
They
true.
definitely are.
let me ask you this,
Definitely
Spoety.
are.
You just said, but you
1000%.
just said that was his only ops. There's other people in that city that they beef with, but I'm just saying you just came right out like, hey, yeah, Adam did this, knowing this. Like, don't nobody know that? Like, you acting like Adam is just like into the demographics of the Proclaimer Power rules.
That's what I was
and the
asking, how would he
pocket
know?
He
and
might,
shit
he might
like
not
that.
have known it. Yeah, he might not have
Wack
known
has
it. I
said
thought
that
he
to me
did.
a million times. It's
I
like,
said that.
my hood, we're the only bloods in that area, and we beef with only Mexican gangs.
That's
Okay.
a lie. They'll only be from Mexico.
Maybe not only, but
Nah,
large.
nah,
But at the end
now
of
he
the day,
crip blazing.
Moose ain't even a South Sider though. So it's like,
Yeah, he's not even a gang
Yeah,
member.
you
You're not even a game banger, bro. That energy didn't even need to be met when it come to him.
But the whole point is like that, like the triggering, because that was Wack said, like, it's not even about that. I got triggered. And that's the phrase he kept going. That's why he repeated himself.
Hey,
And that
man.
10-minute conversation became an hour and a half on a Friday.
Wack gonna get triggered, man, if you say his name, man. Wack get triggered when you say his name. I think we all can agree that it done been motherfuckers on from what's the little bro name that was just up here with us that be shooting the jokes?
Oh, Flock. Yeah, Flock.
Flock to
Yeah.
ball, you know what I'm saying? It have been a few people that have been up here and just said Wack name. You say Wack name and it's not in a light that he like. Shit, he gonna shoot his
Hey,
content.
I got a question for Spoety.
No, hold on.
Let me get- I've been waiting for like 5 minutes. Okay.
Before you ask, to be fair, I never agree with nothing that you did, but I ain't gonna lie. You say Moose little light, even though we all know Wack wasn't gonna do nothing. But the way you stood up for him, I don't know if that was a part of the play or what. But it kind of on camera, it looked like he was his best friend in that instance. I ain't gonna lie.
No,
to
for
you.
real.
I feel like you stood up for him more than you stood up
You
for
should
yourself
watch
in
the
that
Monday
ring.
show because
I ain't gonna lie.
Doughboy is the biggest Wack defender. You should be his press secretary.
No, he's talking about
hold
you,
on.
I think, Adam.
I want to ask you.
I'm talking about you. How you
He's
was
talking about
protecting
you.
for Moose. You was going hard
Oh.
on camera. You was going hard for Moose.
I mean, I was going to do anything in
Yeah,
that
you was
moment to
protecting
protect him because I told him I was going to protect him. So it's like,
Yeah.
I would way rather get beat up than
Yeah.
Moose get beat up.
Did
Yeah.
you push
no,
Wack,
that was-
Loki?
no,
Bro, what you about to say, dope?
Not pushing
let-
him, but I was just.
I want to ask Spoety this question because you made it seem like I was a bad friend to Moose for not backing him up. So let me just
Terrible
put you
friend.
in a hypothetical situation. Let's just say you got two friends that you have known for the same amount of time. I've actually known Wack longer than I've known Moose, but whatever. Let's just say you got two friends and you're equally cool with these friends, right? And these friends have an issue. And then they about to get into it. Are you about to pick one of their sides and be like, I'm gonna help you for? They're both my friends.
No, exactly. Y'all not going. That's why y'all not about to do this in front of me. I don't care. Y'all go around the corner, do whatever. Y'all not right here. Y'all not doing this in front of me. That's out. Y'all not about to fight in front of me. Ain't nothing happening.
Right. So how was I supposed to, when it went down and they're around me, I'm not finna just get up and be like, no, we're not doing this. No. These two men, if they got a problem, let these two men handle their problem. They grown.
I'm gonna keep it a band. You and Moose came in on some 916 shit. You feel
That's
me?
the
Y'all,
homie.
y'all say y'all supposed to be
the homie.
telling that
911
y'all
shit.
that's town business.
It is.
That's town business. I mean,
Right.
I know Wack Black, but that's town business. I still, you know what I'm saying? Like, to me personally, that's more of a bond in a relationship that y'all should have more than, I don't know.
So what should I have done differently? What should I have done?
I think you should have tried to break it up. Like, all right, let's say we're all hanging out. Let's say you and Hefe, like you guys are almost like equal size sort of type shit. Like you guys would be a really good fight if y'all like we're all hanging out. And you guys just randomly get into some drama and start screaming at each other and shit. I am going to try to stop y'all from fighting each other just as a mutual friend. I'm going to try to cool it down, be like Spoety. He was just fucking around and it ain't that serious. You know, try to control the situation, even if ultimately the result of the situation is like, oh, they feel like they need to fight or whatever. Like, to me in that moment, yeah, I did feel like you look kind of crazy for just standing there when you could have. Like, imagine me and you side by side separating them from each other. Wack would not have held that against you.
No, so like I said, so I don't think Doughboy was rogue in that situation. But what I will say, for what's being spoke, like Boo said, you know what I'm saying, like,
oh, you gonna let them niggas ride on me on that?
No, not because I don't, like I said, that shit wasn't gonna happen. Like, now, as far as Moose pointing out that he might be defending Wack more than he defended him, he probably should back off that, because it's like, if you gonna call a spade, or you gonna stay out the game. It just is what it is. You feel me? So it's just like, you know, if Wack did come out and say some disrespectful shit first, like, you got to point that out as well. Now, in that situation, I wouldn't have got in it because of what Moose said. Now, when I just first seen Wack tripping, I was all kind of like, damn. But when I seen what Moose said,
what did he say?
Like, man, when they asked him, he went on one of the Rasa podcasts and they was like, man, what's up with you and that fool Wack? Like, when y'all come into it with each other, like, what's up? He like, oh, that's a little short, fat motherfucker. Like, man, I ain't tripping. Like, we can shoot the fade or whatever. So when I seen you got to let man be man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know how it is if you try to break up a fight.
I reacted to it. It's on my channel. So when I seen that, it's like, you got to let man be man. But, you know, it is instances out there. You know, I'm not one of the ones that like to see my homies fight. So, like, if my homies do get into it, like Adam said, I will be the one to be like, hey, bro, hold on, whoa. But if they keep insisting, like, if they tripping and keep to say, oh, you know what? I did my due diligence. I'm trying to stop it. But if y'all still tripping shit, go ahead.
I'm front, they go to the back by themselves. And everybody got to be no looky loose. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I'm just saying in front of me because it was just a situation like, I just had that same situation a few weeks ago where the homies was tripping, and I'm like, nah, nigga, y'all niggas tripping, woo. But they kept tripping, and I'm like, all right. And they was arguing for like 10 minutes, and I broke them up like 3 times, like, bro, no, woo. And it was just like they kept butting. I'm like, man, you know what? Fuck it, go ahead, spark up. Y'all want to fight? Shit, fight.
It's crazy that Wack lost his voice like he's fucking Ursula.
Oh, they yelling for sure.
That just means that he don't yell that much. That happens if you don't yell that much, and then you yell.
You must not be on Clubhouse.
You
can throw your shit.
That's what happens when you start yelling at a level in which, like, you have no control over how loud you're yelling, so you just destroy your voice. Like, that's wow, that's real anger.
Arguing match.
Hey, clear something up for me real quick, right? Because I just reacted to that the phone call when he called into the 24-hour stream. You know what I'm saying? Hollering at Adam, 607 was right there, Lush, and you was using Spoety Face as an example, right?
Yeah.
And he was like,
pretty freaking good
the
example.
dude who podcasted this, he knew Draco was coming.
The MMA guy?
Is
Legacy?
that,
I don't think that's true.
Whose shit is that?
Is that true, Spoety?
Legacy MMA or whatever.
Bro?
So that's Bro Rogan shit?
Bro Rogan, it was a person Legacy. It was all 3 of ours.
But the guy who owns the space is the Legacy MMA
Yeah.
guy. Oh,
No, it isn't.
Oh.
So on the thing he said, oh boy, Bro Rogan knew that DC Baby Draco was coming. Is that true?
From my understanding, no, but it could be though. He told me no, but it
that
could
ain't
be.
straight.
I just really didn't care that much.
Damn.
I mean,
I don't think Bro Rogan would do that, bro.
I don't think he would. I don't think he would neither. But to be honest, I don't believe nothing that comes out of Wack mouth.
Me neither.
He says anything to try to get a reaction or to try to start controversy or just put fake news out there. So I don't.
No, in this case, he was doing it to make himself look a little better for running the same play Adam did. But that's something like
it doesn't even know if oh boy knew he was coming. I didn't know he was coming.
Hey, can I kind of switch lanes or something real quick, man? Because I gotta tell y'all why I'm tardy, right? So look, it was crazy just before I came over here, right? Adam, I was reacting to you and Wack, man, arguing about Spoety Face, right? About Spoety Face, you know what I'm saying? Trying to make an argument about Flacco sitting down with a random gang member. You know what I'm saying? This IQ level. So I was just in the car, man, with some of my homies, right?
I missed.
No, I'm in the car with some of my homies, right? So
I know
I got the time, right? The time got me being here at 3:50, right? So it was a 45-minute drive, right? So I put it in. So one of my homies in the car arguing one of my other homies in the front seat about his IQ level. Oh yeah, bro, my IQ is so high. There's so many dumb people in the world. There's so many that's why they need all these dumb people in the world, and there's less people that has, you know what I'm saying, or this high IQ, right? So I'm listening to this shit and I want to tell him bad as fuck, like, man, shut the fuck up. Like, he talking this IQ shit, right? So a fucking 45-minute drive turned into a fucking 2-hour road trip. This motherfucker took me through Calabasas. Man, I'm like, bro, what the fuck is you doing, bro? You talking about this IQ shit? How did 45 minutes turn into 2 hours?
But you don't use the GPS, or did you put it in wrong?
I know, I don't need the GPS. I know the freeway myself when I'm driving. Like, I don't need it. I know how to get here. But I'm like, driving. What GPS was you looking at?
I always will use the GPS, even if it's somewhere I've driven hundreds of times, because sometimes it'll tell you the faster route, or if there's like a car accident or whatever. But bro, driving around with Brick was crazy because that motherfucker really know how to go everywhere in LA with no GPS.
You around the city, you know the back streets, and some of that GPS make you.
But we in the valley, we on Ventura, we like in Tarzana. I'm like, how did you growing up in the 60s like inform you of where the McDonald's is in Tarzana?
Every McDonald's in the city.
Oh yeah, he's the McDonald's king. They don't know that.
Insane.
We gotta learn them that.
He taught me how to use the app.
Yeah, but shout out to Brick.
He taught me how to use that.
Brick went to Hamilton though. Brick went to Hamilton though, so he know the valley.
From them overhills, all the overhills, they go to them schools like West LA towards that way.
Man, you know Hamilton ain't in the damn valley.
He didn't go to Hamilton. He went to Culver City, bro.
Nah, he went to Hamilton.
He went to both. He went to Culver.
My baby mama went to Hamilton.
He was in riots with the homies at Culver, so he did go there too.
Where are the homies from?
From where I'm from.
Where's you from?
I'm out of here.
Oh no.
That's wrong. Wrong. Absolutely not.
Yo, but it does.
Absolutely not.
It kind of feels like as quick. Like I just assumed that if I put me, Doughboy, and Mooseman together on the podcast, that it'll all be fine. Starting to see some cracks. That it's like, oh, okay, I could see this trio not necessarily work out.
There's definitely trouble brewing in paradise.
I don't feel like it's that serious, and I just want to be on the record. At the end of the day, I ain't got no problems with Moose. I ain't got no issues with him. Like, I speak my mind like he speaks his. I like Pop with him. I think he's a decent guy. I rock with you. I think we got a good dynamic.
Decent is a low bar.
I love you, Moose. I love you.
He's a good guy.
I have no issue.
He's decent, ain't good enough.
Man.
I think that both in sell, man. He you just stand up for him.
Wait,
man.
but
916, big 916.
Speaking of discrepancies of people that don't like me, let's break down another narrative you tried to come with today, Spoety.
What?
Spoety, you put it out there that nobody at the No Jumper office likes me. Now this, I'm about to show you.
I sure did.
I'm gonna show you how to break a narrative. Who told you that they don't like me?
Spoety was on Clubhouse.
I know he was on Clubhouse.
Oh, you putting
Who don't like me? Who don't like me? Drop the receipts. Let's talk about it.
We don't do that.
Receipt book?
So you telling me more than one person has told you they don't like me?
I didn't say not one person to say that. I just said what I said on there, and then we can go from there. Though.
But where did it go? Where did it come from?
Listen, I want to invoke my Fifth Amendment rights.
So you were on Clubhouse saying nobody likes Doughboy at the office, and I'm asking you who.
You're not about to get no names out of me, no nothing, bro.
Okay.
You wondering how you know me and him.
You gotta learn how to. You gotta learn how to read the room.
We cool. I know I'm cool with Lush. I know I'm cool with Adam. I know I'm cool with Munchie. I know I'm cool with Tam. I know I'm cool with Almighty. I know I'm cool with the whole staff behind the scenes. So who are these phantom people that don't like me?
Are you really?
Yeah.
Are you cool with them or are they cool with you?
Yes. I done had plenty of offline conversations with Munchie B. Friday night, just chopping it up. Okay. Me and that halfway, I rubbing the wrong way. I got in his DMs. Say, hey, Brian, man, like that. He was like, all right, man, I understand. I said, man,
I mean, maybe you had them conversations now and you're not rubbing people the wrong way no more. But that's fine though. I mean, you're really not rubbing me the wrong no more.
Right.
Way
he
no more.
Even rubbed me the wrong way. He just had his opinion that I shot
me the wrong way.
He shot back with it?
No, he definitely came in house. He definitely rubbed me the wrong way.
He came in hot.
No, but this is the funny part. This is the funny part how I'm about to break it down for you. Because you're making it seem like I came for you. At the end of the day, Spoety.
You told me and the homies that you did.
So hold on. Let's take it back to the Genesis. Let's take it back to the Genesis.
That is.
This all started. The first time I did the news with you, you called me Uncle Tom. That's where it all started. So anything that happens after that is all retribution from shit you said to me. I came there to pod with you. You heard one opinion about me because I said something about the blackface shit. Now, we don't have to rehash that. And then also, oh, you one of those? Oh, you Uncle Tom. So you started, and then I added on to it. Say, hey, next time I come on camera, let's mix it up a little bit. Let's have fun with it. You doubled down and came back with the Igaboo comment, and then now you're trying to paint a narrative that I came for you. I didn't come for you. I just responded when you came for me.
So,
well, your boy Wack said you was coming for Ant.
Yeah.
No, I was.
Yeah, Wack said it. Yeah.
No. He said that's something that he thought. And let's get that.
No, he said it was fact. He said Moose was coming for him, and you was coming for Ant. That's what Wack said.
And that's another thing that I also got to clear up. I also got to understand.
You got to call Wack and clear it up with him.
No, hold on. So this is the thing.
But you're not though, because you're not.
I never say in my working history and the other environments I've been. I'm always working with comedians. I'm always joking. When I say I was talking about the pumpkin seeds, like I just be joking. I just be talking shit. That's why I cleared it up real quick.
Spoety said, "What you mean? That's our swag."
Eating on a podcast is
Best shit ever.
I
mean, because that's our fucking swag.
I'm just saying it's being made to seem like I came for Ant. I didn't. We solid.
Pumpkin seeds, homie.
You know,
pumpkin seeds all on the lips. They
I had a sidebar with Ant, and I told him that was some comedic funny shit.
All it was.
I told him, like, you know what I'm saying? But he, like, nigga,
I told him, even when I talked to him, and just to even show, I was like, and bro, even if you scroll up in the chat, I reached out to Ant a year ago when I still had my podcast studio on Sunset. Like, bro, I fuck with your shit. If you need my shit, I'm the same way with you.
Now, can I say something?
Yeah.
I think the problem that you have here is you got thin skin. I think you got thin. You got thin skin.
You need another job.
Yeah, because
like a bearskin condom.
Just because somebody critique your work or I give a personal opinion doesn't mean that you know what I'm saying? Like this is my personal opinion.
Most did it went bad.
Within 5 minutes of meeting you on the pod, you called me Uncle Tom.
Like, I felt that way, bro.
Like you didn't even have enough information to know.
I wanted to say it in 40 seconds, but I lasted 5 minutes.
So what made you feel this way? What did he do and how did he, you know what I'm saying, act that made you feel this way?
This is my personal opinion. Any black person who feel like that's all right and all that, that's the way I feel. And that's just not even I'm not just saying I'm generalizing.
Right.
That is just the same thing I said last time. I said anybody I feel like it's not pro they race, period. If you white and you don't like white people and I think whatever they call you, I think you that. If you Mexican, you don't like your own people because there's people out there that don't.
I feel attacked.
What you call a white person that don't like white people?
A pick me.
What you call? A who?
A pick me.
A pick me?
I call him on the right side of history.
Yeah,
I think you should love young people.
But
a race trader.
I just wanted to clear those two things real quick because it's just like I'm not disliked in this office. So to try to run that narrative.
No, that's a fair to me. When you first came in, you would definitely dislike whether people want to acknowledge it or not.
But he won the contest.
I think he was well liked at first, and there is a little bit of
a few ups and downs. It feels like
because people think, and I'm so we on it. So let's go down it then.
Go.
So me personally, I personally feel, and other people, but I'm not speaking an I for him.
Okay.
I personally feel when you came in, you seen how Moose when that Flacco, you seen that Moose when that Wack, and it kind of worked for him. His trajectory he just went up, and it caught on and it stuck. And I felt you came, you wanted to take the same approach, but it didn't stick as well, and it wasn't received as well.
So he shot at Spoety and
I agree.
No.
I agree.
No.
This is my.
All right.
I said the same thing already.
So this is.
But I don't feel
like, you just taking us like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you come in off the gate like, nigga, why is you the hall monitor, bro? You worried about man, they smoking weed in the bathroom. Adam, you know what I'm saying? Adam, they out there in the parking lot congregate. Then you tell them, oh, hey, I'm like, bro, what is you? I don't even know you.
What'd you say?
Like, what did I do to you?
So let me respond.
Talking about Adam, they out there smoking weed in the parking lot.
Spoety selling crack.
Yeah, you know we got good neighbors.
Okay.
They out there playing loud music.
Right.
Like, bro, what is you on? What is you talking about?
So let me respond. You feel like if Moose and his accomplishments at No Jumper has me somehow intimidated or threatened? Like,
no. I wouldn't use that word.
Okay.
Let me clarify.
Okay.
What I say, I think you think that Moose laid a blueprint, and I think that you wanted to follow it. You try to follow it. And you try to follow it, and I don't think it was received, and I don't think it hit the way he did. I don't think you you got to the level that you thought that you was going to. Would you say that's
Okay.
Am I
Okay,
tripping?
Moose
No,
Man
not.
was kind of like dominating a lot of the conversation in the sense that he's going back and forth with Flacco and Wack. Does that like mean that Moose Man's going to be more popular in the long run? I mean, I don't think necessarily, because obviously there's people who like Flacco, there's people who like Wack. These are both people who make very popular content on the internet, but also probably a lot of the fans were kind of hyped to see someone who is not even from like a street background necessarily, is not from a gang, who is willing to stand up to Wack and willing to kind of go to war with Flacco. You know, I mean, as popular as those guys are, they also are kind of hated by a lot of people.
So this is my response to that.
Moose was speaking on what was going on at the time, and he was agreeing, like everybody else agreed, that what Flacco was doing was bullshit. And Flacco didn't like his take on that. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, he being this and this and this for Wack. You know what I'm saying? That's how Wack entered the whole thing with, you know what I'm saying, via Flacco. He was saying like he is kind of, you know what I'm saying, getting the battery in the back from Wack or whatever. And then it went from there as far as Moose go. I don't think Moose went looking for no targets.
Well, Moose's two main points were like unity and everybody in No Jumper being on the same accordance.
And Moose did not want beef with Flacco. Like he had a Flacco criticism, and then Flacco took that and turned it into whatever.
I definitely think Moose wanted it with Flacco. He was saying like,
hey, look, everybody on the couch agreed with Moose that day. Tam was sitting even agreeing as a square.
But it started, like I said, it started on the Wednesday show. And then Flacco shot what he said. Then he went over there to y'all show. And that's when he kind of was like, well, F it. But originally, he was just giving his take as a non-affiliate. Like, look, because we, you know, everybody pretty much in the room was affiliated. So he like from a non, like even I'm a non-affiliate and I kind of know like not to do what Flacco was doing type stuff. And, you know, Flacco just shit was the bomb. Like, man, fuck that. Like, you talking, man, I'm on you. Like, and you know what I'm saying? Just
But he made a statement like, yeah, you just being Wack's little something, and then boom. That's where the little spark come from with the Wack thing.
That's what Flacco said, or that's what
Moose
said?
Man.
Yeah.
Like you just running around being Wack's little whatever. But I don't think he came in with an agenda. He just landed that way.
But let me just call out the whole shit that Spoety be doing is that you can't make a general statement.
said what?
Everybody hates Doughboy and then refuse to fill in the blanks and say this, like everybody means a lot. That means like 100%. Now, obviously you're like exaggerating, but it still probably means what, like 70 or 80%. And you won't name one person.
He didn't say everybody.
Man, listen,
yes, he did.
Listen, I'll never name a person.
But he didn't say everybody.
What you talking about? I never give no names, nigga.
But you'll do like that. But that's like
I ain't gotta do nothing.
That's like you saying like, hey yo, all them Hoovers rob people and kill people, but I won't tell you a single one. That's not like it's still snitching if you implicate everybody, but that's not going into detail.
What's understood ain't ever gotta be
People
explained.
make them statements all the time.
Look, I don't think.
Hold on.
But to be fair,
Right.
I like now I get to know him. I kind of like Doughboy. He decent. He
I
have
like
decent.
Spoety too.
Now that you've destroyed,
But let me respond
Beating
to
up though in a fight though.
we're gonna see in August. But so let's just talk. So you're saying that you perceive that I seen what he did, and I'm like, I could do something that I'm gonna say these things, and I'm gonna really try not to sound arrogant because I'm not that kind of a person. I'm a real humble person, bro. I had a career before I got here. I've done millions of views several times, and it ain't never once been out me calling somebody out on no tough shit. I ain't no tough nigga. That ain't never been my play. That's not how I get views. Like I've done videos that have done 1 million in a day. I took a 6-year sabbatical because I just had personal shit going on. And so that's where my nerves were coming from because I was starting to question my own ability. It was more internal than anything. I'm just like, okay, I know how to play well with others. Like, how do I just find this thing that I haven't done in so long? But that was just something inside of me. It was never me seeing him do like, yeah, I want to do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we've had real conversations. I talked to you the other day, Saturday. Like, you know, just to even further clarify, I apologize to you on camera and I apologize to you behind the scenes. Like, bro, it ain't that. But just on some father shit, if you would have seen the way my baby was looking at me, I just seen red at that moment. Like, because I didn't even care that much when my daughter's so much on that pro-black shit. I just be like, I don't ever want to make her feel. So it was just like in that moment, I was enraged. And then once I calmed down, I was just like, bro, it ain't that serious. Like, well, at least let's just have fun with it. Let's do this shit get some money and go from there.
So you clarified, I believe. So we can move on, but before we move on, but can you see from a standpoint where we is like, man, who is this? You coming in hot, you doing this. You got the no jumper tag. You doing this. It seemed like you trying to appease somebody or you trying to get in. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like at the same time it was forced, but you said that ain't what it was.
Right.
You know
And
so I'll take it for, you know what I'm saying, for face value.
For sure.
That's
and
what it was. I ain't got no rebuttal against that.
But
that's how I felt though when it came in.
I feel you. I just,
But here's the thing though, Doe.
You rest your case?
You have so much
experience.
Doe, you have so much experience because you've worked with all these different teams. All deaf, wilding out. I assume both of those are very different landscapes from one another.
What about the Rolling 40 Crips?
Well, then he
They
came
be doing shit.
They don't be doing nothing.
They be working together.
No, they don't.
All kinds of missions.
That aside,
bro.
That aside,
non-profit organization.
Then, so like you came over here and you're navigating the landscape and learning and adapting to the best of your ability. It wouldn't. That was my initial hypothesis. Was like, oh, okay, he see the way Moose is moving and he's trying to like try his hand at it, and it kind of made sense because it's like, oh. Spoety was kind of getting criticism from the fans at that point, and in your eyes, you're like, "Oh, you know what? I might be able to send a little sub-nuclear missile."
No,
right
and I think you got it wrong on that too.
thing?
No. I think you got it wrong on that too
tripping.
because even when I had talked to him, I told you I was going to do it. That still was all predicated after it was the name call shit. Then I was like, okay, well I can play with this. I can create something here. There's gonna be some tension, but it all came from that. But moving forward, like me and bro was having conversations offline. I feel like man, we're all gonna do some great shit together. Like you know what I'm saying? And shit like with the tattoo, like once you get to know me more, you'll just know. That's just the type of person that I am. Like when shit means something to me, it's serious. Like for people to even suggest that I would get a tattoo on my body to impress this man is just ridiculous. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just the most ridiculous thing in the world.
What?
I mean, I do that to impress a man. Why would that be my motivation?
That's his brand. That's
No, but why would I do that to impress him?
Why do you not have one?
No, on the stream, when he was done, he explained why he got it.
Right.
Basically, like, he got wallet out. He said it's a part of my journey. You know what I'm saying? So he had got it.
I understand that, but you can't say that you.
I wouldn't get it, but
you can't sit up here and say that you don't think that's gonna make a person feel some type of. That's just like saying
Adam don't give a fuck. He fired the last nigga.
What motivation?
like a week later.
He's a cutthroat.
It was a week I had such overwhelmingly good reasons to fire that person.
A week later?
That they could have given me $1 million the day before and I still would have fired him.
Nah, you should let him last at least
bro,
6
this
more
person
months.
was a sex offender who abandoned me when I was going to the most dangerous projects in Chicago and they didn't show up to do security.
He caught on.
And we had just found out that they were literally a sex offender and they went through and liked all of one of our female employees' posts, and her boyfriend was mad about it. He was liking posts.
They went back to the picture.
If she was like 27, he was liking posts from like 10 years ago.
From 2013.
That's not as big a deal. It's still definitely a big deal, but it's not as big a deal as the sex offender thing or the not showing up when I'm going to O Block thing. But for sure, it didn't help. Yeah.
Yeah, O Block was the last straw.
Realistically, what would he have done?
That wouldn't be my motivating factor.
That's like being with a chick. That's like being with a chick and getting her name tatted. Like, oh, I ain't doing this for you. I'm doing this for me. You already know somebody gonna be flattered. That's gonna be flattering to somebody. Like, oh,
it's a lot deeper with me. Like, you know,
I know you explained it. I got that.
Right, and it gets even deeper because this is the shit that happened with the back on Fig shit because them niggas was sitting there talking about it. No.
Oh no! I ain't seen funny text.
But these niggas, right? And so they nigga. So they like got to talking about me, like, you know what I'm saying, like, yo, yeah, he over there dick sucking, da 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 da. And we all know some disrespectful shit to say. And then they were like, he talking about, you know, they helped get him through a tough time in his life. Nigga, what the fuck was you going through? Stop that right there, nigga. Fuck what you going through? But stop the tape right there. Like, mental health is a real shit. I'm affected. There was a point in my life I was going through depression. For whatever reason, this content related to me. It fucked with me for whatever reason. And unless you done been through depression, unless you like, I lost my best friend, I didn't want to do comedy anymore, I didn't think shit was funny. And for whatever reason, this zany cast of characters that you could ask any broad I done fucked with.
What zany mean? Because I'm I'm pressured.
Just like wacky, like just different types of just colors and just palettes.
Crazy, fun.
It's just like if somebody, and it's so different than what I am. Like, I'm not a street nigga. I'm not a type, like, I ain't do the paper, all that other shit. Like, but it's entertaining to me, and I think that there is some genius to it because because we can see some, like different characters, a Crip Mac, or, you know what I'm saying, Munchie B, or Spoety. Like, I love it. So when I'm going through that shit in my life, and then it's just like people will weaponize your mental health against you. They like mocking this shit. So no, when I finally came back to content and I got on a platform that helped me get through a rough point, it means a little bit more to me. It ain't me trying to impress a white man.
No, bro, I understand. Go ahead.
That ain't gonna save me.
Also, this is the thing. I know it's routine for people in this space to kind of minimize No Jumper's importance, but I feel like we're part of history. Yeah. Like, we make the best content on the West Coast, talking about the realest shit, talking about street shit, music, whatever, having fun, building rapport between each other, etc. And when I really look, like, I feel like I know about damn near every fucking podcast out there, and there's a lot of great podcasts, but I look at the work that we do here, and I think it's friggin' amazing, and I'm very, very proud of it. So
that's why they react to us.
I want to throw that out there. Yeah,
that's why they're all reaction.
That's why the entirety of this No Jumper Cinematic Extended Universe is obsessed with us and makes videos about us 24/7.
Hey man, look, it's a flip side to everything. So how Dope Boy came in with the tattoo and shit, it could look a type of way, man. I remember the first, you know what I'm saying, No Jumper host. I remember when I came in, right? I'm chilling. You feel me? And motherfuckers gonna they freak out over you. Adam, there was some motherfuckers in here freaking out over you, right? They walk right past me. I'm not tripping. They walk right past me, freaking out over Adam. But deep in the contest, you know, they was trying to holler at me on some black shit. And I'm like, shit, holler at Adam 22. Shit, they freaking out over shit. So the fuck you trying to holler at me for?
I got black shit. I got black shit.
I'm in shit with holler at Adam.
You got me right, brother.
So you think Dope Boy was fanning out?
You hear me?
Dope Boy was fanning out.
Nah, he's talking about somebody else.
It could look Spanish. You know what I'm saying? It could look Spanish. It's a flip side to everything. But like, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I'm not trying to control nobody's narrative, you feel me? So he spoke, you know, he was going through a time, you feel me? And this is the content he was watching. And, you know, that's an accomplishment in itself. Like, if you was sitting at home watching some shit, bro, and it helped you get through some shit, then you end up becoming a host on that motherfucker. That's some shit to celebrate for.
Yeah, and that's why when he explained it to me, I'm like, oh, now I can see. Right. Without the explanation, I'm like, oh, you looking crazy, bro. But I definitely, once he explained it, I'm like, oh, I can see this part of his journey. That's what's up.
And I know that sometimes the way that I be definitely be needing some explaining. So I get it. So it's all good. Because the way that I be, if you don't know me, you could be like, yo, this nigga is crazy. What is he doing? But if you really have a conversation with me, then be like, oh, I understand.
Yeah, for people that come on here, that the people that was especially hosts or that been a part of No Jumper and say just act like No Jumper ain't helped their career or just ain't did anything for it, like I think that's a lie.
Right. And I feel like even bigger, like even what he's saying, like, you know, to add to what Adam was just saying, like, you know, all the stuff that they've, you know, done, No Jumper has done over the last few years and the content they've been putting out. I think it's also super dope that he gives people that come from different walks of life, like street niggas, like, you know what I'm saying, the opportunity to be, you know, be on the platform and show they got some real fucking talent. Like, I appreciate that. So that's why I just don't understand why all the backlash.
And I think that's kind of like a title. Like, I don't call myself a street nigga. Like, right. I did street shit. You know, I was in the streets, but shit, I had both my parents in the home. You know, I just rebelled and went to the streets. I got a rebellion. So, like, you feel me? Just, you know, just because you've been in the streets don't mean that you don't have no smarts, no wits. You know what I'm saying? That you didn't go to school. Shit, I like school, all that shit. I was just getting in trouble for the gang, but I went to school, all that. Had good grades. Shit, that's where the hoes was at. Love, dress, you know what I'm saying, was fly at that motherfucker and all that.
And this is the thing is, like, if you watch No Jumper, the No Jumper show specifically on a consistent basis, and you're like a young dude, like let's say you an 18-year-old dude from the type of environment that most of you guys are from, yes, you might have to parse between all of the joking around and the fucking crazy hijinks and the drama and everything like that. But like, really, you could pick up and learn a lot about how you should move around in the world from just watching how all of us engage with each other, especially given the fact that we have three dudes who are from pretty fucking legendary hoods, 4 if you want to throw us in the mix. And and I mean, we forget that it's a big deal, but every once in a while people will say to me like, yo, like, you forget how crazy it is that you got Spoety Face and friggin' Munchie B on that podcast together. And I'm like, yeah, that's true.
Nowhere.
That's dope.
Nowhere.
Hey.
And never once have y'all butted heads about some hood shit, you know, which is pretty impressive.
We did like small little verbal spar with after the little, with the King Pillaton little shit.
And that's to say nothing about Ant, this fucking Mexican over here.
Hey, Well, when the live show come up, I'm saying that's gonna go up.
It's gonna be epic. We'll have some fun.
Definitely is.
I'm gonna tell the security, hey, double pat down on everybody.
Hey, can I say something real fast? I just want to say something because you said that. I ain't gonna be too long winded, but I just want to point out the significance of what you just said and the importance. So real fast. So since I've been on here, I've been potting with Munchie B. Of course, you know the person that bring him sometime is Smiley B from IF. Me and him growing and we building a bond. You know what I'm saying? We done did stuff off camera. You know what I'm saying? We put up to your rap battle together, you know what I'm saying? I mess with him on, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Smiley, you know what I'm saying? So them other relationships, you know what I mean, has been formed as well. And Young Ant, I ain't put it out, but I said I was gonna put it out. I was in a situation.
He saved you?
Nah, he didn't save me, but a couple of his homeboys, I would say assist me. They for sure had my back. I was on deck for sure, 1,000% off the strength of them. When I was in the room full of Don moves just by myself, me and Lupe, you feel me? And they came over like, hey, look, bro, this was sitting here, you know what I'm saying, out of the strength, you know what I'm saying, the YA, you feel me? Like, we know how much he F with you, and that's what's up. Like, we here with you. We already told him whatever you need, bro. We right here with you, whatever, however it go, you know what I'm saying? And that's just off the strength of him and the relationship that we got, and they know how this. So that just to go to show you, like, you know what I'm saying, when people see it, you know what I mean? They see it up here. They believe like it could be done. Like, and that's big in LA. Like us messing with each other. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even to me, Smiley, you know what I'm saying? Smiley B and his homie showing me love just off the strength of him. Like, that's different, bro. People don't be doing that. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad to just be a part of this. You know what I mean? And for people to start seeing, like, bro, you can coexist, bro.
Damn, Adam, you see all the solidarity these amazing men are showing on the Tuesday show. Meanwhile, the Monday show, two guys from Sac who are not affiliates can't even get along for fucking 3 episodes.
Who y'all beef with? Who your
That's just crazy.
Who y'all beef with, Les?
Huh?
Who y'all beef with?
Wasn't talking about me.
Well, bro, y'all Vadio, who y'all beef with?
Doesn't matter. What the fuck is you talking about?
Because we gonna have a hose from your op hood.
Nah, hell no, we ain't.
What you mean? You gotta man
They're
up,
not
bro.
important enough. There ain't no joints from the ops.
Nah, we're gonna replace you with Problem Lagoon if you don't tell us about your ops.
Yeah, bro.
I fuck a problem, but nah.
Oh, wow.
Ain't no,
You like that idea?
yeah, I like it.
What are you saying?
We gonna check.
I asked Lush about that interview yesterday.
Oh wait, what?
Oh, yeah.
What do you think about the interview yesterday?
It was
What was it with?
Problem Lagoon from Bassett.
He was popping it for sure. You
What,
feel
Bassett
me?
Grande?
It's like a Mexican hood, like by the IE.
BG, yeah, Bassett.
The interview is gonna cause him.
Wait, why is that interview gonna get you in some shit?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Ethan was just saying
Man,
this.
come on,
spicy
Lush,
shit.
don't be
Hey,
spill it.
When it's gonna drop?
Talking about? Nah, you feel me? Hey, shouts to him and shouts to them.
Man,
Okay. I don't know exactly what it's gonna be. I mean, I did like read off some lyrics where he was dissing some dead ops. I don't know if that's gonna come back to get you.
Got nothing
man,
to
that
do
shit
with me.
regular
I ain't
these
say
days.
that shit.
All right. I mean, he had some amazing stories. My favorite story that Problem Lagoon told us was basically like he's in prison and he sees an op. They talk for a second, whatever, and then he's like cleaning up his cell, and the op basically like comes over to his cell and just whips poop all over him.
Oh, no, I would have went crazy.
So
Prison or why?
No.
prison in IE, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, he was in county out there.
Oh, okay.
yeah, that nigga was in the yellows.
And then, all right, but you ready for his revenge? Somehow, at some point, he manages to put baby oil all over the guy's cell, and then he walks by and just basically throws like a burning like thing into his cell, and then all of a sudden the entire cell lights on fire, and his op is rolling around in the fire, splashing himself with toilet water, trying to put it out.
Having to put yourself out with toilet water is crazy work.
Not deaf, you gotta do something epic. And the fire was epic, because I would have killed
Bassett
this
ain't in the
ass.
IE.
I would have
No,
throw
no,
feces,
no.
like, that ain't cool.
It's not the IE.
We going there.
Yeah, no,
It's the
no,
SGV.
Yeah, but Bassett ain't in the IE.
Yeah.
because Bassett go to LA County Jail.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
they,
but
they sell baby oil in
You
LA
say where
County.
he got caught up though. He
Nah, they don't
was
sell it no more,
locked
but
in
back in the
the
day
IE
they
though.
did though.
Shit,
He
what
was
day?
locked up in the IE though, so he probably got caught up out there for some
But
shit.
it's crazy too that he was telling us that he got beat up or packed out or whatever at a certain point, or at the very least was dealing with problems, because even though we would never really think of him as being like a LA representative, to the dudes that he was locked up with, they're looking at him like he's from LA County, so they were fucking with him because like they're so.
Well, yeah, they don't like us out there sometimes.
They don't like LA.
Like fuck Smelly, dog.
Yeah.
Hey, look, bro. You know, like I think, you know, coming from like LA County or LA, you got this like arrogance, right? So other counties do be feeling that way. Like, man, y'all think y'all all that. Y'all look down on our type of gang banging and all that. And then,
well, as a matter of fact,
no, that's facts.
Yeah,
them IE niggas don't be feeling like shit. And then even like California, other states be feeling like that. Like, man, who the fuck y'all think y'all is out west?
Yeah, that's definitely a
y'all
fact.
Y'all let Wack run around and y'all we with a big on him. You know what I'm saying? Fuck nigga. The country niggas be in the comments. And I'm like, you do it.
Yeah, then it's definitely, you know, when they come to LA, especially in jail, in the county, they get taxed. So I'm pretty sure when they catch somebody out there, they try to return a favor.
Get taxed?
For sure.
A black nigga?
No, I'm talking about the essays.
Oh.
Well, you feel me? Shit.
I mean, but niggas.
Well, wait till let's go.
You know what I'm saying? That's coming out here. Either they get some, either you getting some with somebody, or you know what time it is, you fool.
Man, there are certain states where it was on site for people from California, bro. Like, or specific.
You been out of jail? You been in jail out of state?
Nah, but I spent time out of state, quite a bit of time.
You better start speaking on jail. Them DC niggas said they about to get you.
Oh yeah, God forbid I get locked up in DC. It's definitely a wrap.
You almost said the R word, huh?
For sure. For sure. Then there's gonna be a fucking cell block of Fleece Johnson's ready to fucking run train.
I just interviewed a gay guy from DC.
Just get off and go to the hole.
Why you do that for? What, he rap or something?
No, he's a political commentator.
Okay,
he's not from there, but he lives there. And
shouts to all my homies from DC, but I don't think they're going to be able to protect my butthole.
Yeah, Slim and them tripping, man. You just got to get off and go to the hole.
If you get locked up, I'm gonna pay for security. Somebody to watch your butthole.
You would probably pay the guards to assist in the fucking abuse, dog. You'd be like, "Yo, get this guy."
Yo, that would be foul. Yo, you ever get somebody
Get his ass.
You ever get somebody touched in there?
So what?
You ever get somebody touched behind bars from the outside?
Hell no.
What kind of touch?
Like,
because you got gay jokes, bro.
Nah, like got somebody fucked
beat
up.
up or
in a gay
something.
way.
Oh yeah, nigga got a nigga spanked from right where you live at.
Oh,
Hell
for
yeah.
real? You just make a phone call?
Yeah, like nigga, he fell
You a
asleep.
gang? He's a gang lord.
Beat his ass.
Munchie calls it, "Hey, bud, any of y'all horny?"
Nah, man, I ain't no gay shit, bro. That's what I'm saying. What are you talking about now? He even flipped it back to the XXX shit. No, I'm talking about.
I would not order a prison rape, but for sure I would order a prison beating. Right?
Hey, bro.
You're never gonna get
Rape is
caught.
where you draw the line.
Definitely for sure I don't want to aid in a rape. No.
There's no crying in baseball, dude. Right?
There's no crying in prison rape.
No, that shit crazy. Y'all
Put in your own work.
Yo, you know what I noticed like pisses me off with my kid more than anything is when because like just recently we took her training wheels off, and have you seen the trick where you take the towel, you take like a big towel and wrap it around her, and it kind of like goes under her underarms, and then you're holding the towel from the back, and that way she's able to kind of get the feel of riding the bike without training wheels, and you can kind of hold her up so she's not going to fall down.
Never heard of that.
And it works great.
That's
like I've
new,
seen a lot of
that's new.
TikToks of people doing it and shit, and it's a very good like transition from training wheels. But you know, we're doing it at like 6 p.m. So she's already tired anyway. And she starts acting all like, you know, pissed off or whatever because she's like having a hard time with it. And so she starts like kind of crying and stuff. And like, I noticed myself just going like, hey, there ain't no crying and bike riding. And then I'm like, damn, you ain't said anything like that to her whole life. And all of a sudden, when it comes to the bike riding shit, to me, it's like, this is not like you can't fuck around, but I'm checking myself. I'm like, I can't really say this shit to her. But like when it comes to riding bikes, like you just can't be a pussy. Like that's what I want to tell her, but I'm like kind of at a loss for words because I don't know how to talk about it in a nice way. Because to me,
a boy next fool.
Yeah, nah, for
you
real,
need a boy,
for real.
bro.
Yeah.
Maybe your BMX days kicking in, like, oh.
Yeah, because to me, bike riding is like, nah, like this is some hardcore shit. Like if like I have seen things in the bike riding realm, like, oh, we're out riding, somebody gets a flat tire, and I'm gonna ride on my bike with the homie standing on my pegs, and me holding your bike on the front of my bike for like 5-6 miles, drenched in sweat, till we get to the spot where we can get a tube. And it's like just everything in terms of bike riding is just like, you got to be hardcore because it sucks. It hurts. It fucking is painful as fuck. So I realized right then and there that like, I'm going to have to really check myself in terms of dealing with my kid and the whole bike riding thing, because it's hard for me to even tell her to wear a helmet.
But this, I understand, is like a super huge deal for you because you're like you're a bicycle.
This is my
guy.
gangbanging.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, so with the
You're putting
BMX
on the
thing,
set.
right? You got the dudes that they on roller skates. You got the bike. You got the skateboard.
Yeah.
Which the most popular is the skateboarders, right?
Skateboarding for sure. Yeah.
Then after that, the bikes.
I think bikes are more like classic. Has society
talking about
changed
the
that
X
much
Games?
now?
Well, no,
Where
I'm just
every
talking
kid
about like
doesn't learn how to
BMX,
ride a
skate
bike?
park shit in general. But okay, rollerblading 100% dead. Scootering.
You talking about roller derby?
Scootering, that's a
They
thing.
got a whole league. So you talking about roller derby?
No, I'm talking about like inline roller skating, like doing
they're
tricks
talking
on
about-
it.
yeah, on skates.
That shit
Yeah,
is
okay.
so dead. Like we used to be at the skate park in Long Beach when once in a while they would have like a get together like for the inline skate community.
You guys pack 'em out.
It'd be like 5 dudes all looking zesty as fuck.
Yeah.
And like, but then inline skate or no, like the razor scooters. There was a time like 10, 15 years ago where that shit was so big.
Yeah, that was popular.
And now I kind of feel like I only see little kids doing it. So
I think I missed that the razor scooter.
Nah, that was
You
definitely
missed
it.
it. How you missed the razor scooter?
I mean, I got it for Christmas. I'm talking about
Oh,
niggas
yeah, I
doing
was gonna
tricks
say.
and on,
Yeah,
on
yeah,
like
tricks.
grinding on the little thing and all that.
Shit, that's how I fucked myself. I broke my arm, nigga, trying to bunny hop off the curb. I bunny hop off the curb, slid in the street, fell down, broke my whole shit off the razor.
The most I seen somebody do a little thing and twist it around and hop back on.
Wait, so it's
We used to do that on bikes though. Remember the GT with the crank on the thing? Sure.
dinos. Wait,
let me ask you
so
this,
is
Adam.
skateboarding more popular than fucking bike riding now for
yeah,
kids?
skateboarding always been more popular than BMX.
Really?
Hell
Yeah, that's a,
Not
yeah,
just
yeah,
BMX,
that's a
but like
fact.
riding a bike. Because I felt like that was a quintessential part of everyone's childhood. Or am I that old?
You was riding bike first. I think
Yeah.
I think kind of like the skateboard, just the tricks is like it's more
Yeah,
funner type.
but
shit.
but
No, I like
bike
skating
riding
for
in
sure.
general, even outside of the whole freestyle element, is just massively marginalized because people ride e-bikes, they ride like the fucking the big bikes, you know, like with all the kids doing the crazy wheelies and shit. Like that shit is real popular.
Fixies and all that,
Yeah,
yeah.
BMX in comparison has just been massively downgraded.
Question: If
Evo
your
and a
daughter
beach cruiser.
if she followed your footsteps and wanted to get into the competitive biking shit like how you usually do, would you
That'd be
support it?
hard.
No, I'd be geeked about her doing anything that she was like real passionate about, but for sure I would probably try to guide her in the direction of something that had a little bit more of a future because it's not really
Lucrative like that?
there ain't money in it like at all kind of. But the one thing that is weird is that now with the Olympics, some of the girls, like especially the girls from Asia and shit, like they're hella good. Like my whole life riding bikes, I don't think I ever rode bikes with a girl who like was taking it serious and trying to do tricks and shit. And now like the Chinese government and shit, they be fucking, they have like instructors, they really like push these, and even the American girls too, I see them doing backflip bar spins and all this crazy shit that I never would have thought a girl would
Bro,
do.
my niece is 14. My third niece, she's like she does MMA. She's been surfing for 5 years. She's been
Yeah.
skating for like 4 or 5 years. Like it's like kind of I don't know, like West Side kids be doing that shit. I
Hey,
guess.
you know what's crazy? Speaking of the Olympics, and I seen this firsthand because I got 2 daughters, and shout out to them. They talking, people in LA talking about these Olympics the most. I see when I see it in LA, the newest sport that that's giving young girls because it used to just be basketball. That flag football is a thing in LA, bro.
Really?
It's flag. It's my daughter trying to make the Olympics. She want to play. Yeah, both of them. They want
I had
to
no idea.
play flag football. Besides basketball and volleyball, that's really like, you know what I'm saying? No, but flag football, I think that's the fastest growing sports amongst women, young girls.
Flag football?
One of the girls that was up here on the
Absolutely.
stream, she was like a football player. She was talking about that
absolutely.
shit.
And they got leagues. They got leagues around LA, and I think that's coming. Is going. With the next 2 years, I honestly think that's going to surpass softball.
Yeah, I was
What about
thinking what you
soccer?
said
Honestly,
there.
They be playing
they
soccer
think-
hella much too.
Yeah, but it just don't be big. They definitely play soccer. I'm talking about it. Just LA. I'm talking about it's trying to make. You right about that, but it's, more it's basketball. At least I'm gonna say the people.
My kid is like
Yeah.
stupidly
The
tall.
Brody face is always at least the people I know.
No, because I always
Say the black community.
No,
That's okay. Say the black community. We know.
That's what I be around. That's what I be around. But definitely soccer though. Too.
I know all those Mexicans be playing soccer, lush.
Nah, even to the because my daughter she played volleyball and all her teammates is Hispanic.
Yeah.
That's a lot of Hispanics that play volleyball. As
And
well,
there's
too.
definitely little black and little white girls
checks
that play
out.
soccer too.
Flag football is experiencing an immense surge in popularity, and it's considered one of the fastest growing sports in the U.S. with over 2.4 million kids under 17 participating in 2024, and particularly among women and girls, which is really interesting.
She trying to make the Olympics.
But my kid is super tall, and like recently I tried to tell her, I'm like, yo, because you're tall, you probably were real good at basketball. And I was trying to tell him, like, you know that people who play basketball make a lot of money. And she's just looking at me like, what the fuck? Like, what does that mean? Like, she's like, the whole concept of like money is like super foreign to a 5-year-old.
Yeah, I definitely agree. But yeah, I'm stoked for the Olympics, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't wait.
It's 2028, right?
Yeah.
Do you see yourself going to the Olympics? I didn't even think about it.
My hood is the Coliseum. Like, I'm across the street, so I'm for sure. Anything they got right there in the I'm for sure up there. I ain't gonna lie.
It is one of them once in a lifetime experience.
On top of the we ain't even gotta pay. You can just look over on top of the apartment buildings. Like, yeah, I'm for sure going on the basketball games, the flag football. Because my kids, like I said, my girls is talking about it. They want to go. They actually want to participate, and that'd be dope. But like, if they can get in there, even if they don't, I'm definitely gonna take them. They want to see Angel Reese, Angel Wilson, and all them. And yeah, and like I said, my girls, they play volleyball as well. So
I'm for sure trying to go to the damn Olympics, at least some events.
Yeah, I got to.
Yeah.
If you from LA, you don't go to one thing, no swimming, no that's.
I was
there when I was a baby in '84.
I'm not going to any other random ass sporting events. I don't even go to a fucking Lakers game, and I already know that's popular.
I tried to take you guys to a Lakers game.
So you said you're not going, or you are going to go?
I wasn't considering it. Didn't think about it. Probably won't when it comes around.
Since you went to Young Boy concert, right?
That's my Olympics. That's the YN Olympics.
I ain't never been to the Olympics before. I gotta go get that experience, man. I gotta go, man.
I will go if the family as a whole wants to go, but as far as going for my own personal satisfaction, probably not.
I gotta see Shakira Richardson and all them, Noah Lyles. I want to see everything swimming. I'm looking at it. I ain't gonna lie. I'm excited.
I want to go to like some shitty event that no one cares about. You feel me? Like the fucking shot put or some shit.
Archery.
Yeah, exactly. Rhythmic gymnastics. They're like ribbon dancing.
Nah, gymnastics. They gonna be up in that thing.
Nah, the one where they're dancing with the ribbons.
Oh, you talking about the ribbon? Oh, yeah, I know you talking about.
But yo, let me ask you this: like, did y'all grow up thinking soccer was hella gay?
No,
I never liked it.
I always thought it was like a girl sport. Like when I was young, mostly like girls did it, and like a small percentage of guys did it. But this is a long ass time ago.
Like
so.
when I was young, we rarely played soccer. Like if I played, probably with like some of my Hispanic friends. But like our sport was like kickball.
I was about to say kickball and soccer. Kickball and soccer.
That was our game. Kickball is kind of like. Like baseball.
Yeah, baseball and basketball, and then soccer was like the gay sport. That was like how we really thought about it.
You said basketball.
It's boring to watch too.
Soccer doesn't get popping until you leave America for real. Like,
yeah, but then once you've like been around Europe and shit, it's very hard to continue to think soccer is gay.
They're crazy about soccer.
No cap. It's the quickest way to make friends anywhere in the world, and the cheapest. If you have a soccer ball, you can go anywhere in the world and make friends very easily.
We need to make a kickball league. Bring kickball back. I don't know why nobody ain't did that.
We should have a fucking no jumper team.
Tackle, flag football. I need to make a kickball league.
Well, all right. So
a kickball team and join a league.
We do have a thing that we're kind of planning on, which is to basically pick a day of the week where we do a big ass like no jumper fan workout meetup where we maybe make like some kind of obstacle course or just like decide what the workout is going to be, and it's no charge. And the fans can just come through and they could like just hang out with us and do a bunch of physical activities, or I don't know exactly
maybe
what it's going to be.
Part of this,
but I just feel like probably like a couple hundred people are going to come out, and it'll probably be fun as fuck.
I was fucking
that'd be hella fun. I haven't played kickball.
Adam, that's a great idea. Yeah. But last time I played kickball was rehab, and I fucking check in, fool. This is like a heroic moment. I was like, I'm gonna stay sober now. Fucking, I'm leaving a little meeting. I had to like, I'm in PE class, but like, you have to go to a meeting, Nick. So I went to the little meeting, and I came back, and they're all playing kickball. They're like, oh, you're on this team, and it's in the middle of the game, and I'm the next up, and I go, boom, I like fucking kicked a home run, and I was like, yeah. That was so hard, bro.
I think what you're saying, that's a good idea, but I got an even better idea. Man, that's what's up, man. Let's get to know Jumper versus another podcast.
Yeah, what's up? What's up? Come on, son. Run this kickball fan community.
Okay.
No Jumper versus anybody, man. What's up?
But what if we have like a really logical team to go up against, but the vast majority of them are morbidly obese and or crippled?
I mean,
it don't matter, man. We calling out all phase.
All right, fuck that.
We challenge
you on
that shit.
We challenge y'all to anything. No Jumper versus any podcast. I will. With the ones we cool with. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it cracking.
That'll be fun.
They ain't fucking around.
Let's get it cracking.
That's what we talking about.
No, but I want to pick a pod that like will have their own sort of independent fan base. Like if we were, it'd be some ill shit.
Joe Budden.
Nah, they're like too popular, but like Gilbert Arenas and his crew.
We're not playing against the fucking basketball
Yeah, because
team.
their fans are all sports players.
about?
All right,
Terrible
good point.
Against the Monstars.
Nah, fool, let's play against Vlad.
Got to get that cracking, bro.
Team Vlad versus
Team
Team No
Vlad.
Jumper, but who's Team Vlad? A bunch of mafia guys.
Aries Spears and fucking Team Bortello.
No more Boosie.
No jumper baseball game, and no jumper basketball game, and no jumper football game.
But then it's weird because how are we going to have like hundreds of people come meet us at the park? And like it has to be something that's kind of like more freewheeling, whereas it's a baseball game. It's like only like 10 people on each team could really be even doing anything really.
Meet us at Barrington Field. You feel me? In West LA, the B&B
Who do we
Field.
play against? Who got a supporting cast? Is like, you know what I'm saying?
That could go against a lot of
FMW is
people.
out. Like who we?
What about like a run? It's like a run, and then at the end of the run, everybody hangs out and smokes and drinks and has a good
run
time.
is boring. I'm cool.
I'm
I
with
think
that.
kickball
I'm
sounds
with
great.
that.
I don't want to run either, but
Fools are
Kickball
scared-
fire.
I don't
fools are
want to
scared of
run, but
kickball
I'll
smoke, homie.
I'll walk
ain't doing no
gingerly.
marathon.
what about dodgeball? Because you get hundreds of people playing
Oh,
dodgeball.
Dodgeball is super popular
Yeah.
too.
Dodgeball.
That's more of like
dodgeball
a.
leagues.
You could have a ton of
fire.
people playing
Yeah,
dodgeball.
fire too.
But I don't trust our fans. I feel like they're all a bunch of crooks. They're gonna lie and say they didn't get hit and shit.
Need a referee.
We need a referee.
Right,
Everything is
got it.
everything. All right. Well, how about you like
Man,
get some
fucking
normal fans?
tetherball.
Tetherball in years.
Hey, tournaments, and I'm fucking smoking boots
I
and
even play
tetherball.
volleyball. It's getting hot, man. I even do volleyball.
I'm picturing us doing this without a permit at a park. And it's like, how many people need to show up for this to be just like a massive public disturbance and the cops get called and they're mad as fuck?
I got a park where no one will care.
3 homer.
Nah, that's why you just have it organized. I think that'd be dope.
Everybody meet up at Darby Park.
That's cool.
I'm down.
We could do that too.
Dodgeball would be fun as hell. They actually have like
jumper
competitive
versus-
adult leagues.
What about
Dodgeball.
paintballing? Since we're getting more violent,
Hey, all right.
No jumper.
I'm
versus.
down with that.
Like the parks that I go to on the weekend is like you have to reserve the section of the park so you can put your bounce house and your table so you can have a birthday party for your kid.
that's what you do.
That's understandable. That's like
And
a
you got to pay like $100, $200. I don't know what it is
But
to
we should-
rent the space.
But you also could just flash mob it because they don't really be tripping.
pull
In
up.
most of those parks be
Well,
pretty abandoned.
if the park is like not that in demand, I bet you could just pull up. But like some of the parks we go to is like there's hella bounce castles every weekend. So I don't know.
they
yeah.
kind of do be on
Rangers
bullshit.
riding around.
Hey, you know what's
And
weird?
it's
though?
awkward
see your
having to
permit, nigga.
tell my kid like, no, you cannot go in that bounce house because that's some other people. We don't know them.
That sucks.
So FMW is completely off the tip.
Hell yeah.
You would never say no jumpers versus y'all. That'd be
Why?
hard.
That'd be the best move.
I'm super down, but Smack
ain't
got
about
one
him.
foot, T-Rail got one arm, Pun and AD both about to be on 600-pound life. I don't know.
you ain't
Duno
like
even
that,
fatter
man.
than both of them. It's like competitive, like physically, we lit.
No, you
should-
forgot
I think
Apollo
you
though.
Call. I think we
There
should
you
call
go.
them out.
Them Apollo niggas, they not. You know what I'm saying?
They're gonna be leaning heavily on Keem and Mac.
It's us versus Dejan and Tam. No?
Yeah, you know some bullshit.
Too soon? Too soon?
Nigga Dejan gonna post you up, huh? He gonna play basketball, back you in, back
He's
you
probably
in.
hella good at that. After I seen him beat up that Mexican dude, I got all the faith in the world in him physically. I don't like him, but that boy
Hey,
sure
listen.
can swing.
Hey, let me ask you a
Dejan
question.
from Inglewood or Watts, man. I heard Dejan talking.
No, he from Inglewood.
Oh, because I heard him talking about Smack, trying to call. He was calling Smack and T-Rail out. You know what I'm saying? Talking about, yeah, because I know I'm pulling up with them Watts niggas.
Ooh,
All right.
damn.
What are you talking
Does y'all said that?
I was,
Damn.
yeah, for sure. Dejan
Man, why
said
people
he
just don't
pulling
leave
up
him
with them
alone,
Watts
bro?
niggas.
Leave that
He
nigga
said,
alone,
he
bro.
Said, yeah, come. I'm trying to fight you on your hood. I'm pulling up with them Watts.
Wait,
On your hood,
wait,
that-
He said on your hood?
Fight
Omar
you
from The
on your
Wire now or what?
Man, people didn't leave that nigga
He's that
alone,
kind of
bro.
guy?
Yeah.
Design?
For they ruin their gangbang reputation fucking with that nigga, bro.
That's what I was saying. It's gonna have to be the most open-minded gang in America to go be like standing on business for Dejan. That'd be interesting. Who shows up?
He shows up. He's like, "Come here, guys."
Guys, come on, get him.
He just
Man,
snaps.
y'all on some bud.
He really do talk like that though, so it's not even.
No, I didn't know, but he would think with high and people know him, like, you know what I'm saying? Like 211 and Roshi and them, they know him and shit. I didn't even know he's from Inglewood.
The members are sliding for D.P.
D what?
Dejan Paul.
You got a nickname for him?
Yeah, P-Dot, fool. That's what the streets been saying.
For sure, I want to line that up real soon. We do have the live pod happening as well. I don't know. Maybe we could even kind of do it in the same weekend or something. Yeah.
No jumper versus.
I like that.
There's no other podcast that could fucking see us in the kickball
we
game.
have
It's
nobody.
obvious.
We got nobody to go against, bro. Who got a like a little roster? You know
Can
what
we
I'm saying?
play against ourselves?
And FMW ain't fucking around.
Can't we just form 2 teams based on all of us and just fucking go to
Well, what about
Something like that.
Team
too.
Mooseman and
all
Team
right,
Joe
all
Boy?
right. Our team is like whoever we decide is the best from No Jumper. But then when it comes to the fans, we just evaluate them and we decide who looks like they're going to be the best at kickball, and we choose the team that we're going to compete against.
Weren't we talking the other day about doing this like in basketball? We were talking about like no jumper hoop teams and shit.
Did we? I don't remember talking about that, but it sounds reasonable.
Hey, if it's gonna be basketball, might as well just take the big 3 concept and pair off in threes.
No, because Mooseman, Ricky, and fucking Jared Fields, swear to God, they're smoking everybody's boots. And I said, guess what?
You said what?
In basketball?
Hoop. And I said, watch this.
Who is
I'm
Jared
a fucking
Fields?
coach and I'm assembling my team, all right?
Get me.
I fucking choose.
I'm a fat nigga with a jumper.
And Hefe, I choose fucking Spoety face.
We gonna win.
I seen Doughboy play. You could actually be on the team. I was thinking about
Hefty
Crip
lefty.
to Guap but I'm gonna choose you instead.
Look,
I don't know
I'm
nobody at
trying
No
to tell
Jumper
you.
fucking with me in basketball, bro.
Yeah, I said I'll pick 3 black guys from the staff that I think are look athletic. And they're gonna fuck you guys up.
I got a
Top
jumper.
5 in scoring on the compound, man.
Do you think that we should?
On the game.
All right.
For real?
And then Mooseman.
The dudes that play ball used to love playing with me. Like, oh yeah, we picking Ann up.
And then
Sure.
Kenny Malice said that, and I don't think Ant Scott game like that. I was, psh, well, he's on my team, Kenny.
What do you
me on the
think? So should we
Those on my squad.
should we formally challenge Figmunity though? Like,
Yeah.
Step out the window, Adam. Go ahead.
And if they don't want to do it, then y'all are pussy.
Just turn it down.
Yeah, you fucking guys don't want no smoke on the fucking kick.
I mean, there is no chance of violence because we will absolutely have security on deck, not to mention many blicks, and nobody's going to be doing anything to y'all.
Doesn't
y'all
make it
ain't
sound
gonna
fun.
be doing nothing to us. It's just for the love of the game of kickball.
That could be lit.
You guys just think we're gonna actually kick you in the balls. We're not, fool.
Hey,
It's
bro, we
all
trying to
love.
broker a game, and you talking about kicking niggas in the Texas? Like, this is crazy.
Nah, I think it'd be fun. Can we like play against some podcast?
We got to IRL stream it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, but if they don't, let's get something cracking with either the fans or just a no jumper on no jumper.
Yeah,
exactly.
I'm
Could be
with
no
it.
jumper versus the fans or no jumper versus no jumper too. That's fire. IRL Street there too.
Against the fans is kind of out of control, though.
Okay, but I also like the idea of like we just pick a park and we set up a bunch of activities. Like, okay, you got to do 20 burpees at this station, and then you got to do we got like, you know, a barbell or whatever, and you got to do X number of reps with this barbell, and then and we time each person, and then all of the fans who pull up all now have a rating by which they can judge themselves against us, and then now everybody has a number. Oh, I did that thing there in 40 seconds, and y'all did it in
obstacle course.
Okay, no jumper
It's called a
Olympics.
strongman contest.
Man, that's them 88s, them 20 burpees, man.
No jumper
That's gonna
Olympics.
be rough.
Hey, isn't there
I
a
don't know.
place we could go to do some activity like that? I swear, where it's like you fucking like go over like the foam pit or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
talking about like
gladiator
the Sky
games type
Zone.
stuff.
Yeah, type shit, right?
My kid this morning asked me if we had Sky Zone when I was growing up, and when I said no, she was looking at me like I had such a hard childhood. I'm like, I never even knew about a trampoline park when I was a kid. It didn't exist.
Sounds fun.
I knew like one girl that had a trampoline in her backyard, and
They love
she was
Scott.
Indian.
In all the hood backyards.
Her house
I feel like people
smelled
always
bad.
get hurt on trampolines.
For sure.
Yeah, that's why we're scared to get one right now,
Yeah, people
because
get
it just
towed
feels
up.
like something bad's gonna
I
happen.
done flew off a
Get the
trampoline.
one
before.
with the
I flew.
You flew off the trampoline?
Yeah, I done.
Might need the net.
You gotta get the
that
net.
one. I got that net around.
Yeah, especially if you're a kid.
Fuck around and be in somebody else's backyard.
Yeah, I done
Just get the
flew.
net around it. You'll be all right.
My homie was at a trampoline park with this kid, and I was in Merced a few years ago, and some kid there died. Unfortunately, yeah.
On the trampoline?
Yeah, at the trampoline
At the park?
Some like kids were roughhousing with it or whatever with him or whatever.
Oh, I hate roughhousing.
Yeah. And the kid died, bro. It was terrible. Like the homie was there, like didn't like see it happen, but like was right next to it.
No, for sure. Anytime I've been in the trampoline park, I'm thinking about weird things that could happen that could like viciously injure somebody if it really went down.
for sure. Even at Sky Zone, you gotta watch out. Shit, I be watching my kids at Sky Zone. They have some big ass kids in there.
Too many. Y'all too old and big. They be They be teenagers in that thing.
For sure.
Then they be having whole parties. He be like 16, 17-year-olds up in there. Man, y'all too big.
19-year-old there one time. She sweating, no drawers on and that motherfucker. I'm like, this shit crazy.
Nah, yeah. Glad Flacco wasn't there.
Yo.
Flacco wasn't there.
IFG.
Before we do this next topic, though, as long as we talk about like nice family stuff, my kid did something that is so funny to me and so cringe. My girl saw her. She's playing with her cousin, right? And they have all these like toy donuts or whatever. And my kid goes to her cousin like, I got this donut for free because they knew who I was.
Oh, wow.
So she's saying shit she heard me say
Socially.
before. Because literally like a year ago, we were at some fucking like a food area at like a mall type thing, the food court. And some random like Randy's Donuts employee came over and gave us like 20 donuts for free.
$50 for one donut.
It really would have been nice if he didn't do that because I ate way too many of them.
Damn it, there.
But damn, like my kid's stealing my script of like talking about how she got some free donuts. I was just like, bro, I gotta really watch myself. Like she's just gonna repeat everything I say.
Kids are sponges, man. They pick that shit up.
They watching when you think they not.
They pick everything up. They
like
see it all
like
here.
A tape recorder, because my 3-year-old, she repeating shit that I know she ain't heard me say.
Well, she said, "Young and Hefe." I don't care about what they say.
Oh, really?
The half effect.
I get off the thing the other day. She say, my mama, she say that young and Hefe. I'm like,
It's the heifer fake. And we go commentate.
We go
Did you ever say the recipient of Hot Topics before?
Big old deal.
Put your boy on.
Then that nigga asked me, she said, Dad, who is Aunt Hefe?
Hey, my daughter did that with Alexa. I asked Alexa something. Muchie B. I don't know. She's like, who's Muchie B? Man, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Bro, sometimes I hear my kid having like long, in-depth conversations with the Alexa.
Oh, all the kids do that.
No, my daughter knows about Muchie B now.
All the kids do that. That's a fact.
It's kind of scary when you start thinking about like, you know, you got to keep her in like kid mode because like at some point they're gonna be able to
go left.
I don't want my kid with ChatGPT, so she'd be using the Alexa for all she can, and she'll be like playing all kinds of music and asking tons of questions about the universe. It's fucking weird, man.
I don't even lie.
Different
There was a
times.
new Michael Jackson movie coming out. She thinks she know Michael Jackson. Talking about she know Michael Jackson.
Oh, we got a movie.
It's out.
Michael Jackson. I ain't never had a Michael Jackson or one.
I heard it was good too. I heard it was good.
What's that? It's on digital play. I mean, little streaming
No, they
shit
say
or
it's in a
some
movie
theaters.
theater. I know people that
It's in theater.
If you got the good hookup too, you got that fire sticker.
Yeah, my boy got one. Yeah,
you got it too.
Hey, the Monday show has been talking about potentially going to see the Michael Jackson movie on Friday night.
Yeah.
With our loved ones, or I don't know if you have a girl at this point. Okay, you got something.
Yeah,
All right,
got
but
something.
I mean,
Shorty.
I got
just to throw that out there, if anybody did want to go see it, we may be going on Friday.
What theater y'all going to, man?
We're not going to specify that right
Specify
now.
that for the 3,000
Lunchy, we still gang members, man.
We still out here, my nigga.
Magic Johnson.
Hey,
Magic Johnson.
Say that
Can't
right
drop
there.
low.
Definitely gonna have some weird randoms.
Oh, that's
we can't be dropping it low.
This ain't gonna be like the kickball game. Yeah.
We dropping it low.
Nah, just go in Burbank because you know how they got like 2 movie theaters that are right next to each other. It's hella confusing every time you pull up to that shit.
On first over there.
Oh my god, that shit fucked me up a couple
Hey, no,
times.
Inglewood, we got a theater now, right there by the SoFi.
Let's
Oh,
go.
Yeah,
It's lit.
I'm ready.
yeah.
All right, so I hate to do it, but Crip Mac had some of his text messages and whatnot leaked to his baby mama.
As long as it ain't no transition.
And I feel like as massive mega Crip Mac fans, some of this seems like we got to read it. This is what she posted on her story. I'm so tired of Trevor's big snaggle-toothed, mentally challenged, erectile dysfunctional ass. Musty ass talking about every chance he get unprovoked.
Oh.
Listen,
Called a musty.
erectile dysfunction affects all of us. At least a little bit.
Hey, so I'll speak on
Is
this.
this fucked up to read
hold on,
this?
so-
There's a few other ones that are like really, this feels kind of personal.
What is talking
This is
about
real
every
text?
chance he gets?
Yeah, I don't know exactly
What
what
does
you
that
mean.
Hey, hold on, because Tania said she said this before, so Tania wasn't lying.
Yeah, well, she said that all he wanted to do was lick her ass and beat off.
Is this
W.
hold on.
Crip Mac.
Is this the girl? Ain't she messing with Jap?
I think Jab clapped in the past. You know, because you know her family from Hoover.
Oh, I thought that was some new shit. They trying to say I'm about to say.
So with this, man, to me, this normal schedule program, man. Every to me, it seems like every time a woman, this how they react. And not all women, but it's like the baby mama, baby daddy drama. I mean, it always unfold on, you know. So, yeah, when as soon as you say something they don't like, or y'all get into it, they want to either air to dirty laundry or make up accusations, whether it's true or not. I don't know. You see this all day on Instagram.
Yeah, because this girl does seem like she's probably not in the appropriate state of mind. Like when she writes, I hope he dies.
Damn.
Only N-word I know who's mad they can't fuck they BM, so he try to bash me every chance to them weird ass bitches he be with.
Okay, so that was the final sentence she was trying to articulate. Okay.
Right, okay, yeah.
She's referring to any chance he gets,
Hey, what's wrong with him still trying to clap? My boy is horny. Of course he wants to clap.
For sure.
I see it.
And then she said, like, bitch, who is a fan of you? Music is garbage, which, by the way, fuck you. And your content is played out. Only thing that entertains me is stories of you getting your ass beat. Yo, this is a grimy bitch right here.
toxic.
That might be her truth.
It can't be her truth because she got with him. She got with him, though.
He can't rap.
Crip Mac.
But how you let him lay on top of you and impregnate you?
Exactly. At one point, she was sufficiently impressed with Crip Mac to the point where she wanted that
music.
have a baby with him.
I mean, if you hating that much and hating that bad shit, you still let the snagger-tooth musty, can't rap,
I ain't talking about that part.
on top of you.
Still let him hit raw. Let him hit raw.
Impressed with him when you know what I'm saying, when you got with him. So yeah, this to me, this ain't. I don't even pay. That's when I see this type of stuff. I don't even pay attention to women stuff like that because I done been on the other side of it. They gonna say anything to try to get attention or try to hurt your feelings or just to make other people think about you. Whether it's true or not, it's still to me. I don't even indulge in that women stuff. This what they do. Every time they get mad, you see this all day on Instagram, Facebook, over there. They airing out.
Okay, but this is where it starts to get a little more interesting. She said, like, I could never be a fan of an N-word who big crippin', but always stalks his ops page. N-word, you the fan. LMAO, you want to be best friends with the N-word that whooped your ass. She's talking about Jap. You should have just got put on over there if that's the case.
Woo! Hell hath no fury. Woman scored. She's scoring in a motherfucker.
Verbally whooping him.
I want to go DV her on Crip Mac's behalf when I'm reading this shit. Like,
No, we
damn.
don't. No, we don't. That's a head up fade.
Oh, with her?
That's between BD and BM.
She said, I don't give a fuck about no typo either. I'm tired of that fat motherfucker talking about me. Just say you miss me, simp ass ninja.
But he does miss her because he was trying to fuck her.
Simp ass what?
And also remember that
don't mean you miss her.
No, it's also his baby mom, and he's trying to he wants to have a good relationship, probably to keep it cool for the kid. I'm assuming.
Nah, exactly. Like he wants to keep it cool so he can spend time with the kid. And like when you read these texts, it's like, damn, you start to realize like, oh, he kind of almost had to give up on stuff with the kid at a certain point because she's so toxic. Like right here, this is Crip Mac saying, all right, I'm going to stay on your couch till Sunday morning. Like, keep in mind, he just got out of prison, so he's like fucking still transitioning between having a spot to stay at and stuff. He wrote, then I got to go home, get ready, do my event, and I'll come back and see you and the baby Wednesday after probation. She does the thumbs up. He says, you might want your asshole and coochie fucked with an emoji. And then he says JK. She goes, yeah, JK, N-word. He said, I'm gonna come see the baby and just stay on the couch. I will leave in the morning like 7 a.m. She said, don't worry, I ain't planning on touching you, brother, ever again. Ooh. And then she captioned this by saying, let's be for real. A fan? Me? The fuck? I only talk to you because you got a feather up your ass and don't take care of your baby when I don't, weirdo. Damn.
When I don't.
Well, it might be difficult for him to be involved in the baby's life if the baby mom's not talking to him.
Exactly.
Right?
And like, it's like, yo, like, he's trying to be involved in the kid's life, even though you clearly have some pretty serious mental illness.
I'm here for it.
I fuck with
I'm not, man.
I fuck with the post prison Crip Mac Riz though. You feel me? Hey, you might want a Gucci and asshole.
The only reason why people care about this because this Crip Mac baby mama, man. She's a nobody.
Yeah, he's
you
the
know
star.
What I'm saying? She, I don't know. I ain't gonna say this nobody, man. All due respect, I see this all day on social media.
But then it gets a little bit more greasy because she's like, this is like they're talking about Jap, and she says, "Why are you messaging him?" He said, "Just letting you know, they know." And they respect. I'm coming I'm going to translate this. I'm coming for my 5th HK touchdown. Whoa. Nobody going to take me from my daughter or take my life. It's a real hit on me. Jap 5 respects me. That ain't my enemy. 5 deuces is my enemies. And then she captions it. He respects me with a bunch of emojis talking shit. This is a grimy bitch.
Hey, this is a grimy bitch.
He said Fados is enemy. That's it.
Yeah, he's saying that him and Jap don't have an issue with each other anymore, which, you know, I don't know if Jap would necessarily agree with that, but
Jap said it not in those words, but Jap, he ain't on that type of time no more. He on some grown man. He getting money right now.
He got something on his forehead. He only saying the Fados is his enemy.
But I don't think Jap gonna blow it if he see him. Like, I mean, he could do it for the interviews that I watched with Jap. He on some grown man time. He getting money. He ain't letting the gang stuff. You know what I'm saying? Getting in between weight. I mean, in the way of that. For what I heard in the interviews, he ain't on that type of time.
And she said, never trust a dude that will lie or tell on his mama. Told me his mama stole the rest of the baby money that he gave me while he was in jail. Tell him put that on his dead homies. He ain't say his own mama stole from the baby.
No, because he didn't tell the police that.
And I mean, did she? I don't know.
I mean, if I tell Adam that my girl stole my $100, is that snitching? What Adam gonna do?
Just telling your friend.
Yeah, like, but the rest is funny though.
Yeah, the rest of it is kind of her just like torching his parenting. Or I guess this one she says, I would hate myself to be in my early 30s and can't stay hard. Tough life. She's really coming for the erectile shaming, which is kind of grimy to me.
I mean, they got pills for that.
Hell yeah. We gotta give him some Blue Chew.
Some honey packs. We'll be right back.
Blue Chew is actually perfect for him.
He too young to be having erectile dysfunction, man. Right. That thing ain't working.
Right, he'd be dealing with mental illness. Of course, sometimes you can't get hard.
Could be the result of diet. It could be there's.
By the way, if anybody wants to sample that liquor over there that they gave me,
I do.
Go crazy.
I'm sorry. It ain't no cups though.
What's the average age the men start experiencing erectile dysfunction?
I mean, I think everybody has experienced it a little bit over the years, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying just like the
consistently. I don't know, maybe in your 30s, but
late 30s, early 40s.
We ain't got no age like that.
No, it's definitely an age out there where they say the average men.
These niggas having babies all in their 60s.
Honestly, like throughout my life, I could say less, like my whole life, like less than 5 times.
I think everybody malfunctioned before, but if you going through ED, bro, that's a continuous problem.
I think if you have like high blood pressure, it can affect.
I'm not gonna lie. The most I ever had that problem was
pills and shit.
Oh yeah, I didn't malfunction off of E pill before. I was disappointed. Was mad.
That's different.
You
That's
on them
different.
psych meds? You taking them psych meds? Gonna have
Hold on,
can't
psych
get
meds.
up.
Facts.
Y'all talking about this?
I was on psych meds and overweight. I was like 230 pounds.
Willie wouldn't
And
get up, huh?
She was definitely giving me some problems.
soft.
Like I'd be horny as fuck, and it'd be like, "What's happening? Where you at?"
Sitting there with the gummy worm.
This fool wasn't talking about shit. He no, hey, bro, and nut soft, and I'd be like, "What's cracking, fool?" Like, all right, but I lost weight and got straight.
Hey, but that's a baby mama. Baby
Wait, she said all that. They put a picture of the kid up.
She put a picture of the kid up. I'm not reading like most of this, but she she was just throwing shade, and she starts going through his greatest hits too. Like she posted the fucking video of him getting DP'd back in the day. She wrote, "I could never imagine getting DP'd like this. Not the infant loc general."
But that was before that you had the baby with him.
But you got with him after that.
Yeah, exactly.
What does that say about you?
What the fuck is you talking about?
And she even posted the Facebook statuses of him banging imaginary gangs back in like 2013 or whatever.
Gator gangsters or something?
Yeah, which is
Crip and dissing.
that's even crazier. Like, how are you fucking just gonna start going through the archives and just finding like ancient shit to hate on him when you let him fuck on you in your coochie and asshole all the way back then.
Okay, so
creative
we
with
ain't
the
fucked
man.
up some bitches we could talk crazy about.
At least Tennille was smart.
I mean, do niggas do that? I mean, y'all do. Man, listen.
Man, I done fucked bitches and talked about them bad. Like, nigga, but I ain't making
I'm talking
posts.
about-
I ain't making posts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But they done
take
been
it
all
to
kind of crazy shit.
Yeah.
I've been talking from their grandma to their mama. I talking about them bad.
Yeah, I'm only saying that's different. But if say if you get into it abroad, you go into social media with it. I don't think most. Well,
Not
I ain't
my
gonna say
baby mama.
most because they do that. It's dudes that do that these days. They go to social media.
Wow, Nathan went and got some cups.
Hey, my baby mama would never, bro.
Damn, Nathan, I no love for the boy.
Bro, how you know we don't drink?
My baby mamas would never, bro.
What we drinking on here? What's that bottle say?
And one of them have cuckoo.
Got you, appreciate it.
What's it say? SDA?
Is that the Shannon?
The Ferran Cognac.
Oh yeah, that's
they
good
talking about?
cognac.
All right.
Cognac.
Okay.
It got a damn certificate on it,
Let's
fool.
go. Pour that.
Yo,
That's how you know it's
good-ish.
official, yeah.
That's that
Do you
good-ish.
believe Crip Mac when he says there's a hit on his head?
Nah, quite naturally it's one because you got a target on your forehead.
Right, but you
Other
think
than
people
that,
are really trying to
no,
collect?
I don't think nobody actively looking for him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But if they seen him out there,
trying to get their touchdown. What do you call them?
Play ball touchdown.
Play ball touchdowns, homie.
he makes two sports.
And I disagree, man. If I feel if any one of them dudes
no, for
see
sure.
Crip Mac and it get back that they didn't do nothing to him, they for sure get DP'd or get put off.
No.
Sure.
That ain't the words he used though.
Yeah.
I said I don't think nobody actively looking.
Let's hook your butt.
If you see him, you like if you don't take action and you from that community
Appreciate it.
with that poster on his head, that's crazy.
He also said he's working on his 5th touchdown, which is kind of crazy to see that.
I said he working on that.
That's a crazy thing to even say.
Yeah,
That's a lot of points. He's leading the league.
We know Crip Mac. He
A lot of touchdowns, man.
Man, I'm not about to. Man, I'm not about to even. I'm not even about to say that.
How you think he obtained the general rank, homie?
About
They don't
playing
give those away.
He's talking about playing football, man. He donates his time to the youth.
Yeah, of course. What do you think?
I don't want him talking to my kids.
What do you think he was talking about? He's talking about football, man.
I mean, I don't even know. When I hear that kind of talk, man, it just go right over my head, man.
It's
I'm
lingo.
a square, man. You feel me?
Lingo, bingo.
It's colloquialism. He just, you know what I'm saying?
It's too intense.
It's
I don't
vernacular,
wanna figure it out.
spectacular.
He's just chatting.
Jack Daniels with
They got that
cognac.
yak. Trying to
Jack
break her
Daniels
back.
glasses.
Cheers,
Hey,
cheers
man,
to everybody.
that cognac
Cheers,
gonna
Monty.
definitely break it back.
That part.
Man, you have
Cheers,
man,
brothers.
look, that $20 bottle of Hennessy,
What?
man, I ain't nothing.
Hey, me and him right here, sober brothers, sober like a judge.
Oh, that's smooth.
Hey, this one's for y'all.
I could have sworn to seen a big ass blunt like right there. In
Yeah,
front
what's
of
up?
you
We sparking that? We sparking that at him?
Oh.
Five.
babysitting the blunt.
Sparking it already? All right, fine. Let's spark it up.
Smoke that up.
Wait, but do we hit all of our serious topics? Well, we've been on here for
We ain't talk about Vlad.
we've been on here for 2.5 hours.
Vlad, Bootsy, Ari Spears.
Yeah, Vlad's whole little operation is under a bit of stress now.
He's big mad.
Yeah,
He's going off.
The way he
Aries
reacted to Boosie was pretty chill at first, but the way he came at Aries Spears
Way
was
different.
some extra shit, like
Energy.
All right, because, and I'm going to say this to Vlad because we're supposed to do a podcast later this week, but me and Vlad have had conversations about not letting your ego get in the way of you doing a good job at your job of podding. Now, what that meant in context was basically doing this job, you are dealing with some people that are a little bit unstable, that sometimes tend to be a little erratic. And I feel like one thing that I've learned is if I have a problem with somebody, whether they're a repeat guest or a frequent appearer on the No Jumper show or the news or whatever it is, it's like, if we start having issues, I'm going to try to stay as respectful as I can about it, because ultimately my job depends on having relationships with people that could get on camera and talk. And if those people, like, let's say one of them hops on stream and says I'm a bitch and says all this crazy shit about me or whatever, I try not to jump out the window and attack them, because all that's going to do is make it harder for them to come back. And Vlad had actually told me that seeing me do that with people inspired him to reach out to people who he previously had issues with, like him and Wack had beef for like 10 years. Him and Lord Jamar weren't fucking with each other for all this time, etc. And I think that overall that's probably been a good thing for Vlad's channel. I have seen him very much do the opposite of that when it came to the Aries Spears situation, where Aries didn't really disrespect him that bad. Now, he did ask for a raise on a foundation of things that Vlad did not consider to be good reasons. Basically, that he.
Oh, you mean like YouTube comments?
Yes, he sent Vlad a bunch of YouTube comments that were basically saying, I only pay for the membership on Vlad because of Aries, et cetera, which, like, we could all play that game. We could all find a bunch of comments that talk shit about each other.
NYC gang member 718 said, I'm canceling my sub if Aries not on there, B.
Exactly. And that's like one of his... It's not really like a great way to have an argument. I'm sure we've all had arguments like that in the past. It was like, well, look at these 3 people that agree with me. And
these guys...
It's not like necessarily...
this Reddit post?
But then, okay, so what really pissed Vlad off when I listened to his full explanation of it is that they made a time like, okay, we're going to hop on the phone at noon tomorrow and we're going to go over what we might potentially be able to do in terms of you getting paid more. And then when it actually came, Aries like didn't want to get on the phone, and Vlad said, so, okay, do you want to talk about this? And Aries said, yeah, at some point. And Vlad was so offended by the fact that Aries was like not being respectful of his time that he hopped on, said fuck Aries Spears, said you'll never see him on Vlad again, said that basically he's a fat, smelly, dirty.
He didn't say that.
He did say fat, and he
sweaty.
He revealed a few things that we didn't know, like the fact that Aries Spears has to have a makeup artist meet him at Vlad to make him look better, which is kind of crazy. He definitely didn't really know that was something.
A towel.
He requires a towel. Normally he brings his own towel, but at least sometimes he has to send the employee to go get him a towel, shit like that. And I understand where Vlad is coming from, because for sure him feeling disrespected is understandable in this situation. And I do think that it makes Aries look kind of immature as a person doing business. But ultimately, like, if you're running Vlad TV and your goal is to do great content and you have a guest that you've made history with that people really like you with, I personally feel like Vlad would have been wiser to sit on it for a little while and not bring it to the table. And when you do bring it to the table, do it in a little bit more of a respectful way. I personally think, for the business's sake, I would have advised him to be less intense about it.
Okay, first of all, though, but Boosie jumped out the window and was dropping and revealing numbers, right?
No. Stick to Aries first.
What do you mean, bro? Could I give?
Well, it started with Boosie, but yeah.
So Boosie's doing that, and then this fool Aries, because the numbers already been set. Like Vlad was forced to come clean and be like, okay, I'm spending $35,000 per Boosie interview, but he gets 6 to 7 million views. Aries getting like 400,000, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
well, he actually said they were getting like around like 1 million or like maybe 1.2, 1.3 or whatever, because Vlad basically said that he was paying Aries $4,000 for an interview and that he would tend to make $4,000 himself. So like if the total profit's $8,000, it would end up being that they about split it.
That's still 1/6 of the audience. Like
it's definitely still nowhere near what Boosie was doing.
So it really wouldn't make sense, because he's not demonstrating like the financial return for Vlad to be paying him more. So regardless, now all this is in the public eye and everybody's fucking breaking down Vlad's numbers and analyzing what they should be getting paid or what his business model is or this and that. That's the last thing fucking Vlad wants. You don't want that information out there.
But Vlad is the one who put it out there, and I understand why he did put the numbers out there, because Boosie said that they were beefing over $5,000. Now, that sounds kind of crazy, because that made a lot of people think like, damn, you were only paying Boosie $5,000 and he was getting all these views and you didn't want to give him any sort of raise from that $5,000.
That ain't what Boosie said.
But Boosie said it was over $5,000, and I think that's what a lot of people assumed. But then the reality is that he was paying him $25,000. Boosie said he wanted $40,000. Vlad said there is no possible way I could ever do that. He said, all right, well, I'll do $35,000. Vlad goes and runs all the numbers and basically is like, listen, that would be me breaking even, considering also that Vlad would have to go to Atlanta, get hotel rooms, etc. Now, keep in mind, like, Boosie is one of the biggest draws in the podcasting world. Like, there's almost nobody else that you can think of that you could say that having them on your podcast could ever be worth $25,000. Like, that is so much money, and it's
consistently at that.
Yeah, and it's only because Boosie just consistently will have, I've seen it on Vlad where like the first 5 clips all got like 1 million views because it's like really good topics. That's crazy. That is a shitload of people.
Like significantly
so-
more than Charleston White, who
Hey, people still
way
posting
more.
that hypnotized with hate. Get up with him and Vlad. That shit
That
was
was
viral.
Boosie.
What is that?
Yeah, the whole little
Boosie, yeah.
the
They
whole
just
little
get
speech about
hypnotized
people
by
being
hate.
hypnotized by hate. Like
What is hypnotized by hate?
He was talking about
People like
how
you, like
people
you a
get
hater, right?
jealous. Why
And then-
rappers get killed in their own cities. That was what prefaced the conversation. He was talking about, they hear the song playing on the speakers, they hear it in the car, and then they go home and the little kids are doing a dance to it.
Right.
And at that point, you hypnotized by hate.
that was viral, and people
Boosie
still
got
like.
so many viral moments on especially that one when he was talking about the Wayne Wade son. That went to the roof.
He says things most people ain't gonna say.
That's what he said. It still got to make a business sense for him. Though,
Yeah,
you
that's a
feel
fact.
me? And,
Yeah.
like I kind of think like Lush try to make try to give an example like as far as the Boosie situation and Vlad, like it coincides with each other. Like how we up here. Like I just think like. Being that we up here, like it should be a respect level. Like, I mean, it is time where people gonna do goofy stuff, you know what I'm saying, to where you can like throw them under the bus. But being that you up here, like you should just like, watch what you say. And if you do say something disrespectful, you put yourself out there to be slandered. So I just kind of think like the Boosie situation happened first, and then Vlad probably like, then now you trying to pull this shit, and then I'm trying to holler at you, and you talking about you will holler at me at a later date. Kind of probably like just triggered something like, look, motherfucker, your fat ass coming here asking for a towel,
Makeup.
this and that,
Makeup, blush.
like yeah, for
Bad
real,
time.
for real. Like,
Hey, somebody correct me though. So he had a time set. He didn't answer it. Then he called him back the next morning again.
Yeah, and then he said,
Or
yeah, that's what happened.
So it was 2 times, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then he hit him like, oh, well, we gonna holler or not? He said, at some point.
Yeah.
So it was 2 times.
Vlad felt extra disrespected by that because I guess he had to move his schedule around to open up that 12 o'clock slot so that they could do the phone call. Like some people will just do a phone call on a whim whenever, but like when you have your whole day scheduled out, you're doing podcasts or whatever, that could be a lot more complicated. So that I think really made Vlad feel disrespected because it's like we've been building a relationship for all these years and we set a time. I move my schedule around so that I can do this time. And then you don't give a fuck, and you won't even give me the next time like that. I understand that. That's pretty.
And there's another layer to it too. Before this all happened with Boosie, apparently Aries had went to him and asked for a raise, and he gave it to him.
Yeah.
So it just gave him some more.
Because he
bread.
started out at 1,000, then they
Right.
went 2,000, then 3,000, and they had just gone from 3,000 to 4,000.
oh yeah.
And then you see somebody you pocket watching, you see somebody else get somebody like, I want more.
I understand that, and rightfully so. You know what I'm saying? But the length that he's going on to disrespect this man, so my whole thing is, do we feel that he's saying everything to him that he really wanted to say to Boosie, but he know he can't say to Boosie?
No.
I think
Because it's very specific to Aries.
Right.
it just
Not really, because Boosie really didn't disrespect him. All Boosie did was drop the numbers, and Vlad just came back like, "Look, this is what it really was."
So you don't
And this
think
how much
Vlad
we doing.
tight even in the least about? I think I agree too.
I think
he's
Vlad
had
keeps
way
getting more and more mad. Like it keeps getting like more and more disrespectful because like I seen a clip of Vlad talking about how much money he thinks that Boosie probably made from it, etc. And Boosie was commenting saying like, "No, y'all pocket watching, y'all are obsessed with me or whatever." And I kind of feel like that is making, because at first you remember it was all like Boosie's my brother and Boosie's saying Vlad's my brother. We ain't really got no bad blood or whatever. But here's the thing. When I look at the Boosie Patreon, and I was planning on paying for this, but the clips that I've seen of it really make me not want to spend an hour and a half watching this. But like the interview that Boosie put out that is $6 if you want to buy it has 60 likes on Patreon.
Yikes.
Let's do a 10x multiplier. Let's say that that's actually like 600 people paid for it, and only 10% of them click the like button. 600
$3,600.
times $6, $3,600. Doughboy didn't really want to let me wait to get to that there. But $3,600 is like pretty terrible when you consider that he had to pay for the production and whoever's editing it and the person that was doing it and the camera. There's like a lot of things where, Boosie's starting to probably realize like, damn, just getting to roll out of bed and put a sweater on and do an interview and get paid like a lot of fucking money, more than anybody else in the podcasting space. I mean, shit. That's probably looking pretty good. And granted, this is Boosie's first one, and he's going to roll out the clips on YouTube. And let's say that the clips all do good, and maybe he makes $5,000 from the clips or whatever. Maybe he'll start to look at that like, it's all right. But I can't help but feel that this looks like a pretty bad L for Boosie so far.
Well, isn't his main ambition though? He's like trying to like do the whole Tyler Perry trajectory, 50 Cent trajectory, and have his own movie studio. He has this whole compound
because he has been making movies forever. So really doing an interview is kind of small ball in comparison to that.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think this is his primary ambition. I think this is him trying to like at least make sure that box is checked. So he's like, all right, I'm doing the content creation thing as well. So I got the independent thing with the YouTube or whatever.
I mean, I don't think Boosie is passionate about doing this. I think like the rebuttal from Vlad and they back and forth is just like made him like, man, you know what? I can do this myself. I can launch this business. But I mean, for me, Boosie got money. It's an L because it's a loss of income. And then just like what Vlad revealed, like I thought Boosie was in his studio. Man, this man was flying to him, coming to his shit, setting
his
up.
living
Man,
room.
come on, man. Man, come on, run that shit. Bring that 25, man. Look, that shit ain't about nothing.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't believe Vlad wrong for nothing he said towards Ari Spears at all, right? Because if you're getting 4 bands over the span of 6 months, you're getting the same thing as Boosie because he only do every 6 months anyway, getting 25. So you pocket watching, you making the same amount as this man. You looking too hard, right?
Shit, he make it 25. Once he get to 25, Boosie at 50.
No, because they only do it once every 6 months.
Yeah, so if he do it every 6 months, he
Well,
only
I
get
thought he
2
get
bands
times a
in 6
year.
months.
Right.
He get 25.
No, bro. He do Boosie like every 6 months. So if he get 25 every 6 months and he giving this man 4 every month, you getting the same, basically the same amount as Boosie.
Yeah, that's 50 bands. That's 48.
He's getting it a little bit later.
Adam had said, didn't you say it was 3 times a year?
They had gotten to the point where they were doing it about 3 times a year, which that is one key difference between Aries and Boosie is that because Boosie live all the way on the East Coast and Aries lives like right down the street from Vlad's spot, he was doing an interview with Aries like once a month, and then he was doing Boosie like basically like
So
3 times a year.
Hey, hold on, let me finish what I was about to say, right? Well, Boosie, he in the independent film thing, right? But that's different from doing content, right? Because you got to think, Boosie is very vulgar, bro. And then when Vlad showed this thing, it's yellow dollar signs. If you do content, you know what that means.
Right.
Like it ain't you'll get a quarter of what you supposed to really make. If you got 1 million or 3 million views, you're not gonna get what you supposed to get. You know what I'm saying? So you really taking a loss. So Boosie got to understand that too. And he could have been. I don't think Boosie understood, but if they had a talk behind the scenes and got it understood, they come to a compromise. Like boom. All right, 25 is good, and let's keep it pushing.
Boosie, the numbers be hard to see. Boosie still was like, Boosie felt like this, like regardless of what you showing me in the numbers, like,
that's what I wanna
like
make.
it's only doing it to where you can pay me 25 because if you pay me more than 25, basically you'll be breaking even. Boosie was like, look, I ain't been on your show in this long, so I feel like me coming back is putting more money in your pocket. He said it's been a minute for you had a Boosie, you know what I'm saying, interview, so I feel like me coming back gonna go crazy.
Hey, how much?
But
I
see that.
But at the same time, that still won't make business sense though, because you still rolling the dice, betting on a 6 or 8, or if it's gonna go green because Boosie is vulgar. There's gonna be some bitches,
and that's one thing that Vlad was really pointing out, and I was kind of surprised to hear this, is that like a lot of the Boosie interviews get demonetized, and always I will be watching Boosie Vlad interviews and thinking to myself like, damn, why is Vlad not censoring the swears out? We spend so much fucking time censoring the swears out of our content, and Vlad doesn't really do it. And then when I hear him talking about all this content getting demonetized, I'm like, oh, okay, like we don't deal with that much of that.
But isn't his primary,
to the viewers are yellow. When I say yellow, I mean demonetized.
Isn't
so
his primary focus like his subscription-based model and putting things behind a paywall?
So
how much of that traffic is driven by Boosie?
Members for sure are a thing, but the thing about it is, it's like, think about it. Boosie trying to get paid an extra $10,000.
Yeah.
Each membership, once you give YouTube their cut, is like $3.50. So that's the equivalent of getting fucking 3,000 members, which is like outrageously difficult to do.
No, for sure.
So me and Doughboy, we was talking about this before we came on, and we was just going over the I think Boosie I understand the numbers, but from Boosie perspective, I think he feeling like nigga, I am your platform. Besides Yayo, remember who was naming them? Besides Yayo, Faison,
Basically said that too.
A couple of people.
I put people on Vlad.
Yeah, that's a fact. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I think he coming more, and I get what you're saying about the numbers and all that, but I feel like at some point it's like either you gonna make some money, because Boosie, clearly you make money. Boosie is a money maker. Either you gonna make some money or you gonna do the little, the nickel and dime, you know what I'm saying?
He's got a lot of other ways that he can make money besides doing interviews. He pulls up to the strip club.
Yeah.
He does verses for people. They actually were throwing out his number. I guess you get a verse and a video from Boosie for like less than $20K. He throws parties. He does movies. He does. It's like $1 million.
I'm talking about with Vlad.
Shit, he had the
I know Boosie don't really need it. Yeah, Boosie rich. He really don't need it. But what I was saying is, we were talking about. I feel like like I made you. I'm not made you, but I'm keeping your platform going. Like we said,
and that ain't the truth, though.
Right.
But so who besides him, Yayo?
The platform gonna be the platform regardless, bro.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think Boosie brung a whole nother audience.
You
could bring a new audience, but the platform gonna be the platform
lot of
regardless.
new followers though. He for sure subs.
Vlad is Vlad, but what Boosie is saying, like, I'm the motherfucker that hit people, so like I'll hit people to you just by me hipping the culture to you. That done brought a lot of these, you know what I'm saying, interviews that you have and people fucking with you because Boosie fuck with you.
I agree. If Vlad wasn't like doing the numbers that Boosie was doing consistently without him being on his platform.
I think it's
like that.
It's mutually beneficial to both. It's mutually beneficial for both of them. 100%.
One mic.
It's mutually
because it gotta make business sense.
Like the one person who, like to me, is a huge difference though between him and fucking Ari Spears. Ari Spears back in the day was funny when he was doing all the imitations of Jay-Z and like Hello Cool J. I thought he was hilarious. I was a fan. Then he kind of fell out of like public favor for a while, and then like kind of re-emerged a year and a half ago for what? Making fun of Lizzo as like a piece of shit emoji or whatever. And then he had the whole thing making fun of Will Smith. It was kind of dunking on other people, but that was when he started going up on Vlad.
And that's the whole thing too, is that it's like Boosie had a very powerful effect on Vlad's platform at a certain point, which is that when the whole world seemed like they were against Vlad because of the fact that he was on thin ice because of this Farrakhan shit and a bunch of his hosts left, Boosie held it down, and that definitely helped to build Vlad TV to the position it's at now, where it feels like they just get a lot of really, really good interviews. But at the same time, like Vlad legitimized Boosie as a interviewee guest. Like, I'm sure Boosie gets other paid interviews, even though he does most of it through Vlad. Like, realistically, but this is the thing, is that like people, once things go bad, they start harping on the intangible elements that they brought to the table, the same way that when all those dudes left the platform in 2023 and my response was like, listen, you guys all got paid fairly, we took good care of you, we did blah blah blah, their response was like, we made y'all cool. We made it so that certain rappers would come through the door and go on the platform or whatever, which, okay, that's cool. But like, yeah, that's part of the fucking exchange that we had going, is that I'm paying you to be on the podcast, and maybe that helps change the image of the podcast as well. Maybe at a certain point when we felt like we needed that.
Well, that's a really good point. And on top of that, Vlad, like a lot of the people that left Vlad came back. Lord Jamar is back on Vlad.
Right.
1090 Jake is regularly doing content with Vlad.
And Aries was lying too and saying that Yayo doesn't do it anymore when he does.
The only one who does
did it today.
The only one who left
literally did it
before
today.
Boosie is Godfrey, and he's the only one that actually stayed away. Everybody else came back.
And Godfrey was kind of hating on Lord Jamar for going back.
For sure.
Are any of those people doing numbers that Boosie put on the board?
Hell no.
Not even close.
My point exactly. He consistently does them numbers.
Nah, but what do the numbers mean if it don't equate? Like, that's like having a gang of coke and it's stepped on, because you getting yellow dollar signs. It's not getting monetized.
I mean, when you keeping your content,
that's why I
going,
say when I say business sense.
I understand what you're saying, but sometimes it makes it's better, you know what I'm saying, to make some money off your content and keep your platform going and bringing new sums and traffic in there than not having none. I'm not saying you having none, but to me, in my personal opinion, if it's $80,000 and we made $80,000, say for instance, off a video, and Boosie won't 45. I'm gonna take the 35.
But Boosie,
that's
like,
not how it's going.
Take the 35 every time we making 80, and you want 35.
Their arrangement was like Boosie was making 25, Vlad was profiting about 10. To me, that's already a very favorable dynamic, you know? Like from my perspective, anything more than that is kind of like, damn, bro, like I thought we was cool. You trying to really like squeeze me and make it to the point where, because like there's all these other costs that like the person getting interviewed doesn't think about. Yeah.
Was that low 25-10?
No,
it was 25-10. That's what Vlad was saying. And the reason why he really couldn't give him a raise was because as the years go by, and shout out to Vlad for having like really, really good analytics on his shit, but he was saying that Boosie went from getting like 6.5 million views like across all of the clips combined to maybe like 5 million. So the views are dropping. So it's like, I really can't justify giving you more money when the views are dropping, because if anything, I'm making less profit on each individual piece of content. And this is my main thing. Let's say that Boosie kills it with the Patreon. Let's say that the Patreon becomes like a really good business for Boosie. It's making just as much as it used to make from Vlad. It still would make more sense for him to go and do Vlad as well, because everybody who's a repeat guest on Vlad does their own content. You know, like almost every single one of them has a YouTube channel, and some of them are real popular and some of them aren't that popular. But he got people like Gilbert Arenas. Gilbert Arenas making like $1 million a month or some shit, like many hundreds of thousands of dollars off his channel. And he'll still go pop in and do Vlad. And how much does he get paid? I don't know. Probably somewhere in the neighborhood of what he pays Aries.
25 bands to talk for a couple hours. And you got
what are we even talking about? It's such a fucking amazing deal that everybody at home is thinking like, God damn, I work like almost all year to make 25K.
Yeah, but
Adam, could you agree?
Have multiple people.
This is what I hate the most.
One mic.
That's just like you was having that conversation, just like how we was doing the ciphers. And you was like, man, you know, like at some point, you know, it's going to have to be this and that because I'm putting all my money up and I'm breaking even. And it ain't making sense, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm doing everything and putting it out. And that's the same thing Vlad was telling him, like, shit, I was only making 35,000. I'm taking 10 and you getting 25 and now you asking for 35. Like, I'm not going to get nothing. Like, shit, who going to beat themselves like that?
And the argument people put forth is like, Boosie is such a valuable cosign to Vlad's platform that Vlad should basically be willing to do it for free, which if Vlad was just getting his podcast off the ground, I would get that. If I was a brand new podcaster and I knew that there was a guy that I could pay $5K and maybe his interview is going to only make $5K or even less, like you take an L, but it's a really, really good look and your platform just got this guest that's a big draw. Like, that makes sense. Vlad's been in this game for a long time. Like, I feel like Boosie owes him the respect of not trying to nickel and dime him.
But I don't think, like he a rapper. He's not a content creator. So I don't think he understand when they come to monetizing on the content side of things. You know what I'm saying?
That's the problem, is that Boosie does not know anything about the business of making money off of YouTube content.
But a lot of people,
and he's going to learn quick.
A lot of people don't, because they see the views you got and think you owe them $1 million.
Right.
Or man, Vlad, I was tripping, man. I was tripping.
Yo, Nathan, show the screen real quick.
They also don't take into account.
But I don't think Boosie's wrong at all. I think he just didn't really understand.
Vlad, for the record, Vlad just sent me this.
That's hilarious.
And he said, what money?
It seems like Boosie wasn't trying to understand. That was like, that's just like if you having a dispute with something, nigga, like they say women lie, man lie, and I send you the numbers and you still like standing on like, bro, I want this. It's like you ain't trying to understand. Like, man, have somebody look over it, go over it, bro. I'm trying to show you it's not no money to squeeze. If I could squeeze it, I'll give it to you, bro.
I think it's a misunderstanding with Boosie and Vlad, but Aries, boot him. Because he not acting like he appreciate anything. Because you going on no.
I'm thinking Boosie wasn't trying to understand. Vlad sent him the numbers.
Yeah, but
bro, this everything right here, bro. This the analytics, bro. Check it out.
But Boosie can afford to act like that because he joined it up like that.
Fuck join it up, bro. The numbers is the numbers, bro. You ain't about to act like I'm not saying that towards Boosie because I think it's like a misunderstanding and ain't like talking to be had. But all that, I'm a nigga like that. I don't give a fuck who you is. I'm a nigga too.
Right, because that's the thing is when I saw Aries talking about it, he was saying that he just wanted a couple thousand more. Well, if you add a couple thousand more, that basically means that like Vlad is going to be working for free. Vlad got to stand on his principles when it comes to what he's paying people, because otherwise people are going to just keep squeezing until he can't have a guest anymore. And it's the same thing with me. I say no to people all the time. People ask me for 5K. I know they ain't worth 5K. I just say, damn, I can't do that. I wish I could. Like I get a thrill out of that now because I know that what I'm doing in the long run is letting all of these people know that is not what the value is, and I just can't like do that. So like if I'm gonna tell somebody like, listen, 5K ain't happening, but I could do 1,500. A lot of times people will be like, "Oh shit, that's fire! Yeah, let's do it." You know, I tell people all the time, like, "Listen, I don't pay for the first interview. I'll if you become a repeat guest, I got that from Vlad. If you become a repeat guest, then I could pay you, etc." Or like, "Listen, I could do the plane ticket, but I can't really pay you." Like, you know, whatever. Like, you know, you just got to be willing to squeeze it, especially because people don't understand that podcasting is under attack by short form content. People sit around and watch my content and Vlad's content and everybody else's content on fucking TikTok and Reels, and that doesn't really bother me. I actually don't mind because it is good promotion, and I am thankful that people do that because I know tons of other creators that pay shitloads of money to clippers to make their shit go viral. So the fact that people watch our shit and clip it and it goes viral without me having to pay them kind of feels like a gift, which is weird because it used to feel like they were stealing from me.
But it's like, it's just like different means of consuming the content, but it's the same content. So if you're a good podcaster, if we pod for 4 hours, there should be a clip every 10 minutes.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
but
saying?
I ain't gonna be like Clavicular or Neon paying fucking $500,000 a month for people to clip that shit.
Type shit. You
Crazy.
feel me? Like, it should
That's
be,
real.
Like, there should be a clip of each one of us for every 10 minutes.
Every
There should
10
be at least
minutes?
one, or else one of us missed our opportunity.
Right.
Straight the fuck up.
The thing I hate about this whole situation with him and Aries and with Boosie is just, okay, if you guys got shit behind the scenes, you can't get to where you want to get on a number. I just hate the fact when it goes public and then it starts to be all this, because then it starts to become an irreparable situation. If it was just behind the scenes, I want a little bit more money. If a month would have went by, they probably could have found a number where they would have hit, but then now everybody's digging their heels in because everybody knows.
But both of them were situations that Vlad was planning on not bringing out to the public, and he actually acknowledged that he was going to lie when people said, "Oh, what happened with Boosie? We just haven't had a chance to get in there. Oh, what happened with Aries? Oh, he's just been touring doing comedy." We're like, Vlad was going to do whatever he could to keep the shit low key, but then both of them recorded content on their own platforms where they basically aired out details of it, and then Vlad felt like he had to come out the woodwork and talk about it. And that's why Vlad said the 25K number, is because he didn't want people to think that he was only paying Boosie 5K, because that would make it, from a lot of people's perspective, a lot more understandable. Like, oh, Vlad, you really are cheap as fuck, you know?
I'm becoming Boomer K. Now, I don't want to disrespect the OGs like that, but it's at this
You're
point,
trying to get a clip saying Boomer K.
like there's
Boomer.
Like Boomer baby.
DMX's dog.
Some
boomers are like old people that are born like
the baby
born in the
I'm just
70s,
like
right?
getting sick of old people. I mean, yeah. So essentially, I'm Boomer K because I feel like there's such a discrepancy of understanding technology for some of these guys at this point. You got Ari Spears citing fucking YouTube comments as a valid reason why he deserves thousands of dollars more, when it's like, clearly you're so out of touch, Unc, at this point. And this level of entitlement, because you came up at a time where people in the entertainment industry were getting these big bags, and the only available revenue was if you're working for big companies that are going to have trailers and makeup and all that shit. Well, guess what? We're in the content creation DIY era, and that shit is out.
Hey, bro, ain't
so all
you a
that
boomer,
fucking
baby?
diva shit don't fucking matter. I'm Gen X, homie.
I'm a baby boomer.
I'm not. You're
You a
also
baby
Gen
boomer?
X. You are
I'm
not
Gen
a
X?
fucking baby boomer.
79?
Yes, you are.
What year was you born, bro?
81. December 81. So
I think I'm a millennial, right?
So me and you were like,
yes.
Right?
me and you were like,
If you in the 70s, you a boomer, baby.
millennial and Gen X. You are Gen X.
Okay, I'll take it.
You guys are younger millennials.
Yeah.
I ain't no motherfucking millennial.
You are, bro.
How?
You young.
Because like, let me guess, you were born in like.
Yeah. I'm a millennial because I was born in 83.
I wasn't born no motherfucking 93.
So what am I for you if you were born in 79?
That's Gen X.
That's Gen X before millennials, which millennial to me sounds like somebody who's much younger than me.
I would have
81
thought
to
that.
96 is fucking millennials. Does that
it was
encompass
from
you,
2000.
Munchie?
But think about how crazy it is
born in
that that's a
96.
15-year span. Like, yo, somebody born in 1981 and somebody born in 1996 don't feel like they have that much in common culturally. It's just like such a wide range. But looking at the world from like more of a macro perspective, I get it.
So I'm like literally on the cusp because I'm December of 81. So technically, You feel me? I fit in both categories, right?
And right now, you are dressed like Lil Wayne in 2006.
So it kind of adds up.
It all comes clean in the Ritz.
I see people talking shit about how you dress right now. I'm like, bro, that's a classic style right
Man,
there.
all y'all bitches would suck my dick off. You feel me? Nothing in your bitch's face, homie.
Tell him, Lush One. Okay.
Although Adam said that he wouldn't fuck a bitch after me, which is crazy work.
I wouldn't either.
Yeah.
I would.
Bro, I
pretty
fuck
sure
girls who fuck
would.
tons of random guys for money.
I've not fucked guys.
They get tested.
No, but I fuck girls like all the time that are like obviously escorts who fuck
you fuck-
random 60-year-old men for money.
Do you fuck guys?
Huh?
Not funny. Okay. Well, there was a couple. Okay. Munchie B, P-Nice made a video about you. How you feel about him calling you out when I feel like the whole podcast talked about him like 2 episodes in
Why
a
you
row?
got Munchie Bumper? I'm curious.
I was very surprised by that.
It feels something else different. 'Cause I think Molly's was particular about some Flacco shit.
Yeah.
Or it wasn't about it wasn't about the $1 million deal, right?
It wasn't. I was just shocked that like us talking about his alleged Barstool deal really didn't
he
go
spoke
anywhere.
up because don't nobody want to be associated with that fiasco that the boy got going on. You know what I'm saying? So he spoke his piece or whatever. And I rebuttal back. I didn't take no offense to it or nothing like that. He said what he said, and he hit Flacco and told him like I don't approve of what you doing X, Y, and Z, X, Y, and Z.
He doesn't approve of it.
Huh?
He doesn't approve of none of that.
No, that's what I said. Yeah, but
I'm just pissed because I wanted to hear about the Barstool deal. When I clicked on that video, I thought he was going to at least mention that.
oh, that's what
It
you
wasn't
want.
about that though, Adam.
I know, but I'm
that's
still
what
like,
he
I'm like, we made a whole clip. We talked all about you. Like, I thought I was going to get a little bit of information. I just want to know, like, did he get fooled? Was he trolling? I
So
don't
he
know.
still hasn't cleared it up.
But you got his number. Why
I
you just
know.
don't call to ask him?
I mean, Josh did send me a P-Nice phone number, but
Copy nice.
I think I tried to call it before on here. It didn't work.
You tried to call him the same day. You probably
I
want
think
to
I got his
talk.
number.
You call him. Oh, I like that idea. Then I don't have to hold the phone. Lush gets caught sneaking and geeking. What were you doing?
I do a motherfucking thing. Fools is a fucking J-Cats.
Well,
All on my dick because I'm a star.
Flock to Ball sent it in the group chat. Oh, you start digging in your little man purse and then you dip off to the side and then...
Hey, remember he went right up under the camera on some other shit the other side.
Yo, and they moved the camera to show you taking the shot. Yo, Nathan, they mad funny for that.
Yeah, they filed. Yeah, they filed for that.
Yeah, see, this is why we can't even pod without the Reddit. The Reddit is... Yo, that's a banger angle. And Lush is not feeling it. He's pissed.
I don't care.
Caught stealing?
Nah, fool. I was just drinking.
You be
fool.
shoplifting?
I
I don't want to drink on camera, but fucking Nathan made me look like a dope fiend.
Yeah, I got to bring this one up because I've been, I guess I'm going to have a conversation later this week with a San Diego representative on the podcast. But,
Oh, man.
so I was,
Yeah, they wasn't feeling that.
I was podding with Sean Cotton. And really, if you ask me, what I said was like nothing. Sean Cotton said that he was staying in San Diego. And then I said something like, yeah, it's like not that much of a music city out there, right? Like you probably ain't going to find a new rapper out there. To me, really not offensive in any way.
You said it in a different tone.
I can actually pull it up because it's on Mitchie Slick's Instagram. But
Maybe a little weirdo, but
yeah, little weirdo, like probably one
Shout
of
out
the
Bully
more.
3, man. He be doing his thing out there in San Diego.
Yeah, shouts to Siete Gang Yava. Shouts to Lil
Fire
Weirdo.
rapper.
Shouts to
All right, let's peep
22
this.
G-Fay.
Let's peep what I actually
Brutal.
said in context. All right, here we go. I cannot hear it.
Me neither.
I'm trying to think of like what we could press that would make it play. That's weird. I feel like we played other things that. Wait, hold on. Let me press this. Yeah, it's not operational. Very strange. Why does this happen? Just randomly.
Hey, San Diego was hella mad, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I know. I hit the group text.
They felt slighted.
They was tweaking on me over it.
Yeah, I said this nigga Adam gave me bliss by day.
Lush, we show you so much love, dude.
Man, it's actually crazy. Like I've never seen a more delusional city.
No, I do fuck with Memo the Mafioso too. That's my partner for sure.
What you mean delusional though? That's what I'm saying. That's why you get niggas blitzed.
No, they are. Hey, you know what's delusional? Fucking Phase on Love, bro. That shit, I was tripping. I was like, really,
Yeah,
dude?
he's tripping too. But all right, I mean, I guess we're not gonna be able to
Another
play
one
this.
of
But either way, all I said was that it wasn't really.
Okay.
Oh,
Not really like a music city.
Okay.
Not really, but
Wait, let me refresh it
down.
and play again so we can.
He
hear
about
it.
to water it down.
Sorry I'm late too. I was in San Diego, the best city in Cali.
what the hell are you doing out there?
Just family.
Okay.
Hang on.
Not really like a music city.
Not really, but it's just
You're not going to find an artist to sign
then
out there. I'm going to
hell
be honest
no.
with you.
Never.
I mean, maybe. Sorry, little weirdo. You fire, but you know.
Oh, he from San Diego?
Yeah.
You got you know they act
Wow, honestly, just seeing it now is like the fact that the whole fucking city was offended by that. Like, bro, San Diego, reality check. It's been all these decades. You do not have room to act like I'm tripping for what I said in that clip at all.
But hold on. Saying that
really ain't.
you coming out the up and coming saying that you're not gonna really find nobody to sign out there.
Yeah.
That's coming out the up and comings, bro. What are you talking about?
Well,
Maybe
I
you
mean,
just ain't heard of them yet.
okay, but we haven't seen anybody really like come up musically out of San Diego in.
And then you got
ever,
San Diego
right?
legends out there though.
So, yeah, you
But
got
who's the biggest artist out of San
But
Diego?
again, I didn't say anything about the legends.
G-Fame for sure.
J.O.
got the most.
J.O.
What I said does not reflect on the legends in any way. What I said was you're probably not going to find an artist to sign out there because at this time, there's nobody really popping off out of San Diego like that. And I even shouted out Lil Weirdo to acknowledge that there are like some artists coming out of there. But bro, the fact that they found it within their heart to be offended by this, San Diego, most delusional city in California, and it's not even close.
I disagree.
Maru too. Lil Maru for sure. Absolutely. Lil Maru in
600 who?
22 G-Fay, like actually girls listen to it. Lil Maru girls listen to
Man,
it.
Bully 3, man.
They
Shout
a
out
lot of their
Bully 3,
music in
bro.
Dago
Crazy.
is for bitches because like they have
The pimp scene.
yeah, they have the pimp scene. They have a bunch of hoes out there, and they're close to the water and it's fly out there. So it's
They
like
got
it's
gangsta
fun.
music out there too.
Hell yes, gangster music for sure.
Y'all are naming artists that like the vast majority of people out there watching this have no idea who you're talking about.
No,
Sure,
but
people know about Bully 3.
for sure we do not. I'm sure he's great, but for sure you're shouting out somebody that you're cool with that is not well known like that. We already know what you're doing.
Bully 3 is no. What are you talking
I'm hearing about him at this exact second for the
Bully
first
3
time.
is
All
crazy.
right, all right.
He got songs with Boosie and all type of stuff.
Everybody got a
That's
fucking
not the
song
guy
with
that got-
Boosie.
On reality
Boosie got
shows.
arrested at his shit. Yeah, okay.
That's him.
Yeah.
On reality shows and all that.
All right, so he did do a song with Boosie from 2 years ago that's 3.6 million views. All the other ones got like 100K.
His views is cool. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not like judging him on the basis of his views because that's like realistically like not really fair since people buy views all the time and sometimes good music doesn't get any views.
He had the NY hat. I'm pretty sure he's from neighborhood. That's probably why Spoety like him.
All right, thank you, our fucking
like Damu
gang
rappers out there,
communicator
too.
over here.
Hey, but look, the biggest rappers
just
out of
saying, I'm not
Dago,
wrong.
it gotta be Mitchie Slick and
Yeah, that's
J.O.
what I would've
Felony.
thought, yeah.
Of course, fucking
J.O.
Mitchie
Felony.
Slick and J.O.
Slick.
Felony.
And J.O.
Duh.
Felony is a squatter
And Lil
now.
Rob.
And Mitchie Slick, the height of his career was about 20 years ago.
Yeah,
Don't
So
forget
I just
Lil
don't.
Rob,
I
guys.
don't.
Crazy.
So why is
crazy.
anyone mentioning Mitchie Slick to me when my comments are in regards
Yes.
to up and coming artists and nothing else?
No.
Look,
I've known Mitchie Slick for like 10 years.
Can I?
Look, and I
Shout
fuck
out
with them.
Mitchie, and I watched J.O. Felony.
watched him
Why
squat?
they just strip on Alicia
No, I
Keys?
watched them in a verbal spar with the rapping.
They just had Alicia
Can I
Keys
say-
perform, and they were fucking tripping. Like, how come Lil Rob didn't get a performance
Listen.
instead of Alicia Keys?
Most delusional
That's
city
insane.
in California.
Fucking
No,
Alicia Keys.
when you say there's it's not a musical city. I mean, it's a city that you
It's a city that has never produced a popular mainstream rapper.
That's a lot. J.O. Felony's mainstream. He was
No, he
mainstream
is
at one
not. In
point.
what fucking world is J.O. Felony
At what point in time? What are
mainstream?
you talking about? He was one of the best West Coast rappers. And he went platinum.
Bro, I'm not going to waste oxygen arguing this, but you are insane.
No, you're
1998,
wrong on
J.O.
there.
Felony was mainstream. He had a
You're
song
wrong
with
on that,
Jay-Z
bro.
and DMX.
Yeah, but he
that,
drive a
bro.
Chevy
Big
Cruze.
deal.
Well, he wound up losing.
Bro, but he was a platinum artist. That's not do that, bro. The homie was chipped up, whipped up, been doing that, bro. Legendary.
And then he wound up being
never had a platinum record. That's a fact.
At some point in his career.
You said what happened?
It's people out here ain't never had no platinum.
Okay, but to say that he's a mainstream rapper is a bastardization of the word mainstream.
At one point in time, he was though.
He had a mainstream.
He's not now. Of course, he's not now.
Just because somebody had a blip in a moment in time in which they were able to get a feature from a Jay-Z or whoever, that's great. That does not make you a mainstream rapper.
On his own. What are you?
What song?
No,
the Lopes on his own.
Hold on, no, that's
Lopes on his own.
We don't know what's going on.
I can give
what you go do
with it. That was on the radio.
He got a couple
I'm too
songs.
sexy for my motherfucking hood.
Look at this.
From a motherfucking low.
But to call him a mainstream success,
while he signed with Def Jam Records and released charting albums featuring stars like DMX and Method Man, his success was more moderate and cult-driven compared to top-tier mainstream artists of his era.
Mainstream for a second.
He was never top tier, but at one point in time, he was definitely mainstream, bro.
He had a moment.
He was more mainstream than Mitchie Slick ever was.
Okay,
I think mainstream.
But again, all right.
Felony, man. It's gonna be hotter than fish grease in this motherfucker. Man.
Listen, he ain't squatting here. That's all I'm saying. But all I'm saying is that if in the entirety of San Diego's history, you can name two rappers who had a bit of mainstream attention, sure, but didn't really make it, it is fucking absurd for the whole city to join together and say, no, we are so relevant. We are the city where everybody gets their swag from. No, bro, you guys are going to be judged just like every other city. If we said that Bakersfield was irrelevant when it came to hip hop at this moment in time, I don't think Bakersfield is coming out of the woodwork to say, no, we are. We're super, super relevant, because I think Bakersfield is a little bit more realistic about the level of success that they have achieved in the hip hop game. Now, again, what I said was about up and coming rappers. I didn't say anything about a couple of guys who had a brief moment in time where they seemed like they were going to have some kind of mainstream success 20 years ago.
What if somebody was like, LA fell the fuck off, you guys are trash, and we was like,
I think we could have a realistic conversation about that. We're not all Dejan Paul.
And what if our response was like, no, we had Ice Cube, we had fucking MC Ren.
It would be exactly the same as that.
That's not a fair comparison. We talking about like, no, San Diego big too, but you know these smaller cities got low man complex. Like, I think somebody from Bakersfield gonna speak up.
And yo, Bakersfield, I'm just using you as a placeholder in that argument. I'm sure that there are rappers from Bakersfield that are lit. I don't even know
who came out of Bakersfield.
No, I'm
Corn.
I'm saying, but people just be having town pride, bro. That's what I'm saying. You gonna be surprised and watch somebody from Bakersfield DM me tonight and curse me out because of him.
There's no rappers there.
Because I'm from Inglewood, bro, and we think we the dopest around. Well, we know that.
Okay. Notable rappers and hip hop figures from Bakersfield include Big Snake, Sick One. I mean, yeah, I'm sorry, Bakersfield. It ain't looking too good.
They got Fades on there. Fades listed.
You know Fades?
Amazing. I know Fades.
I have not heard of any of these artists who are from Bakersfield. And say, hey,
Fades is on the list.
And shout out to Bakersfield. I hope Bakersfield is not as delusional as San Diego and that they're not going to go on a campaign. But realistically, it would appear that Bakersfield is actually probably in a worse spot than San Diego as far as mainstream rappers, because I don't know a single rapper on the list of this. At least we know who Mitchie and J.O. Felony are.
San Diego is probably 5 times bigger of a city than Bakersfield.
That's a good point.
You feel me?
However,
a couple million people there.
I'm not going to say which area has the worst murder rate, but I would.
Bakersfield's janky.
That's what I'm saying. I would probably rather live in San Diego than Bakersfield.
That's the thing. San Diego's a beautiful fucking city and it's dope as fuck, but that don't mean that it don't get cracking out there.
Oh yeah,
but dolphins that kidnap people.
You feel me? Like they might even fucking, you feel me, have sex. I ain't even gonna go there. But them dolphins.
I feel like the thing about it too, though, is that I am from an irrelevant city. I know what it looks like.
That's not
New Hampshire, Nashua, New Hampshire specifically, and even if you want to extrapolate to the biggest city nearby, which is like 45 minutes away, which is Boston, are all in an equally fucked up situation in terms of having almost no relevant rappers over the years.
So wait, is New Hampshire the IE of Boston?
It's worse.
Ray, don't y'all?
Who?
Cool Ray.
What the fuck is that? Oh, Coil Ray. I I don't know like what percentage of her life she really spent in Boston. Benzino is from Boston.
We're still waiting the return of G. Fredo and 7981 Cal, the two greatest drill rappers in Boston
New
history.
Edition?
Yeah.
Maybe back in the day. I don't think any of them are thinking about it right now.
That's like Boys to Men can claim fucking Philly.
Yeah, that's for sure. They put
But Philly don't count. We talking about cities that don't really got
streets.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, they
from that
been
motherfucker.
telling you. He been there.
Philly don't count. We talking about cities that really don't get no shine like that. Philly get shine.
Yeah, facts. But there's also if you want
We talking about like Suki being from Delaware.
Yeah, okay. Damn, I was Suki from Delaware.
Florida Suki?
Nah, Suki from Delaware.
Hunter.
Ain't no Florida.
Okay, but she busted it down for Florida.
She from Delaware?
Yeah.
She's Florida Gator, man.
Hey, you also know, hey,
let's bet.
Part of Delaware is right next to Philly.
I was shocked too.
Activated too.
No,
There's like a part of
Sukiana
there.
for sure from Delaware, bro.
Well, the South definitely affected her because she got the accent. She act like them.
She a Florida bitch,
Ain't
bro.
nobody coming from Delaware loud like
Nah,
her.
she a
the
Florida
loudest
bitch.
person from
Hey, homies.
Delaware.
Hey, she born and raised and came and blew up out of Delaware. She gets ratchet.
She blew up out of there
But
at
Delaware,
what?
there's a part in Delaware, bro,
Delaware.
that's right next to Philly.
You over
and
there
it's like the
typing?
same shit.
Put your fingers where they're supposed to go.
Oh,
Could I
so,
tell
hey,
you?
so somebody in the chat said Jordan Lucas is from Boston. I didn't know that. He fired too.
He's from outside Boston, but yeah, we're going to count him as well.
Yeah, they can
Nah, he from like one of the mother cities.
Oh, so
right?
he's from Worcester.
He
Yeah,
fired,
Worcester.
bro.
Hey, so if you from New Hampshire, you saying we claim them like some Boston shit? Like y'all just try?
Yo, but all right, so
E type shit.
we might be like overstating the Sukiana Delaware thing because it says that she was born in Delaware, but she spent most of her early years going between Delaware and Atlanta. And then she moved to Atlanta and then moved to Miami.
Man, she from Atlanta, fool.
She got that. You could
So what does she claim then?
Little
Shit.
twang for sure.
Like
Delaware.
I'm from New Hampshire, but obviously I didn't like have motion in New Hampshire. You know, I had to move before anything really started happening.
So you count where you from? Like where
I for sure I am from New Hampshire, but if you were to tell the story of Adam 22 and you were like, yes, he's from New Hampshire, it would be kind of misleading since the version of me that became well known really didn't come from.
Now you from where you went to high school and middle school and shit, fool.
Yeah, no, I agree.
But Sukiana's from Delaware. She who wouldn't want to move from Delaware? And then she went to they gonna come from me too. Then she went to Atlanta.
Don't say that Delaware has no rappers because for sure they're going to go on a San Diego style tirade against you.
Yeah. Hey, but I won't be mad at them, bro, because I had somebody come at me because I said something about Alabama recently. I'm like, man, I'm just reciting.
We got Rich Boy.
Cartoon 5-3 said something about their prison system. And I'm like, all right, I got it wrong then. Shit, I'm listening to YouTube. I ain't been here.
I don't know. I feel like I kind of side with Adam on this one. I felt like, as far as with San Diego, and that's, outside of a few couple of artists, we just don't know them as a hub for dropping big artists like that. And even with some of the new artists, there's probably some that's making some noise and doing their thing. But when you think about San Diego, you don't think music and big artists for the most part.
It's gotta be hard for
So I don't feel like it's that crazy of a take.
No, it's hard for any like region.
Doughboy, do you think Nick Cannon gonna agree with you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, he from San Diego.
He might try to like throw a little pizzazz on it to make it sound a little bit more positive because that's the reason that people are really mad at me about this is because they, for some reason, like read into my take to believe that I'm saying that nobody can ever make it out of San Diego. For the record, if some dude gets motivated by what I went viral saying and decides that he's going to be the next big rapper out of San Diego and he goes on to become Travis Scott sized out of San Diego, that will not contradict what I said because I was talking about at that time. And what really annoys me is that me and Sean Cotton are literally like sitting there having like an actual real conversation, like not even really thinking about the chat because at that moment it's the very, very beginning of the podcast where we're not even thinking about the fact that we're filming yet. So like that was what I would say off camera. I didn't have a desire to be beefing with all of the aspiring rappers from San Diego because all the aspiring rappers from San Diego ain't on shit. No offense, but it's just, it ain't worked out yet. I have no incentive to beef with San Diego because nobody from San Diego has any fucking followers. This is me trying to motivate you, San Diego. Get off your ass and fucking rap.
do something besides hanging out on the beach.
Hey, after this,
That wasn't no motivation, bro. That wasn't motivation. That was you having a conversation.
They gonna whoop your ass.
Nick Cannon's gonna have a bunch of Linkin Park Bloods waiting for Doughboy next time he sees him. They're gonna pack this fool out for.
I just don't feel like it's that hot of a take. I mean, just be honest. Like that's not what you think. That's not what you correlate.
Yeah, you have to really be willing to stretch reality in order to act like what I said was in any way offensive at all.
If I'm not tapped into that section, I can't say what's not coming up out of there.
I've done a bunch of research. I was trying to discover what rappers matter from San Diego.
After they came for you?
Yeah, I mean, I already knew because I had looked into it briefly, but I mean, now I've looked into it a bit, and I've actually listened to a bunch of rappers that people sent me that they said were like, "Oh, this guy's got some motion out of San Diego," and I'm not gonna lie, like a lot of it wasn't really anything near as good as they were acting like it was.
Diego next week.
Shout out San Diego, man. Naked Beach, man.
True.
SeaWorld, man.
Absolutely.
Tijuana
Legoland.
next door. You know
Shout out Legoland, gang shit, whole lot of gang shit.
I got a plug for the Levada. You want that fucking
what I'm
strawberry
saying?
tasting cocaine? They got it. Shout out to Dago.
If you make it into Tijuana, go to Hong Kong.
Call Dago.
I got a song with my boy D Ham from Dago. That's shit straight on beat.
Shout out Dago.
Yeah, man. Dago, man. Hey, man. Y'all got Dago fucked
They
up,
used
bro.
to do the same shit in battle rap. They would be tripping like, "Oh, you guys."
Shout out to San Diego Zoo. I gotta visit that
Oh
zoo.
yeah,
I've been there. I saw the pandas.
Yeah.
Saw the pandas.
You cannot get through there in one day. It's impossible.
You can't see all of it. Yeah.
Impossible.
Is that big?
The wild animal
It's
park.
bigger than
One mic.
You gotta go on a safari and see them lions, man.
Would you
That's all
agree?
I'm saying.
San Diego's way bigger than LA.
The zoo? Hell yeah.
Yeah,
for
I
a
think-
fact.
I think-
It's not even close.
For a fact.
No. The LA
For a
Zoo is
fact.
like the fucking projects, and that's just like Beverly Hills.
For a fact.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it when I went. I didn't think I would.
The animals get a walk around. They don't even know they're in the zoo. They have miles.
Do you remember when there was this big San Diego conversation on the podcast maybe like 3-4 years ago, which again, Mitchie Slick was summoned to the podcast so he could defend. But that was like, the argument was like the San Diego wasn't on shit streetwise. And that's what Mitchie Slick wanted to basically refute. Now
They have a stronger argument there.
and listen, I don't know shit about how gangster San Diego is, but now San Diego is like the ultimate DEI city in America right now because they want to be given credit for having a bunch of lit rappers without lit rappers actually emerging from San Diego. So you all know what you have to do if you want to be considered relevant hip hop wise. New Hampshire, same deal. Get off your ass. San Diego, we're talking about you today. You got to do something if you want to get credit for doing something.
Yeah. Drop a cipher.
Whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, we need a
San Diego cipher.
I'll be on my way down there.
The who's
man.
who.
Shout out Willie 3, free.
Los Angeles is significantly bigger than San Diego in both population and area.
You needed to look that up.
Well, you just said that San Diego was
No, he's
bigger than
talking about
LA.
the zoo.
You just said that.
Who said that?
You did.
What?
How many shots have you had?
No, he's
What
talking about
the
the,
fuck?
San
You just said
Diego
that.
Zoo bigger than
literally-
the LA Zoo, bro.
Fucking zoo.
Oh, I thought you meant the city.
We're not talking about the zoo.
No,
hell no. Y'all was talking about the zoo.
No, we was all talking about the zoo.
No, we was talking about the zoo.
You said it. I was like,
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Fucking zoo.
oh, okay.
Yeah, we
that
was
makes
talking about the
sense.
zoo.
LA is 3 times larger in population and far more densely populated, which could at least partially explain why.
Man, that's just
Yeah,
like
we
a
all
beach
knew that.
getaway for us. What
Yeah,
you mean?
if you from
Like,
California, you know.
Hey, bro.
That's the third. It was the third biggest county.
Hey, and Sean Cotton, he said, like, LA, you got to worry about hats and all, and you got to worry about that in San Diego also. That's what I'm saying. I just want Sean Cotton to be safe, bro, because
they got gangs in Dago.
No more Master Burger DoorDash.
That was my response to Sean Cotton, where I was like, bro, like, do you really feel like your rights are being limited because you can't wear a fucking New York hat in LA comfortably? Like what, do you just have like a whole closet full of every different like baseball team and you just want to whip them out on a day-to-day basis? Like there's all kinds of, like, get a LA hat, get some hat. And even like, also you can wear your fucking Astros hat. You ain't from here, so it's
no, you can't.
Crazy,
I don't know about that.
All right, you think you can't walk down Hollywood Boulevard as a guy from Texas wearing that hat?
No,
I wouldn't do
They
it.
ain't doing
No, all right, well, go do it then. Take Adam, don't please.
I will. I'll wear a whole Astros fit.
Sean
please
Cotton,
don't
man,
do it.
wear any hat you
I
wanna
wore a San
wear,
Diego
man.
hat the other day. Somebody told me that means
Sean
something.
Cotton, wear any hat you want to wear. And if you from
Apparently-
Texas, man, get you a Texas Ranger T hat.
Oh
man.
yeah, you just saying that.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
I will
what
advise you not to do that.
Huh?
Please don't do that.
They single-handedly
So
fucked
what is it,
Melrose
gang?
up,
What's that?
right? You got the awful lot of cough syrup store. Then you had no jumper store next door. Then now you got the Marathon's burger down. So that shit is not Melrose no more.
This is the
Why not?
Why not? That's like
What's
the only
Melrose
good part of
bodies?
Melrose.
He's saying this neighborhood locked down essentially.
Yeah, go up on Melrose. Fuck you talking about?
So it's not
bro,
No
Melrose
Jumper
because
Store has not
black
been there for
people-
like 2 years.
I still have to throw y'all in there.
And Dub is not a gang member.
True.
When I met him, he was.
At this time, Dub is not a gang member. And in the last
Whatever.
7 years, I ain't ever heard Dub say the word Crip.
When I met
He's
him,
an entrepreneur.
Dub's a designer and business owner. Huh?
me and Dub know each other.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You got a shootout?
Fuck no.
Squabble.
Track meet.
A track meet, huh?
You and Pimp P?
I didn't even know that was his little brother.
Oh, man.
I like Pimp P.
I'll fuck with Pimp P.
Pimp P got some swag, yeah.
Yo, there's footage. This is a freestyle cipher of me and Pimp P.
Oh, hell no. Shut up.
Bro, dog, it's amazing.
What?
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I would love to check
It might need
that
to see. It might need to see the light of day at some point.
Oh, it's not out?
Well, it's out on it was out on Instagram stories like a couple years ago, but I still have it.
Hey, you know you ain't really content, and that's supposed to be out.
I know, huh? Well,
Put the content
I'll
out,
show it
Les.
to you guys, and you understand why it's not out.
Definitely. Honestly, I don't even feel like talking about the money man thing.
He called you out?
Because he flexed on you.
What do you flex?
I wouldn't want to call it out.
He flexed on you. He put a
This is
loaf
my
in your
thing.
face.
If you think, like, if you are the kind of person that sees somebody in their car with $100,000 and gets impressed and thinks, oh, that guy must have a lot of money, I think that's who that was directed at, is to convince people who are easily convinced and don't have a lot of money. So for me personally,
Shots fired.
yeah, I could post 10 times as much money as he just posted.
Hey,
You want to know why I'm not? Because I'm not a fucking idiot. And because it just would serve me in no way. So my thing is that the only reason why I say anything about Money Man is because I've been annoyed for all these years watching him pretend to be a popular rapper. I don't buy it. I know he's been exposed a bunch of times for having fake fucking monthly listeners on Spotify, fake views on his videos. I ain't never met anybody in my entire life that listens to Money Man, and I don't really believe that he has an actual fan base. I was actually doing a little bit of hunting last night trying to find a video of him playing a lit live show. I don't think it's ever happened. There's very little evidence that I've been able to find that presents him as having any substantial fan base. But to be fair, he has done a good job at convincing the world that he is more popular than he is. But what pissed me off was that on a Say Cheese post about the fact that Vlad and Boosie had this interaction that they had, he left a comment and said, Vlad should keep paying Boosie just because it's a good look for his platform. My response was, we're not going to listen to broke motherfuckers tell us how to run our businesses. He would not be able to run a successful YouTube channel. He's already running an unsuccessful rap career. For sure, I don't think he's got it in him to run a successful YouTube interview channel. And he felt the need to then post himself with $100,000 in a car or whatever, like as if that's impressive to me in any way.
You came in a bit hot.
I guess I could see that, but really though, like
I think he did.
I understand.
Sounds like it, right?
He want to hide his hand and shit.
I understand. What am I hiding? What is? Explain that. No.
You
Explain that.
because you clearly you disrespected him, or you said something that he felt he took disrespectful.
No, he said something disrespectful about my friend, so I said something disrespectful about his financial situation. Yeah,
That wasn't disrespectful. Yeah, that wasn't
From him
disrespectful at all.
I think it's a little disrespectful to comment publicly and basically tell someone like Vlad, who really, really, really understands his business, how he should be running his business. To me, that's just embarrassing. I would never do that to somebody who was operating a business that I didn't understand in any way.
Okay, so why not just say I disagree instead of say, oh, you broke motherfucker?
Because I think he's broke.
This shit is
So he's standing on business.
I mean, he
probably not as rich as you are.
He might have some money, but it ain't from rapping.
Yeah, I mean,
that's all I'm saying. Like, hey, you did some good plays with crypto and real estate back in the day, for sure. I fuck with that. That's real shit. But meanwhile, you LARPing as a successful rapper, and we ain't going.
Well, but to be fair, he's not giving you like creative advice as far as rapping. He's giving financial advice, right?
Yeah,
So he has more merit in that regard.
But his financial advice was dog shit. That's all I'm saying.
Honestly, his comment it should be I mean, it's a public conversation now that they both went public. Boosie and Vlad. You know,
I don't even think Vlad knows about this because I don't think Vlad ever heard of Money Man. I'm gonna be real with you.
For real?
But you playing Captain Save
as far as I know.
Hold on, money.
No, I'm just standing on business for my friend, which is exactly what you would do in this situation.
For sure, you would.
If Vlad don't care about it, why would you care about it?
Shoe on the other foot. Vlad saying that same comment. You think Vlad come in like that?
He might. He's done similar things on his podcast. Maybe not in the say cheese comments.
Okay, you ain't playing about your bros, huh?
I mean, just in that
game. He did say Moose Man the other day. Yeah, you starting to turn off for your friends.
Okay.
You damn right.
Moose 22.
White boys got to stick together, man.
Right. The Moose white too now.
He in the umbrella. He on the umbrella.
Over. I mean, I think so. Hey, with all due respect, I mean, I'm seeing the Northern California Mexicans is disowning him.
Yeah.
In the Southern California Mexicans.
Wait. But the last thing I want to say about that though is that Money Man said that I need to pay him $50K for an interview.
When
my boy, you ain't never did over $200K for an interview. Ain't nobody ever gonna pay you for an interview because you ain't lit like that. You don't do numbers like that.
He told you having personal. You be having personal things.
No, I'm just telling him how it is.
That's just good business.
You guys didn't know something else.
Hey, hold on.
Back
How
in
long
the
ago
day,
did he
this
say
fool
this?
Money Man said in a song, "Yo, I'm rolling up while I'm watching AD and T-Rail." Like he has that bar in a song.
I know he actually shouted out "No Jumper" in a song, if I remember correctly.
No,
was it that song?
They were still at No Jumper at the time.
But what was the when did he say the 50,000 thing? Recently or back then?
No, that was yesterday.
Oh,
real recent. Yeah, that's a crazy number to be asking for 50K for a Money Man. In
crazy.
Ain't nothing wrong with
I mean, I like the LLC record like anybody else.
I mean, that's what he feel like he worked. I mean, that's what he feel like he worked. What's the problem with it?
I mean, he rap about scamming a lot and shit. And I don't think people realize that when they believe that he's a popular rapper, that they are falling for one of these scams that he talks about in his music. That like the same way he used to be carding and doing all these bank plays and shit. This is him acting like a lit rapper is the same thing.
His music not bad though, low key.
Nah, his music is whack.
Hey, you supposed to have the confidence and feel your worth is your worth, but things got to make business sense at the end of the day, bro.
Right.
Yeah. And that's why ain't nobody ever going to pay Money Man for an interview for his entire life. And that's the weird thing I heard with Sean Cotton. It's like Sean Cotton talking about how Money Man is so real because he gave him a free interview back in the day. I'm like, motherfucker, he has only ever done free interviews because nobody would ever pay this guy to talk on camera.
He'll get paid.
Hell no.
I don't know that I've ever seen a Money Man interview.
Like Batman Kevo.
No, he doesn't do enough views to get paid by anybody.
Batman Kevo do numbers on his interview.
No, yeah.
Batman Kevo don't do numbers?
I love Batman Kevo. But Batman Kevo is the ultimate version of what we're talking about. You know it and I know it.
That's why I brought him up.
Come on, man.
But I do think, I think Batman Kevo is more popular.
How much slander is enough, man? Because you know, like you talk about my cousin, bro.
No.
Money Man?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Get
small
out of
world.
here. You didn't mention that till now? Get out of here.
I was like, tough.
You talking about my cousin.
Adam was scared as a motherfucker.
I had no way quicker, bro.
Adam was scared as he was.
Something way quicker.
Yeah, me believing it.
But Batman Kevo, I will give him his credit. He's a god when it comes to making himself look more famous than he is. If anything, I feel like he fell back on that over the last few years. But buy promo, buy bots, and then
that's not cool.
Bot your shit to fucking hell and just buy promo that pushes narratives. I'm not gonna say he put me on game and told me all about it, but I know how these motherfuckers get down, and it's hard for me sometimes to hold my tongue when I know that there's so many people in the culture that are not lit like that at all, and that so many people fall for the buying of promo and the buying of plays.
Pump faking.
Yes, and Money Man is such an extreme example of it, and it's like nobody really fucking talks about it. And I could sit here and list off a whole bunch more rappers that do this shit.
If you've been on CoffeeZilla or Spencer Cornelia, there's probably an issue.
Hey, Kevo, the one with the abs, the stomach,
fake abs. Yeah.
You got the male BBL coming.
I mean, to be fair, he lost. Then he lost his son. That's what I think he mean like low key too as well. His son got killed.
Oh, I didn't know.
Kevo's?
Yeah, I think his son, his like 14 or 15 year old.
Long live his son. That's fucked up. But if I had the money, I'd get the Batman Kevo fucking ab surgery too, homie.
Would you?
I mean, they say Drake got it.
You don't want that. But Drizzy denies it.
You said he denied.
He just denies
He
it
got mad
hard.
when I said it.
Niggas ain't supposed to get no manufacturer
And then I
ass.
seen this fool Ben McKevo, and he's like, "You look short," because he got fucking surgery to make him taller. He said.
Oh, I think that was cap.
I know. I don't think it's true either. But he said he got his knees extended.
Yeah, that I don't believe they actually
to the next
did
level.
that. Yeah.
Let's be short.
Yeah, so people talking about Money Man's monthly listeners, bro. You don't remember the scandal that happened where all of his related artists on Spotify were like random like Indian artists and shit because he was buying the bots to get the high monthly listener up?
Hey man, he just could have landed on a cool playlist and Mumbai, homie. What you
Bro, like I proved that Money Man's new album has sold 1,000 copies in the last 2 weeks that it's been out. I mean, like that is the level of rapper that you are. You're 1,000 copies sold in the first 2 weeks ass artist. And I mean, it's something.
I didn't even know
That's okay.
I haven't seen him even like. I
just gotta own it.
I haven't seen Money Man for a couple years, CBH. But I feel like he kind of had some motion a few years ago.
Yeah, at the LLC
That
record.
shit was fake too.
With it.
Who most streamed right now? Bad Bunny.
Yeah,
In the world?
A list just came out recently. I think Drake was number 3.
Hey, Drake over on NBA. What NBA at on the list?
that's
Probably
not too
not
highly up
super
there.
close
I mean,
to the
for
top.
rappers, I'd say he probably top 10 currently. Like,
For
like-
rappers, for
like
sure.
Bad
Yeah. I mean,
Bunny,
Complex just
Taylor
put out a
Swift,
whole list of top 10 rappers, in the, or
Right.
top 100 rappers.
you know
and
what's
it's
crazy
stupid
is
as
when you
fuck.
see the fucking Juice WRLD's like still on the list. He's like still like.
Oh, they're doing
7.
dead rappers too? That's crazy.
No, but he's still. If you
Power.
look at like streaming metrics, he has more
Oh.
monthly listeners than like.
Hey, this is
most-
my prediction. Iceman, Drake, 800. He gonna hit for 800.
I think that's a good prediction, Munchie.
I second
I
that
believe
notion.
that.
I've said
I fuck
between
with that.
6 and 8
Man,
personally.
they buying every. You seen there? You talking about how he buying stuff and trying to manipulate stuff.
No, it ain't but like that's like the little bundle deals.
Right.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
that is-
with the
that
bundles
is-
and all that.
That is slick,
man.
but you can't like you have to be.
I just think it's so disrespectful. I think it's not because I said feel like it's almost like cheating. Just like when Jay was going platinum in one day because you had the
Right,
Verizon
right.
deal and he was getting out through title and
Right.
giving it of you doing the subscription. I think people like Pac and Big them.
That's
and,
scamming too.
yeah. I
Right,
think-
right, but okay.
I think, but they actually earned them selling vinyls, tape, whatever. They actually earned them
But
I
this
mean,
is
I mean,
this the new way though.
You still have to garner so much influence in order to sell that
Yeah.
many like units of different colored vinyls. fool.
And those was a different times, and you got to understand, like, shit, the business.
But they still put them against the old school though. That's what basically what I'm saying. To me, what I'm basically saying is you putting numbers up. Imagine if Pac and Big them could have sold a package. You know what I'm saying? They would have had way more numbers too. So
Right.
you know, to
They
make
probably did all kinds of shit that we are not remembering back in the 90s and
Well,
shit,
yeah,
you know?
like okay,
But at
they
J
do shit
level,
like
once
that.
There was always the rumors about people like buying their own records in order to gas up their sales.
They was getting bought though.
But I think
the first
But buying them themselves.
the first
right?
50,000 people that bought Raekwon and Cuban Links could get a free hockey jersey. You feel me?
Yeah, but
Wu-Tang
I-
hockey jersey. That shit. Like
I think anybody on J level, just like him coming from somebody from the streets to being an artist to being a CEO, like shit, you gonna maximize it. Like if you got the game, you gonna maximize it to your advantage.
I definitely think it's genius. I just think it's
the
kind
business
of
gonna do it.
cheating.
Like the business gonna do it to the artist. Like shit.
I think it's genius. I just think it's cheating. Like when Verizon said we're gonna buy 1 million. You know what I'm saying?
Go
And then-
number one regardless.
yeah, you gonna go number. You know what I'm talking about.
Hey,
Them deals
Spoety,
that they had.
I mean, if
It ain't cheating no more, though.
What's the problem? Shit.
No, it's not. I don't have a problem with what I'm saying.
How's cheating? Shit. I mean, you just an artist. They not investing.
It's not cheating no
Jay-Z.
more because it's the way a way of life now.
I say, all right, you're right. I can agree with that. So what I will say is when you putting them against like Jay-Z numbers against
wouldn't do it.
Pac numbers and Big numbers, I don't think that could be fair. Like
It's
you know what I'm saying?
stupid to judge album sales from one generation against the other, especially the album sale generation versus the fucking streaming generation.
But Jay-Z fall in
That
two
shit-
different
It's
generations,
just a
though,
waste
bro.
of time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jay-Z fall in two different generations.
a lot of these guys
So-
do Weezy low key.
But even comparing album sales right now to like 5 years ago is a waste of time. Like I remember Lil Xan selling 30K first week and everybody talking about he was the biggest fucking loser in the world. And now people who sell 30K are top tier.
It just depends on the budget. It depends on the circumstances. It depends on the rollout and the hype and just the overall caliber of the artist.
So if you was the CEO, you wouldn't blow the budget money on no dope. We could trust you.
What is
By
that?
dope,
mean?
do you
Nah,
mean heroin?
I wouldn't
Yeah,
spend it on
nigga,
dope.
dope.
I would
Nigga.
not spend any money on
Not
heroin.
gonna
Don't
work
talk that
anyway.
less,
It's a
man.
felony.
It's a MacArthur joke.
I wouldn't spend it. I swear.
How many
Munchie.
resources do you think they're going to put behind him when he's still actively suing his label?
Who?
Drake.
Well, that's the thing.
That's got to be an awkward meeting.
Okay, so it's not them that are putting it, but remember he has his own company. He's allocating his own budget essentially.
And the thing is that them, like, regardless of the fact that he's suing them, it's still such a money-making opportunity for them to push his album. Like, they're profiting from it as well. Like, he's suing the label, but it's not like he wants to get away from the label. Like, he's been pretty clear about being down to be with the label
for sure.
regardless.
Bro, think about this.
Universal is just not like a rinky-dink ass company. You know, it's like
no.
He's stuck with them.
But fuck Universal. Think about all like the DSPs, for example, like Spotify, Apple. Part of their quarterly report revenue earnings are based on Drake. Like Drake is
especially
part,
Apple.
Yeah, literally, fool. That's like a part of their fucking annual earnings and shit. They have to account their entire company strategy on one artist. Maybe there's like 3 or 4, like him, Taylor, fucking Bad Bunny, and a few other people, whatever. Think about how much power that yields. So it is kind of like.
All right, but before we move on, I might be the only one at the table. I'm the only one that's done with the Jay-Z thing. Like I don't want to hear no more from him. Is there or I'm
as
the
far as
like
his music as an artist,
I don't want to hear nothing else from him.
No music.
He might could have another verse left.
He did what all he could do. Like
he might could have another
like,
verse or two.
Like y'all want to hear some more from him? I'm asking.
I would love to hear.
Jay-Z is an artist that I'm so heavily invested in that I'm willing to listen to him through his twilight years. Am I like overjoyed with excitement about it? Well, you got to give it to him that Jay-Z is like the one artist who hasn't burnt himself out. You know, it's like when he drops, it still feels so relevant because he's so sparse in terms of like even doing interviews, even putting himself out there publicly. The fact that he did a New York Times interview today, which I haven't got a chance to look at yet, and also did that, what was the other interview he did? The other GQ. I mean, that's like shocking. Like, he just doesn't do content. It really feels like that's him leading up to an album.
Go ahead.
I definitely don't want to hear another Jay-Z album, but his verses be fire. Them 3-4 minute verses that he be putting on when he blessed the game with that. I mean, that's undeniable. I love a Jay-Z verse, but an album, I'm not really checking for.
I would be invested in a Jay-Z project.
You are not a real hip hop fan if you don't have 45 minutes to listen to a new Jay-Z album.
I'll fuck y'all up though real quick. Check in. I can name somebody that's around Jay-Z's age in his 50s that I guarantee you all y'all would agree would be way more likely to have a Billboard hit and people would fuck with it if he dropped right now.
Who?
Juicy J. Right now, Juicy J would do better than Jay-Z.
What the fuck are you talking about? What is wrong with you?
Y'all gotta get a soundboard.
This is your worst take ever.
No, what are you talking about,
bro?
So,
what the fuck is wrong with
you?
you?
Guys can't see that is insane to me.
I mean, what is it?
Out of your mind.
I resent you for putting me in a position where I have to say anything negative about Juicy J, but like, obviously, Juicy J's music has not done shit in like 8 years. Right?
That doesn't.
10 years.
We gave him the floor. We gave him the mic. We're like, who?
You're telling me. Let's say like I don't know, Glorilla song. You feel me? Like a Glorilla song.
Oh, so you're saying if Juicy J does a song with an already really, really popular rapper, that it could be popular?
Yes,
because
I
thank you, Professor. I really appreciate that.
That's not what the fuck I said. I said that Juicy J is close.
I'll give it up.
Juicy J is closer to a hit than
before I permanently lose respect for you, can you restate what you're saying? Because it sounds so retarded that I can't imagine that's really.
It does.
Y'all are fucking blowing my mind.
I'm opening
right
the floor for you. Restate what you're saying in terms of Juicy J, and nobody interrupt them. Don't do any fucking preambles. Tell us what you just said about Juicy J and Jay-Z.
Juicy J would have a much easier time having a hit record right now than Jay-Z.
Okay, I have lost respect for you.
No,
you are retarded.
You're wrong.
You're retarded.
Deducting
You're wrong.
10,000 points.
Bro, what the fuck, dude?
Hey, it's funny because everybody got quiet for him.
I was like, who he gonna say?
Man,
Method Man, who?
Look, I guarantee you ask any artist right now in the game who you want a verse from, Jay-Z or Juicy J, I guarantee you it's Jay-Z.
100%.
I bet you if you ask a bunch of fucking of the 21-year-old kids that are from Atlanta and the South right now that are blowing up, they'd probably rather have a Juicy J verse.
It really hurts me that you are.
If you said Future or Jay, they're gonna say for sure Future.
For sure.
For sure.
Future is
right now.
If he had just used Future as an example, then it wouldn't be as shameful as what you actually just said.
That'd be disingenuous because Future's 15 years younger. heard.
All right,
than
we'll give you
Jay-Z.
another chance. Pick somebody else to age bracket. One more chance. One more chance. One more.
I'm sticking with Juicy J.
Better say
Oh,
the
well, you
game.
see,
And
Look
watch.
at how Juicy J can't even hit 1 million on his shit now.
And watch, it's gonna happen.
hit the Jay Reed alley, blood. You gotta get a no jumper DP.
I can't wait till all y'all are proven wrong, bro.
You supposed to be the hip hop nigga. at the
Definitely
table.
not going to be proven wrong.
That's why y'all should fucking listen.
I think Snoop will have a hit before Juicy J.
Extra large.
I think it's fair to say that this is by far your worst take of all
That's
time.
Not.
On this podcast, for sure.
Not.
Yeah.
Other than you saying Megan got some bad boxing never hit, this is up there.
Hey,
put a poll
don't
up.
do that though, boy,
Put a
because
motherfucking poll up since
No,
all y'all
because
know so
your
much.
opinion is so bad that it would be embarrassing to put a poll up. No,
I don't do
said
that.
something. I was like, what?
I don't do
The whole
that.
poll says I'm right.
go make a poll on Lush Worlds.
No, don't.
Nobody. That'd be a scuff. That'd be 100 to 0.
I'm not even a Jay-Z fan, bro.
Yeah,
but
but
that ain't it.
Don't
Y'all
forget,
tweaking.
don't forget. Doughboy said that the game had a bigger impact on West Coast music.
Oh
You know,
my
we
We could
god!
have that.
that was way worse.
I'm not even,
Hey, man.
I'm not even listening.
I was sour.
You guys are really in competition for worst take.
Y'all make a fucking poll.
No.
Because I'm gonna win.
Now we have more.
Because I'll win that motherfucker.
Now I'm back
right
to the Wack shit. Now that's a Wack influence. You
No,
kicked it with
it's not a Wack
Blueface
influence.
and Wack
No,
over the
you
weekend.
Wack and all of a sudden
Okay,
Game's better
so
than
here,
Pac.
I
That's
can
retarded.
spill out to y'all
This is
because we're all close and I'm
Game
older
is
than
a
y'all, but
legend.
we're
Plus,
close
she
in
is
age.
right.
Game
But
is
here-
a legend.
But y'all remember.
Try to keep this short because this is the worst opinion, and we're done talking about what you're talking about.
Every
Please,
comment says I'm right.
please take part in the actual conversation and not repeating your retarded opinion over and over.
That everyone agrees with.
Got you. So my biggest thing about Game being more impactful on the West Coast, because when you think about Tupac's
I'm
impact
already
on
pissed. If
Yeah, this is
impact
shit.
on the
so
West Coast,
embarrassing.
it was a very small time. It was like like 93 to 90 till he passed away.
That's a
right.
lie.
The thing that Game was tasked with, y'all remember this era after Pocket died, the West Coast was stale for a minute. We didn't have
That's
no
a
big
lie.
artists. So when Game came out in 2005, I believe that it was, we hadn't had
You're
like
wrong,
a big
actually.
mega star in so long, and that was such a big thing to overcome because the West Coast had been blackballed in the industry. We didn't have no mega
That's a
stars.
lie.
Game revived the West for sure. He get the credit for that, but he's not more
I wouldn't
impactful
say-
at all.
I wouldn't say after Pac died. I would say it probably was like a staleness for like a year or two, but you still had like Cube,
West
you
Side
still
Connection.
had Snoop putting in work,
40
West Side
Show.
Connection. You had like a lot of
DJ
people putting
Quick
in work.
still going platinum.
Yeah, for sure.
But it wasn't on like the
Sugar Free came
mainstream
on the
level.
scene, platinum.
It wasn't on the mainstream
No.
level.
He's
of
talking-
mega
So
stars.
Snoop not mainstream.
No. Snoop. No. But
Snoop
I say I agree with the Snoop, but Quick, he a legend. He a legend for sure.
Still going
Quick's
platinum.
a
The
fucking
rhythmism came out after Pac died.
Yes, it did. A year
Nah,
after.
but when you talking about like the level of
multiple
after
times.
it,
Come
yeah.
on, man.
2
Power
years
up.
after
I'm gonna say I'm gonna say like around probably like around the 2002. Probably was like it was like a quick spurt. Like LA probably like 2000, like 1-ish, 2-ish, but you still had the East Siders like, but you didn't have no like the early 2000s, 2001, 2 and 3. You really didn't have no mainstream until the game came out. But you had Snoop, but he was already an OG
Cube
in the
was
game.
still
You know what I'm
dropping.
saying?
So Cube was too.
No, for sure.
40 was, Short was,
but
but
that
it's
was
like we just
OGs
didn't have
in the
that.
game already.
Right.
Though.
And so it was just an impossible.
You're not wrong about.
Hey,
you're
Doughboy,
not
you
wrong
said
that
two
One
different
mic.
things.
Go ahead.
You're not wrong to the West Coast. A lot of momentum, but it wasn't when Pac died, bro. And we talked about this the other day. It was after Big died. And that's when the fucking New York
What they
got
gotta
super
do-
butthurt and started trying to blackball us. It took a few years for that to go into effect. Also, simultaneously, there's all the shit that was going on in the Bay with artists finessing Atlantic Records. So at that time, the West Coast, yes, there was a bit of a blackball. Didn't come into effect for a few years, and yes, Game held it down for a dark period during the West Coast. During that dark period, he still wasn't able to accumulate 1/10 as many hits as Tupac in his 3-year run. So this is the most retarded argument of all time.
I don't think it was a
Tupac made-
blackball though. I just think it was a dry spill.
It was a bit of a blackball.
Tupac made a lot of the biggest rap songs of all time. Game has had so much more of a career, so much more time to create popular rap music. And admittedly, he has a bunch of classics. We really shouldn't be taking anything away from the
Absolute
game.
legend, too.
I think
Absolute
the
legend.
complex list put him at like number 11 out of LA of all time. We don't need to rehash the entire list. I do think that he's top 10 of all time.
That's a fact.
But Tupac is just on a different level. And that opinion, Doughboy, really stinks of just an opinion that you didn't think about before you said it, and you just wanted to take so bad that you were down to ride it out.
Wack indoctrinated you.
He thought that out.
I got a good idea for
and I'm a
take.
huge game fan too, so that's that has a lot to do with it.
I'm a game fan.
Hey, but when you say
and I said it.
But to compare him to Tupac,
you actually did Game a huge disservice. You're like damn near fucking.
because he's kind of like forcing us to talk shit about him.
No. Game for sure revived the West though.
Right.
He did that.
Kept it going.
But he's not more impactful than Pac, and that's what it is.
He look like he did kind of make it cool to be from LA again during a dark period. I'm not gonna take that away from him.
Make it cool.
Yeah, we always been cool.
He made it look.
I don't know. You were using the wrong wording, bro.
Listen, dude. What the fuck? He made it cool in a mainstream context. He made it cool in a fucking.
Cool to not be from the city.
What is he talking about?
No, I get it.
They thought LL Cool J stood for Love LA.
I'm saying as far as these fucking other idiots are concerned, I know it's cool where we are.
The fuck?
You feel me? I know where we from is cool. But a lot of people, they try to.
What was they saying? They're killers down there? What the fuck?
Yeah, they were scared. They were scared to be out here. You feel me? What you mean? They were scared. They still scared. They should be scared. It's not
out of towners are we jamming today, man.
I mean,
love the out of towners. They just still scared though.
Tupac is without question in like the top 5 most important rappers of all time.
Most impactful.
Undeniable.
And he changed the face of hip hop because he presented a different version of what a rapper could be. You could be a thug, you could be a gangster, you could still be in touch with your feelings, you could still be a poet, you could still put out music that was extremely in depth. Like I still remember my mom hearing Dear Mama for the first time when I was in elementary school and just immediately bursting out in tears.
For real?
And it was the first time that I ever saw my mom affected by a rap song ever.
Wow.
And that to me was really moving, you know, like that. And,
real.
And as much as I love Game, Game was kind of like next up in a lineage of LA gangster rappers. And as dope as he was, he didn't change the face of what a rapper could be, and Tupac did without question. And
but that's no knock on Game because Game is dope. He's a lyricist.
He's definitely a joint and a legend.
And if he wanted to, he could be a battle rapper if he wanted to.
Yeah.
Thank God he avoided that.
But he's what's the Tupac. He the first one that made on record by having a mama on drugs and all that. Right. Like he that comfortable and make people like resonate to his music. He's very impactful, and that was a dumb statement.
Triple threat.
I can admit when I'm wrong.
The Game would be mad at you for that.
Triple threat.
Because the Game be talking about, yo, I feel like Tupac right now. How many times has he referenced Pac, dog? Half of his catalog.
Hey, my boy 50 said, I want to love me like they love,
you know, I want them to love me like they love Pac. That's 50. But holla in New York, for sure, they tell you I'm loco. The plan is to put the rap game in the choke.
Hey, I love that nigga 50 Cent, bro.
But Jay also said, ladies love me long time like Tupac soul. Like everybody was talking about Pac. And he covered me and my girlfriend and all that shit. Everybody know Pac is a GOAT.
Yeah, but he tried to
Jay took shots at Pac and gave it up for him.
I was just about to say that
screaming, hit him up, screaming who shot Jay-Z.
Yeah, he wasn't talking that mess when Pac was alive.
Yeah, Joe Boy L.
So, yeah.
I could take him.
So this guy, there's one person very upset in the chat saying that there's no possible way that I heard Dear Mama while I was in elementary school, despite the fact that it came out in 1995 when I was in 5th grade. So you can eat an entire dick. I had to double check there.
No, take that as a compliment. They might think you younger than what you is. Why they gotta eat a dick?
Say that. Say that. All right, I'm gonna start mashing through these fucking donations. Shout out to everybody who has been hanging out with us this whole time. Please do us a favor and smash the like button. And if you guys want to send in any last minute $10 donations, we will read them on here and perhaps argue about them. Ingenious J just said, the podcast just started and I already have Doughboy fatigue.
Of course you do. I get it.
Yo, the donations were so on Doughboy's head during the 24-hour stream. I started to like really enjoy it. You know?
Hey, stall Doughboy out, fool.
Mechanic Drew said, I fuck with most of this cast. Lush cool, Hefe and Spoety big homies, Munchie cool, Lush wild, but Doa goofy.
Okay.
Come on, bro. Okay.
It's always funny for me when I start reading it and then it's like hating on someone by the end of it. Okay. Okay. Forever I train Doughboy K is a soft batch. Get him the fuck out of here.
They put a
3 for 3, huh?
Name.
All right.
That's so funny.
Hey, these no jumper chats be crazy.
Yo, and this is kind of lit. Is that MBAM Flip, aka Lil Flip from the Chicago drill scene? He actually just became a member, probably because he wants to watch his full interview, which I think the first clip is rolling out.
Shouts to all my Chirac savages.
And also, anybody questioning where I heard "Dear Mama," it was on the fucking cassette tape that I bought at that time. But then also, Jammin' 94.5 was holding us down on the East Coast in the Boston area. That was the only hip hop station. Period. So.
No, and
You was listening to hip hop young.
Hell yeah.
It's
Good
super
shit.
believable because I think I was in like 7th or 8th, and I'm like driving home with my mom from school. I got in trouble for some shit, and like I put on "Dear Mama" to try to like, you feel me, riz up moms, and it worked. I ain't gonna lie. She was like emotional too by the end of it.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, get the fuck up out of here.
Well, I feel like that's good.
I was in trouble. I had to fucking collateral damage it.
Yo, D-Reacts says, shout out to the whole cast. Doughboy, do better. Adam inspired me to go hard in this content game and build my own platform. Shout out to you, D-Reacts TV. Everybody go
Shout out
check
to you.
him
I'll
out.
do better.
And then Paper Chaser said, Munchie, you always overhype in LA like it's the worst city in the U.S. It gets treacherous everywhere. It's not the 90s no mo. LA is one of the nicer cities. Now y'all murder rate ain't been high since the 90s. Knock it off.
Not for sure. You should come.
Hey,
visit,
listen, bro. I'm not doing the verses with murder race, bro.
It's like early 2000s.
What are we talking about?
It ain't been.
Man, I don't give a fuck. What's going on
Hey, it
outside?
still feels treacherous as fuck out here. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I wouldn't come around playing.
Actually, 02, 03, 04, it was still treacherous, man.
And why we don't even get them no statistics? Hey, look.
And
bro.
for the record, we want our murder rate to be lower. Less killing is good.
It's safe.
Bro, I'm a podcaster.
It's safe, man.
That's a fact. And all I just tell you, y'all just start turning up.
You would have called me
If
a
they
couple
keep
years ago.
talking
Would have
shit
been
about my
bad to you,
city, I'm gonna
content.
raise that.
I love when people come up and try to compare their cities on some murderous shit because I tell them exactly what I'm saying. Like, shit, man, I don't want nobody to die where I'm at.
So you want to do a versus with some murder rates? I can't remember what I said.
Versus with a murder rate is
Like,
Yo,
what are
imagine
you
that,
talking
just getting up on
So
stage
fire.
and you got like a poster board with a curtain over it and you just pull it up.
I'm from Stockton.
like as if you weren't able to like figure it out in advance.
Pokemon. It's like with murder rates.
Yo,
bro?
That was a good idea.
I like it.
13th Scuba said, Doughboy, I fuck with you all the way back to great taste, but you got to stop being a superior meat muncher. It's making you look bad, bro.
Not a meat muncher. Just be saying how.
Hey, at least you're not a vegetarian.
There we go.
I don't
Munches a
know.
lot of meat.
Sparta 6 said, Adam, next time you pull that move with Wack, bring Jay Diggs instead of Moose, and let's see if his energy's still
We
the
got
same.
a free Diggs first.
That is something I would not have done. Because that's a serious beef. Moose Man, not so much.
Hey, man.
Hey,
Free J Diggs, bro.
free digs for sure. And I think that ultimately Adam and Wack are gonna be all right. So
Yeah, we're all right already.
Children.
Of course you is. He gonna kiss his ass.
God damn.
That's what me and Moose.
He gonna turn up on the black people though.
Better not kiss my
we
ass.
did that Killer Tay.
My shit got hemorrhoids.
At least pump fake.
Paper Chaser said Wack was given Booty Bandit from the 70s and 80s vibe. Intimidate the new Selly. Now Moose washing drawers and cleaning the cell.
Oh, bunk status.
Hey, throwing nutty in the cell, scare the shit out your cell.
Yo, I need that tied with bleach on mine.
As soon as he count him, wash them drawers.
YA games.
YA games is treacherous. Huh?
Damn.
Sparta 6 said, and Adam, how you let Wack get away with telling people to meet him at No Jumper for violence? A teenage kid at that. But when a grown man want to meet him, they a nobody. He all of a sudden can't make it. I don't know.
Yeah, can you answer that question?
I definitely don't agree with Wack trying to fight anybody here. For the record, nobody is allowed to fight here. I don't give a fuck if it's Wack 100 or the motherfucking Edgar boys. Nobody's fighting here. Y'all can go to Carl's Jr. It gets cracking at the Carl's Jr. Go get cracking and come back.
We get cracking in the Playboy.
Bring me
away.
a Western cheeseburger back, no bacon.
Yeah,
Give me the famous store.
we're gonna do the Western Wiggle all the way to Carl's Jr.
I'm a famous star, but I ain't never been to Carl's Jr. Ooh.
Wolf of Reeves Street said, Lush, how you down talking Meg or any other woman you date germ?
Because her shit fucking grippy and Meg look like her shit
foul.
loose, homie.
That's foul, bro.
My girl shit grippy and that shit look loose, homie. I don't know what to say.
I say Megan got some good box. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't think so, bro, or else he'd be able to keep it, man.
Not Guilty TV said, It's your number one black woman, no jumper member. I went to Hamilton too. Tuesday cast is my favorite. Shout out to Munchie, Hefe, and Face.
Yeah.
Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to people that went to Hamilton though.
The white boys are offended. Me and Les are pissed.
I was fucking with you at first. You feel me?
We
But
boycott the white boys tonight.
I don't like the way that ended.
Dragonite Crip said somebody check Doughboy for a wire cut. He probably carrying around a notepad, taking notes, snitching. Since when does No Jumper have hall monitors, Adam? I have to snitch now. Doughboy be skipping negative chats.
Fucking talking about. But all right, man.
Damn. Crazy.
Not check.
Crash Count said Tam is live right now with 13 viewers.
Yeesh.
That's foul, bro.
Shouts to Tam.
Thank you for the analytics.
That's foul, bro.
Steezy Muslim said, why is Doughboy on the Tuesday show? He is ruining the dynamic.
What the why am I ruining the dynamic? I had a good talk with Spoety. Me and Munchie, cool. Everybody's having a good time.
Hey, so hold on.
That's just how the
man,
chat
what's
works.
going on, man? What's going on with Tam? Tam ain't no jumper no more.
Tam, bam. Thank you, ma'am.
We are experimenting with different cast ensembles on the news. So certain hosts are being tried out at times that might make it so that there maybe isn't enough room for Tam to be on the news that day. And also, that being said, I really believe that she's got a great thing going with Dejan, and I don't want to be the one who's getting in the way of that.
That
means
nigga
she
being
ain't coming
sarcastic.
back. That's
Man, Adam,
that's a soft. That's
he got a great thing going. I don't want to get in the way of that.
Don't you agree that they have great chemistry?
I don't watch a lot of YouTube.
Agree.
Like when I do get on YouTube, I watch like boxing shit, like mafia shit,
Well,
like documentary shit.
Dejan do be doing some boxing.
They do got a fire Mean Girls dynamic going on.
Yeah.
know what I mean?
I like their vibe, honestly. I'm excited to see what they got cooking in the future.
She doesn't even go here.
But I don't got nothing against Tam, but I mean, she just seems like real happy over there. So I don't know. Hopefully they're having a good time. So, okay, I already read that. Q Dizzle said, look up Spoety Face Uncle Bang. He can never argue again. Okay, because there is a photo of you with.
No, it was actually a video. So we spoke about that on the news. To be fair, Uncle Bang, the dude from Louisiana, he had came up here. I actually met him before he came on here.
White boy, right?
Big ass white boy.
He told us we was black. I was at Big Scrap stuff. I was at
honestly, is he mixed? I don't even know.
No, so it was me and Spider Loaf. We was at the homie. Shout out to Cleese TV. Big Scrap. We was at his stuff and we met him. He's like, oh, you guys be on No Jumper and da da da. I actually got a No Jumper interview tomorrow. So we're like, all right. He like, man, can I get a video and da da da. But
wait, where'd you see him?
We seen him in Burbank.
Oh, okay.
So we was at a
Scrap shit in Burbank. Burbank?
Yeah, that's Burbank.
Very nice.
Oh, it's Van Nuys or Burbank. Oh, whatever. Which
Same
one?
shit.
Yeah.
Next
So
up.
we seen him and I was on it, and he said, "Hey, no, I'm black." That's what he said. I'm half black or whatever. I'm like, all right. He was with a couple of black people, and his kid the dude he was with looked black. I'm like, all right. But that's where that came in. He told me he was black.
Who's that Bang? So Bang called somebody out. Who did he call about?
4 extras.
Oh, that's what that was?
Yeah.
When everybody was trying to troll him.
But everybody said he a white boy. You know what I'm saying? He be going around. He tell people that he mixed.
I mean,
he said, I'm half black.
He could be Creole.
He identifies as black.
Yeah, because he's from Louisiana.
He look
so
Creole to me, bro. I ain't gonna say he not.
I mean,
I look Creole.
Shit.
He got like all babies with black women. He beef with black dudes. He fucking says the N-word all the time. It's very hard for me to like remember what his ethnicity
That sound like Vlad minus the N-word.
Hell no. Uncle Bang and Vlad got very different energy.
I think that's about.
But Unc told us out of his mouth though. He said I'm black. So if somebody told me, hey, I'm black.
Vlad got all baby mamas is black, and he rock with the blacks.
Vlad do love some dark chocolate. Yeah. That's a fact.
So Vlad go in there, he riding with the blacks.
He better.
I don't know about that. I think Vlad going PC real quick.
Man, he better go to PC.
I don't know.
Vlad with the Russian mafia, fool.
Hey, Vlad was in the trenches back in his days. You feel me? He been, hanging around BMF.
Yeah, but he didn't like it.
He was around glasses. You know what I'm saying?
He got over that shit.
I wonder if when he grew up in Berkeley, he was kicking it with the Norteños.
He was out there in Baton Rouge with the early day Boosie and Webby.
Yeah. But he had one very specific incident that made him stop being outside in the same way that he did at a certain point.
He was around Boosie with the 3X shirts.
Bro, you seen that clip of Boosie looking like a little kid with Vlad back in the day? That shit was crazy. It's hard to remember Boosie being that young.
And Boosie barely got any bigger. Boosie don't do no work and all no nothing, boy.
Remember when Wipe Me Down came out? How fucking Lil Boosie was like, I thought he was gonna be the biggest star in rap. low key for a second.
Look, Boosie, he a legend in the right.
I love Boosie. What the
A
fuck?
legend in California in with us all for sure.
Nah, if he ain't getting locked, he probably his trajectory would have been a lot different, brother.
That's a fact. That's a
I
fact.
still remember when Cam said, "I go in Nike Town. I tell him wipe me down."
Shoulder, chest, pants, shoes. Come on, bro.
And then Steezy Muslim. Steezy Muslim says, "Show us some love for your audience and stop forcing Doughboy on us."
I feel like Steezy Muslim must just dislike me. It's like $30 you spending just to keep saying things.
Yeah, he
about
don't
me.
like
like,
you.
Jeez,
He got a few Jeffersons to spare to hate on Doe.
motherfucker don't like me.
Hey, bro.
Am I that bad as a podcaster?
I'm about to still that. Throw Jefferson's in the, you know what I'm saying?
The people will have their say,
They gonna
apparently.
say what they say.
Hey, I'm fighting the next person that talks mean about Doughboy on the fucking chat.
Ooh. Ace Vane, shout out to Ace Vane. He said, "A tattoo don't mean nothing if it ain't on your back on hood."
Nick Cannon. Okay, Nick Cannon got Mariah on his back.
Yeah, if it ain't an ass tat, it don't count, Doughboy. So the no.
Hey man, what's up with all the gay? Everything gotta be turning to dope or dick. Like it's crazy.
I feel like traumatized about talking about gay shit on the podcast after fucking how much Unc was trying
It
to
was a
tell
lot.
Doe that he was
It was
gay and shit that was on the stream,
Kept
bro.
going at it.
It made
was a lot.
podcasting and like calling each other gay seem so lame to me.
But I gotta call Doe out on something too before we conclude this. I got to because listen, as a young Hefe, conclude before we cut because Wack 100 the one started the rumor.
You talking about the gay shit?
And then Adam said it.
I'll double down.
But I'm not like, even with that whole shit, like that's just something I'm so unbothered by because I know I'm not gay. It is what it is. I knew when I put the picture up, people were gonna talk shit. Like,
But why you didn't take? I mean, not Ant. Why you didn't take Wack over there? Like, nigga,
because he said out of his own mouth, he's like, I didn't say it. The women that I was with said it. So he was
Jesse vape hits.
Yeah, they would say that he said the chick said that.
I never saw it.
But I wouldn't have turned up over that.
That's just he was like he inquiring. He said he ain't sure himself.
He was hitting a vape or something?
No, I was hitting a vape. First of all, I didn't hit it like that. First of all, I just started vaping a month ago, so I don't know how to do it right. My vape is out of juice. Is that some more juice?
So pretend to do it and let the chat.
All I did was like this.
He said pretend to do it.
That's what I would do. But apparently it was gay. But I just started vaping at 46. I don't have the. So he said the women that was with him was like, oh, the way you see the way he hit his vape.
So how you hit it? He
looks gay.
I just hit it.
Oh, I didn't see it.
That's gay? How was I supposed to?
I don't know. I don't smoke.
I don't know.
He said like this.
Honestly, that's one thing I never did. I never hit a vape.
Here, I'll show you how G hits
bro,
the
Wack,
vape.
It's empty
Wack is
though,
lying, bro. He's never around bitches, bro. He's lying.
I would never. I'm scared of those things, bro. I feel like if I do it one time, I'm gonna love it.
No, for real. Hey, keep it real.
No, look, Munchie, hey, you a fool. Look,
Bro, Wack is never around no hoes, ever.
I'm watching Munchie the other day. Look, Munchie, he's sitting in the chair, right? He's wait, stop. What kids? Why they got no kids at the time? He told they was looking out the window.
Hold on, don't. Hey, he talking to academics. He's like, man, I just have to think back and think about my kids. I pulled in the driveway. My son looking out the blinds. Nigga, what kids? So,
bro, imagine thinking
his
about
son is
all
30
that
years.
because you ran into Moose Man. You gotta start thinking about your girl and your kids because you ran into Moose Man.
No, you missing it. What
Bro,
kids?
how do people just let him say this shit?
No, his son is 30.
Yeah.
He's not looking at no fucking blinds. So what are you talking about? Are you talking about R&B son?
I figured he was talking about like a long time ago.
Bro,
Maybe his
it's a
kids still have
flashback.
sometimes.
Get the fuck out of
It's a
here.
flash. He said, "I put it in the driveway. My son looking at the blinds. I'm like, what the fuck? This sound like a straight movie. Seven Heaven ass nigga.
Seven Heaven.
Hey, hold on.
That is what that sounds like.
Hey, this your homework, Adam. You gotta watch Baby Boy.
I've been seeing that.
No, okay, when
Couple
Ben
years
Reigns,
ago.
he socked Jody through the table. He gonna make me go to the pen.
Yeah.
That was him.
You were-
He gonna send a nigga back to the penitentiary. He just want to see a nigga with two strikes.
We two strikes.
I said, okay. Oh, Ben Reigns over here.
You know, fuck your fort.
Nah, man.
You know how to have my dome on, right? My dome on no straight.
Yeah, but you not Melvin, Nicky. Knock it off.
Yeah, he's talking about R&B's kids, right? Because her kids are a little younger.
Because I doubt his 31-year-old son gonna be looking at the blinds.
Yeah, that would be strange.
Like, fuck you.
Maybe
nigga.
like Christmas time when he's like back visiting or whatever, you know?
Man, I ain't looking at no blinds for no nigga.
my
Nigga had
dome on
13,
right.
I ain't doing it.
I look out the
Hey
blinds.
man, shout out to Seven Heaven. I used to watch that growing up. I ain't even gonna lie.
I go like
to you.
this.
Hey, that dad is a pedophile though. That dad is some
Yes.
Yeah.
In real life,
the dad is some bullshit.
I thought he was like a Christian man. Is that right?
Oh, in the show, yeah.
That nigga
but
freaky in real life. He on some Jala shit.
When that come out? When the Me Too movement?
a long time ago, like maybe
Before-
10 years
before
ago
that.
or some shit. But I remember seeing like a movie where he was a pedophile and being like, wow, that's crazy. The guy who was a dad on Seventh Heaven was a pedophile in another movie. And then it comes out that he was also one in real life.
Oh,
and I was like,
I didn't know that.
Really
I didn't know about
circle.
the movie.
Life imitates art. He was just trying to get into the role, guys.
Prepping it.
He was trying to get into the role.
Ain't
You
the
feel
type
me?
of method acting you're supposed to do, man. Don't
Imagine
do
that was
that.
his excuse.
Yeah.
Hey, was you up?
What do you mean? It's just a role.
Hey, no, he
If you watch
typecast
that-
himself.
If you watched that, was you up on Dawson Creek?
I did watch Dawson Creek for like a season or two. I was fucking with Katie
You watched
Holmes.
Dawson's
Oh,
Creek,
man,
Spoty
I
face?
needed that. I needed
We had the
Joey.
WB.
I thought Katie Holmes was so hot.
Spoty face watched Dawson's Creek.
I ain't gonna lie, that's when I first
What do you mean? We all wanted to fuck Joey, bro, in high
I
school.
ain't gonna lie,
Joey.
too. Katie Holmes, that's when I first got up off.
I used to watch weird
I
shit
don't
like
wanna
that.
wait.
Like those type of shows you watch in the pen.
Joey's, man.
Oh, that was
Felicity.
WB.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Felicity.
Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Yeah, all that.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Hey,
Cute. All right.
Clarissa explains it all grown up, fool.
Laura Winslow. Q Dizzle. Spoty gave him the pass, but presses Adam and Lush. I don't even remember what we were talking about.
He talking about Unc. Unc told me he was black, so I ain't about to question it. Let me see a 23 and me. I'm not doing that. Like,
We're not doing another N-word debate, are we, guys?
Please no.
not.
K Blowen said, say what y'all want about Doughboy, but he shook shit up since he got here. Plus, him and Spoty make a good combo because they got totally opposite views on shit.
Thank you.
shout out to Doe.
Being the one in the building. Thank you.
Dragonite Gerb said, y'all got to realize how big this is for real. I'm a fan of A Blind Blood from across the country, and I'm trying to figure out when Brick's release date is, like he from my Jex. I might fly out for the live show.
Hell
Yo,
yeah, Gerb.
any and all Dragonites, we would be very, very happy to have you. And you all got to bring Dragonite toys to indicate who you are. That would be fucking incredible. Looking out into the crowd and just seeing like 15 different Dragonites.
Wow. This is crazy, man.
What?
VIP Dragonite.
This next.
Dragonite Fiber.
Oh, okay.
That shit crazy.
A-Dub 1989 said, big shout out to Maurice Shellman from Birmingham, and Ascari Banks. Those all your governments?
Yeah, that's my real name.
That's all our real names.
Tuesday's show, way more laughter and fun compared to Monday's Glaze Fest. It's all yes man vibes. Sorry, Adam. Moose ain't got no star power. B team.
I love people know my first and last name on Inglewood. I want the exposure to go check it out.
Yo,
On my Instagram.
Lush,
That's what he getting.
Lush, there were some allegations from your ex-wife.
Well,
Fuck
some
that
gay shit.
dumbass bitch talking about, bro. I'll
You
beat
said
the
you were
shit out
using
of her husband,
She
bro.
said you were using the hard R, bro.
Bro, that sounds so dumb, bro. I don't even know if she said that, but
Oh,
if
you was
she did,
married?
I'll fucking Hulkamania leg drop that.
You was married?
Fuck her. Fuck dumbass lying ass.
You was
bitch.
married?
Hey, she mad? Because you know why? You know why my ex-wife is mad, fool?
Why?
My ex-wife always
she lost
wanted
you?
fucking motion. She wanted fucking
Would you be
motion.
mad if I fucked?
She wanted, no, bro. I
It's in your
encouraged the
past,
whole-
right?
I encouraged Darby Park to run a train on that bitch's asshole, bro.
Oh, no.
Yo,
Listen,
Kersey,
bro.
that's a blessing.
Coochie and asshole?
Listen, bro. Yeah.
Man, what
All right, what's your ex-wife Instagram?
She bad, bro. I ain't gonna lie. She
All right,
hella
text it
fine.
to me. Let's see.
Why would you
Let's
say that you know Germ?
Text me.
Why you keep sticking your foot in your mouth?
Germ,
bro?
know my ex-wife is bad too, bro.
No.
They
You
be
about to
chatting,
pass
right?
around.
Like I don't like when
We gonna see if you really playing ball and scoring touchdowns.
in a bitch mind. You feel me? Like
So
nah.
you've never, out of anger, used the hard R towards a woman?
Bro, that's
No, you get
I never used a hard R in my life, and the fact that anyone would say that, bro, is absolutely disgusting, bro, and it's revolting as fuck. And I don't.
Oh, your wife really said that?
I don't know if she
Yeah,
said that
yeah,
or
they
not,
did.
bro. But if she did,
How long
she's a
ago she said
dumbass
this?
bitch. I don't know when she said it. If she did say it, though, I'll say this.
You send me
I
your
wouldn't-
Instagram?
Listen, bro. Here's the thing. I don't put anything past this bitch because she's butthurt because she wanted to be famous. She thought
man,
being with
we ain't
me,
hearing all
she was
that
going to
shit,
be,
man.
she was
Yeah,
going to be
Soulja Boy.
joined up. She thought she was going to get in my dad's movies. She thought she was going to be rich. All this shit. She realized, oh no, so then she got butthurt. She see me going up right now, and she trying to
Where's
fucking
the
slander
Instagram?
and throw dirt. She hating on my. She messaging my bitch like, I know how you feel.
So hold on. This how
She trying
we
to
figure
throw
out if he
slanders
lying or
on a
not.
player,
My
bro.
phone ain't vibrate yet.
Not a player.
Are both of your parents alive?
Hell yeah, they are.
So in your mother's life, you never.
On my mother's life, bro, I would never even think about saying some dumbass shit like that. That's why I grew up
believe
around
you.
all black and brown people, and ain't nobody heard me say no dumbass shit like that. That shit really got
But
me
pass
hot.
the hookah. Send me your Instagram. I want to turn.
I got you, bro. I got
Was he
you.
thirsty?
I'm gonna
Must be
text
really
you.
thirsty.
No,
man.
hey, trust me, bro. It don't smell
need
like
no
what
warnings.
it look like, bro.
I don't need no warning.
I feel like Munchie now.
Fuck that bitch. I said what I said.
Munchie, I feel like you now because I got the Ray-Bans with the camera.
Oh yeah, Twinsy and all that.
I didn't bring them today, but that shit's fun.
And I'll beat the fucking living shit out of her fucking husband.
If you think
that
her
fool
little
got a
pussy got
fucking
some
press
swamp
line,
water,
fuck her bitch ass husband.
Okay, chill.
I'll stomp that fool the fuck out.
Wow. Let's leave it alone because he
He
excited.
said it don't smell what it look like. Did you
That's
hear
what
what
the
he
fuck I
said?
said.
But he married to
Smell
it
what it
though.
look
He got
like.
married to it.
I'm not gonna feel bad for you when she exterminates you and reveals the videos of you saying the hard R.
Hey, reveal some shit that don't exist. You feel me? She would have been put that shit out if it existed.
Why you so excited then?
We're gonna say it's AI.
Why you so excited then?
He's angry.
I'm excited because fuck this hoe.
Hey, he
Why she
said
got
it
swamp
don't.
water if you
Why
married
she
her?
why she lying on a player? Because she butthurt because I decided to move on with my life because she couldn't satisfy me with her whack ass pussy. So I was cheating on her dumb ass, and then the bitch want to fucking
When did you find out her pussy stunk?
Jesus.
shit.
That's what
I know
I'm
her.
gonna do, too.
Here, you want to hear the real truth, bro?
No, we
Briefly?
really don't. Don't know. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay.
You got it. In case anybody want to know, if you keep talking shit, you'll find out.
I feel like you should probably use the kid gloves with your ex-wife, but
Now,
that's
fuck
just
that
me.
bitch. What's she gonna do?
No, I think you should leave her
She's lucky
alone.
to be a citizen.
Hey,
Imagine how much shit she got on
Hey,
you.
what you
She
say
got
he was
nothing
swimming
on
at?
She got
You say
nothing
he
on
was
you.
swimming at?
The swamp. Swamp water.
Okay. Hustle Boy said, "Stay you lush. They fear what you don't, what they don't understand. Hate what they can't conquer. Guess it's just the theory of man became a monster."
Facts.
Nas voice. Got it.
And also real shit if I wanted to. Like I'm the one that has ammo on her. I didn't put any
All right,
pictures
man.
of
Leave her
fucking
alone,
cum
bro.
in
You know
that
these
bitch
bitches
out.
spiteful, bro. You'll be in trouble.
I didn't put any pictures of that cum in that bitch's face out like I could.
All right. This is a
This
little
nigga
much.
crazy.
This is a lot, Larry.
Hollywood the Cowboy said, "Yeah, Adam, don't bring Doughboy back on Tuesday. Listen to the audience. Keep this soft ass on Monday. We don't want to hear about his struggles or his whack dick riding. Normal cast fire as usual. F Dough Girl."
It's part of the game, man.
We gonna keep building, man. Not Guilty TV said, "Best pod." Appreciate that. Philip said, "If you could only be a regional famous rapper, what region could a rapper be more successful in?" Please, no open topics that we're gonna have to talk about for 20 minutes.
Moving along.
Yeah, but
All of them.
for sure, LA. We would all rather be from LA.
All of them.
I'm from LA, not one of these other gay cities.
All right, Young OOOG said, "I think Ant back with the Wack Pack. Ask Ant if he still want to fade with Wack or if it's true that they've been texting."
You want to fade with that? I mean, on Wack still?
Man, bro, I said what I said. I'd like because somebody text me, yeah, Wack text me, you know what I'm saying, about some content. We had like a conversation. Like, what is that? Because we had a conversation. You act like you exposing something. Like, what the fuck?
But what about the apology though? Did you leave it?
Apology? Who said apology?
You apologize? That's what they said?
Yeah, you know what the nigga academic said.
The
Oh yeah, no, man, get them stop. Hey, no,
I couldn't believe it when I heard Axe say that. He's
No,
like,
he trolling academic. When he reacted to Wack turning up on Moose, and he was like,
Yeah.
"Oh man, Aunt Hefe, man, it's a nigga named Aunt Hefe that's over there in that jumper, man. He better start writing his apology letter. If Wack coming like this, man, it's gonna be all bad."
like when Axe said that, it was like he didn't really. He was kind of like talking about No Jumper without really understanding it that much. Because I'm like, what does Ant have to apologize for? I don't think Ant like
Crazy.
Because he probably saw that there was some type of disagreement between him and
Yeah, I don't know about
Wack.
that one. Carmine Carter said, "Doe keeps bringing up stuff from 4 pods ago, drowning out the convo in his head being on TV/comedian. He thinks he's better than everyone else. Hashtag Wack Boy Toy."
Wack boy toy is crazy.
Shit, I was just answering a question.
I think my boy Doughboy is clearing the air about some shit, right?
Yeah, I was talking about what y'all was talking
Elephants in the
Budai Cavillo said, "Love Lush and Ant. Munchie is cool. Don't care for Doughboy. Absolutely hate the guy that was in prison. And Adam is a goat." Thanks, bro.
The guy that was in prison is crazy.
whatever. I'm only laughing because
That was funny
the
right
chick
there.
from Hamilton just shout me out. That was mean.
Brody Deej said, "We need No Jumper Gaming for real, for real."
Yeah, I'll be lit.
Not the worst idea ever. Cartier Lowe said, "Blind boxing would go brazy."
Man, I ain't putting on no circus for nobody.
And then
I would have did it with Charleston though.
Equinox Nemesis said, "Is Tam fired or not, bruh?" Also, Ant, you cool with Mad North? Get him on the pod.
Mad North is the reason why I'm late today.
Shut
Really?
up, Mad North.
Mad North.
Oh, that's who it was?
Definitely.
Shouts to Mad
I was cussing Mad North ass out the whole way up here.
Damn.
Shout out Bad North, man.
Shout out to him.
Bro, but he did some bullshit today.
Equinox Nemesis said, I ain't gonna lie, I did not like Spoety or Doe at first, but the chemistry is getting better. The pod is actually flowing. Adam and I would consider making this the permanent Tuesday show lineup.
I agree.
Okay. New Jersey Judah said, last week was a legendary Tuesday show. Fire. Keep using your brains, Grammy. Shut your bitch ass up, Doe. Lush, too real sometimes. Gang members, y'all doing great work. Free to cast members.
Stop calling me gang members.
Shouts to New Jersey.
I got a name. Crazy.
Okay. And
I have a day.
I have something that I would like to clear up. Last week's episode, we did it for members, and then we dropped the full thing 2 days later on Thursday. However, Michael, who works in the office, Mikey, is on up. He fucked up. I don't know if he's off them good green Zans or some good cannabis or whatever it was, but he titled last week's podcast the same title as the week before's podcast. So as a result, we got way less views, and as you could probably tell, I'm kind of upset about it, and I would really appreciate if y'all could go watch it and give us some more views, because it really, really pains me in my soul to see that one sitting there with like 30 or 40,000 less views than the episodes have been getting. Michael,
damn,
I don't even know what to say.
that makes me want to quit podcasting.
Bro, isn't that fucked
40,000
up?
less views, we suck.
And bro, the fact that my team is so incompetent that it takes like 5 days and I have to be the one to notice it and that nobody else noticed it just really pissed me the fuck off. So I'm just gonna throw
They
that
thought
out
they
there.
already seen the episode.
Hey,
and then go,
Exactly.
But Mikey's a no jumper goat, so we gotta still.
Mikey, generally speaking, is a good guy, but how the fuck do you put the wrong title?
Sure.
And they said you got less views because of Doughboy. That doesn't even make sense. Doughboy wasn't on that episode, you piece of shit. So that Doughboy derangement syndrome is real. Cognac Black said, ever since I called out Lush for talking gay-ish about DC, he has become gayer by the week. He arched his back on the news. Now he's queefing out the bussy. Adam, let Doughboy's first corn scene be with Lush.
You down?
Shout out to all y'all.
You down, Doe?
No, I'm not.
No?
No.
You sure?
That nigga didn't arch
Positive.
What if you're Big Spoon?
No.
Even then?
No Lush.
Yo, what
I tried, guys.
What Mikey did with last week's episode was some Yuri shit, and Mikey, we don't want to see you go the way of Yuri, so don't let that happen again. Soda Up said Lush saying Doughboy is a bad homie, but Lush would have done less than Doughboy because he's scared of Wack more than Doughboy is. Lush, would you have hopped in and squabbled Wack and Crip if they were jumping moose? Yes or no?
Man, I would have fucking had to hop up and I would have had to like try to use my mental powers and be like,
No. Serious question. Answer it.
Would I honestly? I would have probably tried my best to defuse it, but I don't know. Like, I don't realistically know what I could have done. I would have for sure done more than Doughboy.
You would have kicked back.
You know why I would have done more than Doughboy?
Told that.
And because Doughboy was sitting there with a gleeful look on his face. He looked happy about it. He was like, "Oh yeah." He's like, "Oh, this guy's getting in trouble and not me." You feel me? So I would have been.
I didn't want to see
Hey,
them
Wack,
fight.
chill, Wack, chill. I think I would have done that.
Okay.
I support them. Okay. Carmine Carter said Doe had millions of views before the pod, been watching for years, so he came in with preconceived takes, thinking that he can do better. That's why when he loses the debate, he can't let it go and then keeps bringing up every pod. Hashtag pick me. Hashtag yes man.
But how is that making him a yes man when he's arguing with people?
And how is it that I'm saying I'm better than everybody when I'm clearly critiquing myself every week and trying to get better?
No, but that's
That was
flawed
already
logic
the
they're
best.
using anyway. It's okay though. Chat's undefeated.
That's cool.
Not Guilty TV said, Tam disappointed me acting like we all ghetto and dumb. I'm from the East Side 20s, but in high-end corporate America, all black men don't like BBLs and baby hair. She needs to gerb the gerb.
Gerb the gerb.
Gerb the gerb. That's forgotten 24-hour stream
Hey, you know,
lore.
do like baby hairs and BBLs though? This guy.
Yeah, me too. But yeah, I was kind of surprised. It felt like, I felt like it kind of looked like I had instructed the cast to run a little campaign on Tam, because within like 24 hours of each other, Munchie and Hefe kind of made like very similar
videos about Tam, right?
Yo.
Yeah, man. I seen Munchie, man. Munchie dropped it first. I'm like, damn, shit, she fired. So I just reacting off of shit what Munchie was talking about.
Have you guys looked at the way Young and Hefe titles his videos on YouTube?
She did too.
I love the way he titles his videos because
titles.
it tricks you into thinking that that's actually his opinion for a second, and then you realize he's just putting like someone else's.
But it's
statement.
like complete sentences. It's like, Doughboy, you're tripping. Nobody fuck with you. Adam, you gotta chill out.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's the title of the video.
And I still will have 1 second where I'm like, Adam, you a bitch ass motherfucker, and I'm like, damn, Ant. Oh wait, like he's quoting someone else right now.
Yeah, I was disappointed in Tam too. I got a video I'm gonna put out. I ain't put it out.
Yeah, the pack out continues.
Man, I had her on a pedestal. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I went hard for her. Now
she's cut off because she don't got the love for her people.
Well, she said she like white boys.
Cut off, but she got
the brothers.
I don't know. I don't think she know how to articulate and express herself the right way. What she was trying to say, man. But how she delivered, I'm very disappointed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too. She categorized instead of generalizing. You know what I'm saying? Just say you haven't met your person, or you haven't met a person that your experience with the brothers hasn't been too pleasant, and
placed the whole stereotype out there.
Yeah, that was crazy.
What if she ends up in a long-term relationship with a white man?
She could end up in a relationship with whoever she want to be in a relationship with.
She is
white boy?
No, she said he not white or black. But it don't matter what he is. She's about. I'm weak.
He got her like a little Asian or something.
I'm not a strong black. She do all these stereotypes. I don't want to. I can't twerk. I swoop my hair back or some shit. I can't cook and I don't want to smile all day. What the fuck is we talking about?
To me, her sound like she was saying them. Sound like she was saying that black dudes like need like emotional support and like looking for their mother and so like they woman. None of that. I don't be looking for like none of that shit. Like,
but then she said I have allergies. And I like to lay in the bed and watch TV. What the fuck is that? I have allergies and I like to lay. Okay, you a dependent.
Yo, why Flock to Ball get invited on Hater World?
Fire.
That's a funny collab idea, huh?
I like it.
I like it.
That's
too.
gonna be awkward.
Man, I was about
I'm
to
gonna
say,
watch.
Be careful.
Yeah, they're gonna put you in a little trick bag, huh?
Hater World?
Be careful, young.
Hater World.
No,
they ain't gonna
Blue Devil on them straight.
They ain't put me in no trick bag. I ain't even
they some
shit.
Just don't speak on no politics over there, man. He be good.
I mean, he ain't gang, so
he ain't got no politics.
It might be by the time you leave there.
Flock 2 Ball's finna be from an essay set by the time he leaves.
Yo, imagine him from a Mexican gang. That'd be fire.
Rocco Santana.
I mean, he did say that his dad is like a Wack 100 acolyte. So
yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
pretty sure.
Sound like his daddy a yee. I ain't gonna lie.
Huh?
I said sound like his daddy a yee.
Damn. I ain't gonna say all that, brother.
Yeah, that's
I
a lot.
did.
Goddamn.
Brother.
Whatever.
Okay. East End J Shoots said, "Long live the ruler. They can't silence the truth, and the truth hurts." Appreciate that, brother. Ooh. Real shit. Wasted XC said, "We need Lush and Spoety to interview battle rappers or even Avo from Ruin Your Day."
We're down.
Man, I'm down. I love that.
We need that Sue Surf interview, brother.
The wave.
Shout out Sue Surf.
Oh,
yeah, he's got like 2 weeks ago.
Him and whatchamacallit Mook supposed to be doing that, huh?
Wow,
Yeah.
This is one of the craziest usernames in the history of this channel. Nifty Dragonite Bussy Queef.
Damn.
Nifty
Deep in the no jumper trenches, homie.
Here, what do you gotta say?
Nifty Dragonite Bussy Queef said, "Definitely keep the 24-hour streams going every once in a while. Munchie and sleep deprived Lush are built for that."
Facts.
Hey, I love me sleep deprived.
Yeah, once a month sound cool.
Colin Edwards said, "Ain't Siete Gang Yabby from San Diego?"
We said that first, dick face. I mean, my bad.
How old is he? See at that game?
He probably in his 20s or early 30s.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
Brody Deej said, "It's like Hayward, bro. Our only good rapper is Spice One. Everybody else is
I thought Spice One was from Oakland.
Now he from motherfucking the stat player.
I know that.
He's for sure from the
Today years
stat.
old.
But Sweetie from there too. So okay, I guess you were right.
Jay Supreme said, "Saying that J.O. Felony was mainstream is like saying that Blue Da Vinci was mainstream just because he was around Jeezy and BMF."
Hey, you know it's actually not like
actually
saying that.
pretty real.
That's not even a good.
You know what's
I never
why that's
say
such
he
a
was
bad
mainstream.
One
comparison?
mic, come on.
It's because fucking J.O. Felony actually has a Billboard charting hit. Blue Da Vinci
That'll
does
make you
not.
mainstream.
Yeah, but that's a mainstream
He was
radio
mainstream
hit.
for a while.
He was mainstream for a while.
That's a fact. He was mainstream for a while.
Now he's squatting.
All
I seen it on the news.
Two things can be true, guys. Two things can be true.
Calling the police on him. Be outside the door.
Oh yeah, pull up.
Hey, I sent in the news clip.
Yeah, it's Munchie's fault. He's the one who showed me that shit. I'm sorry. I was just like, once you be squatting, it's kind of hard to be thought of anything else.
We be squatting.
We be squatting.
That video was fire.
Everybody like it when the hoes shake something. We be squatting. We be squatting.
I'm too sexy for my motherfucking house.
That shit ain't even that funny.
That was
Squatting is funny. Yo, you
Come on.
you've been pretty cool this episode, but you can't be serious saying it ain't funny to squat.
sexy for my
And to
motherfucking
get
house
caught on the
isn't funny.
news.
That's
Really?
hilarious.
Hey, too sexy for my motherfucking house is crazy.
Funny, dude. That's funny. I like J.O. I fuck with J.O. That's funny.
Shout out
though.
J.O.
Yo,
That's funny, right?
hey, J.O. Felony was supposed to do an interview, and then he bailed at the last minute, and then he made a diss song about me, so I'm sorry. I got
That's
to get
not
my
what
shots
happened.
off.
No, you canceled him for Blueface, bro. Let's be real.
Oh, yeah. That's true. That's true. Yo, you think he was mad about that?
He knew news.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah. You canceled him for Blueface. I remember.
Yeah, that's real.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I was surprised he still rap really good though.
J.O.?
What the fuck up, Blazer?
Because a lot of fools, like after a while, they're not the
Really?
same
Gonna do this.
anymore.
He old school.
You're not glazing ops on here. Big Steppa said, shout out to the 22ster, the cast, and Munchie B. It's the B team out of Bassett. Shout out to our boy Problem Lagoon from Bassett. I've been a fan of this show for a long time. It was a trip. You had my cousin Problem Lagoon. You let the BGs in the door. Shout out Bassett Gang. Shout out to all our drunk and high Mexican brothers out there. But that Problem Lagoon interview is definitely a reason to become. Oh, he's a member already, so you can go watch that right now. But that was a really fun interview, actually.
Nah, they gonna fuck with that interview. I ain't gonna lie.
A lot of people saying that they think he got room to be a host.
I can see it.
I mean, shit, yeah, he actually is pretty entertaining. I don't know how he would do in that environment, but it could be a thing.
You know how to pop his piece.
Probably got beat the fuck out of Josh for stealing all the tortas. Okay, Swing Bar said Bakersfield got rappers that are lit but not really mainstream, like K3 the Hound, Fades Loke, and Run It Up J-Bo.
Hey,
oh yeah, I did
Run It Up
interview.
J-Bo's still locked up.
He is locked up for like forever, right? I
Yeah, that
interviewed
fool's
him.
locked up for sure. But Phase
heard
Loke
that
is
name.
fire, bro.
I got Pete. Bakersfield, no hate. I was just using y'all as a reference point. Sir KTVO said, you tripping, our rap scene isn't that good for sure, but we have superstars for sure. Dago has small man to LA though for sure. Even on the prison yards, they used to think that we were a blood city because of it.
That is a blood city.
I mean,
It is, right? That's what I was thinking.
I got plenty of Crips out there. What you talking about? That's not no blood city, bro.
Okay.
seems like it's an SA
That's
city
not
for real.
No, it's not.
Well, if they not, Inglewood not there.
D-Bob said, Adam, lose your hair again, bro. Your opinions are ass and you old. I'm going to take a note out of Spoety Face's playbook and I'm going to say, suck my dick. Okay?
Teaching you well.
Flav Chasing Flavor said, no cap, money is that man in the streets. Shit hit a little different. I get what you're saying, Adam. Kevo, another breed. Stop comparing. Hey, you still believe in Santa Claus, and I fuck with that for you.
Oh, you took my little line, huh?
Wait, oh,
You learned it
said
from the
that, huh?
mayor.
Damn, I didn't think of that. Nell X04 said, Lush Lion, we need an open phone line to call in and tell him how much he doesn't have a chance with our throwaways.
I don't know what kind of language that was, but it wasn't like a coherent English sentence, brother. No offense. I don't
Okay.
get what, do you guys get what he meant?
I don't even know. It's been a while.
I don't get it.
And then
I didn't get the joke.
Gene Gotti said, San Diego is delusional, but crazy. Everyone forgot about Rob Stone. He had a hit, up and coming, TC3, TC4, and Kill Shot is fire. Yeah, Rob Stone was furious with me in the DMs because I said that ain't nothing happened to him in the last 10 years.
Chill Bill was a slapper.
Chill Bill was a meme record that got attention and got him a no jumper interview, and then him and all the Bloods beat the shit out of Ski
I
Master
wasn't
Slum
fucking with
God.
that. I ain't gonna lie, Rob Stone. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't.
You weren't fucking with it?
With them beating up XXX? No.
No, they beat up Ski Mask.
Oh, Ski Mask. That's who it was.
Yeah, I mean, like, listen, I wasn't fucking with it because it was the homie.
Yeah,
but
I wasn't gonna help.
X was jumping out the window, and for sure somebody had to get beat up. So
yeah, shit,
something was gonna have to happen in that situation.
Shouts to Rob Stone.
Yeah. All right, now I gotta scroll the fuck up a little bit more to do the rest of these.
Hey, I was right about the Juicy J thing, guys.
Okay, no, you weren't.
Yeah, I was. Everybody said
A wild cowboy for that one.
Oh, see, look, you doing the fucking the Ari Spears thing. You're like, oh, look, some comments.
No boy already apologized, man. Just apologize and keep it Keep it going, man.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just.
Lush don't really have very good hip hop opinions.
The fuck?
Favorite Chaser said, Lush, you mentioned to your new co-host about how you was a sex slave to your old CEO, and how he's asking, did you mention to your new coworkers about how you were a sex slave to your old CEO and how he had you wearing an electric dog collar with a vibrating butt plug? It's on paperwork.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, guys.
It was the shock collar.
Hey,
the butt
before you
plug.
guys came to know Jumper, it was pretty crazy over here. Adam had us doing some gnarly shit.
No. Butt plug. I heard about the shock collar, but I hear about
Alki David.
You heard about the $50 million lawsuit that a bitch won because I said that? Yeah, I thought you did.
Did she break you off?
Hey, I thought you did. I thought you heard
snitched
about
for
it.
free.
Talking to me?
Hey, no, just to whoever said that. You
snitched for free.
No,
that's what they heard about.
What about a butt plug though? I heard about the shock collar.
Hey, it wasn't no butt plug, but he got fucking fantasies. He's thinking about gay ass shit.
Okay.
He wants to think about me doing gay shit. I feel you. I mean, but nah, it's not that type of party.
Okay.
Aman Singh said Jay-Z said no to Ratchet Pussy, but Juicy J can't. W Lush. 213 Cuz said Wack played youth offender or YA mind games with Moose. Couldn't pick up the fact that Wack didn't like him because he was Mexican. Wack made him Leva status, straight Buster residents, and North and South clown this fool.
Damn, bro.
That's like a real gangster ass.
Super political, dog.
Right.
The whole entire fucking yard, that fool.
Live from the deck said, y'all remember when it was lame to be from LA? Shout out to the game. Good take, Lush.
That's right. You're welcome.
Lame to be from LA.
No, he's joking.
Could have fooled me.
That's pretty funny.
Okay, Spoety Face. Kaios Ace said, Spoety Face, how can you say Moose would have fought back if he hit you? Sounds crazy. He got hit in the face with a bottle and did nothing. That's a full mark out. And why call blackballing the Hoovers? Why Cali blackballing the Hoovers?
That last part,
I don't think that was blackball. I hear him say that though.
I don't know about any of that, but I forgot when he got hit with the bottle and reminded me with that. That was crazy, to be honest. Yeah, we gonna need you to fight back, Moose. My bad.
Was it one of these?
Nah, it was like an Essentia water bottle.
Bro, it like literally barely even touched him, and it was like a fucking. It was. If that's what we're constituting as a mark out,
hit him in the head.
I don't even know if it did. It even hit him. Like
I think it hit him in like the belly.
Yeah,
from what I
it
remember.
didn't look like it. I mean, it was definitely an act of aggression. I mean, maybe if it happened to one of you guys, y'all would have got pissed off and done some shit. But I don't think Moose needed to at that moment. For real, I'm glad he didn't.
Yo, young OOOG said, ask Hefe if Wag was capping when he said that they've been texting, which we already covered, and tell Doughboy spit in a cup before he starts talking. All that spit in his mouth on top of glazing Wag is wild.
I'm glad I believe in myself because these comments would tear a regular motherfucker down. Hey man, get your shit off. Go ahead.
Don't you dare send more towards Doughboy. It's not funny at all. Shadow Moses said, hey, Adam, on 8 Trey, thank you for the hat info. I'm about to throw on my nifty Mariners hat and head on down to Fig and let them know even Brick Baby heaven sent.
Well,
I
let's see
see
how that
you,
go.
Eugene Henley.
I'm playing with the shot, Shadow Moses. Before I come find your motherfucking ass.
Free Big U and Brick Baby, man. Slick the Cool said, Lush, give the Amiris a break. You've been wearing them ever since you got them.
My name is Nicholas. Nick, straight off the block, no Blaylock. I'm the real killer in Amiris, free K-Flock. What the fuck are you talking about, homie?
Richie Vid said, Doughboy turned to the side and looked like Dom Kennedy. They got to be related.
Shout out Dom Kennedy.
Nah.
To bro.
I got a legendary Dom Kennedy interview in the books. Go watch that shit, man.
Shout out to bro.
I got a lot of rare ones that people forget about. I got a Larry June one from when Larry June was just getting started, man. That shit is legendary as fuck.
Sock it to me.
Shadow Moses said, hey, Adam, on Inglewood, speak on why Jaleel keep talking down on No Jumper with little homie Cece. Why are we not seeing Barone Tompkins on the Tuesday show before he got to sit down? Rosenberg did him dirty, B-team.
I don't know if...
Free suspect. He about to go in and do his 4 years or whatever. As far as the Tuesday show, I don't know. That's like, we already got a lot of loudmouths on this bitch. I don't know. But for sure, maybe we should do a going away party for suspect, right?
We should definitely do like a whole stream, like
24 hours for
barbecue or
It's not a
something.
bad idea.
Yeah.
No, I'll do it. Yeah.
Not a bad idea.
That's a cool
Man, you
idea.
think you want to spend
suspect.
24 hours with y'all before you go in?
He might not. He ain't got
That's
to
a good
even be
point.
there.
We got to bring Baby Sus.
Yeah, he
Baby
pop
Sus
up.
lights up the office. When I see her walking around the office, it's a good vibe.
Nah, for real. So, man,
24 hours before you going in, he need to be stuffing that prison wallet.
It doesn't have to be the last 24 hours.
Right. Maybe like a week before he goes.
Yeah.
He goes straight from here and turns himself in. No, that would be burnt.
As far as Julie's talking shit, I mean, I'm gonna be real. I don't give a fuck. B-Man Cushmore said, let's bring back the streets. 607 should have been taken off on for interrupting, say, Pyru, whoop his ass, bring the streets back. For interrupting to say Pyru? I don't even know.
I don't get what that means, B-Man Cushmore.
I mean, Wack put it on Pyru. He was gonna do something on Moose and didn't do nothing.
Fuck.
Lightning said, shout out to Munchie B, the Hefe Effect, and Lush.
That's right.
That's right. Smack Pack said, is Doughboy nut riding the whole episode? I'm gonna watch tomorrow while driving, but Doughboy, we want comedy, not nut riding.
What if it's nut riding comedy?
Okay.
He's gonna for sure have to talk to his therapist about all these glazing allegations.
It's a lot.
Yeah, you gotta ask your therapist, like, do I glaze? Like, is that who I am?
My glazer.
Vanessa Washington said, proud of you, Scary. I remember when we used to watch Seventh Heaven together when we were kids, and now you are a star.
Why everybody say my real name, bro?
Yeah, they put government.
Hey, do you know who that is? Vanessa Washington, fool?
Huh?
Do you know Vanessa Washington?
Nah.
No.
She said
she used to watch Seventh Heaven.
Hey, if her name is Vanessa,
shit, I was no big shit. I was a kid when Seventh Heaven.
I was watching that Dolo with my gun.
I was at home. I was nigga, in bed, nigga, with some Kool-Aid, nigga.
Peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Yeah, like,
proud of you, Scary. I remember when we used to watch Seventh Heaven.
Yeah, it's so
I
specific.
thought she was definitely about to be like her cousin or something. Right. Like, oh yeah,
you ain't watched it with me, Vanessa.
I feel like you beat it up with Vanessa Washington. You're just forgetting.
No, I didn't beat some shit down that came through the chat. I just got quiet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's been like months back. It came down. I'm like, that shit crazy.
Shadow Moses said, Lush, you can't even defend yourself against your abusive porn star girlfriend, let alone hold back an 80-pound smoker. Calling the guys weird. Stop it. Who's more of a fraud, Rat Jones, Lush, or Crip Mac?
Man, I would say that you're a fucking bitch, bro. Next.
I was going to say, I'm like, we don't have to read this.
Hey, you know what I could do is just make it so you my bitch. You feel me?
Damn.
Oh, yeah, he going to fuck your booty hole.
I'm gonna do it.
I get computers. Putin said, I knew Tam was phoning when she made a comment about the gang members at No Jumper, and Aunt asked her about it, and she tried to say, oh, not you.
Man, yeah.
Oh, you cool.
It's the other gang members.
Adrenaline said, I fuck with Munchie, but Wack had me dead as fuck when he said that Munchie's forehead is burgundy.
Put you in the tattoo. Hey, he be looking close, bro. Wack. He already on Wax talking about I'll study Munchie. Why are you studying me? study your bitch, nigga. What's wrong with you?
Why you study Munchie?
49 with acne, bro. Mind your business.
SGBG TV breakdown Wack like it's class. Adam need to tap in. Oh, that's some YouTube channel that talk about him. Might have to. If I get really, really, really bored, maybe I'll watch some of that. I'm just now catching up and watching clips of academics talk about the Moose Man incident. That was what I was watching today on the drive here.
I got a bone to pick. Pause. We'll act next Tuesday. We call in on them.
Ooh, I like that idea. Okay.
Yeah, that niggas fucked up.
Mr. John Doe said, laughing emojis. You said you was going to do something to DC Baby Draco and didn't do nothing. At least Wack tried.
Okay. If you think that was an attempt.
Oh, let's do the whole ass bitch in the comments today.
He turned it down in my face. I'm not a bully. I don't really care about that. Somebody tell me they cool. They don't want to fight. It is what it is. That's just like Wack. Wack want to fight. He don't want to do nothing. Wack has people around him that's going to do something, which is called yes man.
No, they ain't. They gonna do shit either.
See, I don't really care. We all know. It's a look.
Everybody want to stay free, bro.
I don't beef with Wack. Wack beef with me. A beef is you know what day I come up to No Jumper. You don't come up here. I know what day he come to No Jumper. I don't come up there. To me, it's internet, bro. I don't got no problem. I got a problem with him. I don't beef with Wack.
This ain't the place for the rumbles.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, you gotta go to Carl's Jr. for that shit.
Nah, Mr. John Doe kind of funny.
He keeps saying Carl's Jr. Hey, Carl's Jr.
He put it on Pyro. He was gonna do something and Moose and didn't do nothing. They do nothing at all. I don't really care about that, bro.
And then
beef with himself.
I think Mikey got the last dono. He said, I got my DP for the title. Josh and the Jews beat my ass in Jay Reed's alley.
Okay.
Which is okay. I'm okay with that.
Man, we gonna put Moose on the turf, bro. Moose gonna spin, bro. We gonna put Moose on the hood, bro. We gonna put in the dark.
I've been letting Josh take care of all of the No Jumper DPs. I don't even want to be around for it.
Nah, we gonna put Moose on the turf.
Oh, before we get up out of here, man, everybody wondering if it's really real.
I know it's real. He knows it's real. Once you speak on it, man, the fight with me and Doughboy, what you got to say about that, man?
Good point.
It's absolutely real.
It's definitely real.
Is it a venue set?
Huh?
It's a venue set?
Josh said he had a phone call today, so we're
2BA.
supposed to be tapping in after this episode to talk to him about numbers and things and dates and specifics.
Does anybody think Doughboy gonna win?
Who?
Doughboy.
You think Spoety gonna win?
It's too soon. We gonna see. Ain't nobody even started running a lap yet.
I was training today.
I got 400 on Spoety.
Sweet Science and Hawthorne. Henry Tillman.
Stairs too. I'm in full throttle. To be honest, I won't listen.
You was there?
We got always the
Today.
August.
Wasn't there today?
I was there. My mama was there. I was there at 10:30.
Man, you wasn't there no 10.
Are you talking about Sweet Science and Hawthorne?
Let's go to.
Calm down, sir. I'm talking to Spoety.
Oh, my bad.
Are you talking about the stairs?
We
Oh,
ain't gonna disclose one. I know what you talking about.
You gave up your load.
my bad.
I know about Sweet Science too, though.
Man, y'all go to Bill Box.
I go Hawthorne. You know, I be fucking with Ray though, man. Ray Wizard, man.
Yeah, today's my first day up there.
And Spoety, he put me on the spot on the 24-hour stream and said, "Who you think gonna win?" And I had to say, "Yeah, I think Spoety got that."
Look. So this is what I want to say right now. Me personally, I never look past another man. I think we all men. I feel like I never want to discredit nobody or just say I don't like looking past nobody. But what I will say is I'm definitely gonna be in the best shape of my life. I'm definitely gonna bring it, and I hope he be in the best shape of his life.
Oh, yeah.
And he bring it. We gonna put on a show for the people
For sure.
and just show somebody. You know what I'm saying? We could just have some fun, and it don't gotta turn violent. You know what I mean? Like he said, we gonna do what it do, and then you know what I'm saying, chop it up later. You know what I'm saying? Go enjoy it.
Man, they got the fade.
And I want to clarify something too, because I told people I ain't been in a fight since I was 19, so people figured.
Don't say all that.
No,
You did say that.
I did, but this is the thing.
19, my guy.
I'm a communicator. I do box a little bit here and there, and I have sparred, so I have been in the ring with some mutual combat with niggas my size, my whatever. So I know I'm okay with my hands. So I just ain't been in a fight like
You ain't been
with
in
a
a
person.
street fight.
Yeah, because I'm just
Doughboy, do you feel like you would do better if it was mixed martial arts or just boxing?
No, I'm ready. I'm not like really like a.
Hey, speaking of
grappler and
MMA,
all
you
that.
know I'm supposed to be fighting.
Oh, he got somebody else. Yeah.
Before that fight, he got a no jumper interview too. What's his Hood? Ken Hood? What's his name? The light skinned dude.
King Most Wanted.
Nah, the dude.
Well, he just said like a bunch of random syllables.
Ken.
Fucking Spoety face. King's most
He
wanted.
got a no jumper interview.
Ken?
Mixed martial art. I'm supposed to be fighting him in San Francisco.
It's a big old
Yeah, I'm
dude
gonna
too.
show you. I'm gonna show
Who
him to
booked
you
that
right
interview?
now.
Dude is
It's
Yo.
right here. Hold on. He got a no jumper interview and all that.
And his name is Ken?
What gotta do is walk
Ken,
run out.
28. He got a no. I'm gonna show you.
Sweet Spoety face is already.
Hey,
training
anybody
for
want to
another
squabble
fight.
with
This is
Munchie,
not
I
a
got a
good sign,
fight for you.
Doughboy.
Oh, all right. Somebody that Sharp interviewed a while back. Oh, and he's from Sacramento, of all places.
That's him.
he from the city?
This dude?
Damn, what's up with fucking
that's
Spoety?
it. That's it.
Yeah.
Spoety is Sacramento K now, huh?
I ain't say that.
Damn.
I ain't said he called me out. They said they having a celebrity mixed martial art MMA.
Are we doing
fight.
an undercard for this?
Yeah, there should be. I'm assuming.
What you talking about, the MMA, or are you talking about the one
Right
with
here.
Doughboy?
Yeah, I'm fighting Money Man.
You and Dogger.
I need that.
Yeah, I'm fighting money.
Hey, I need that. I need that Bo Jackman versus Kelpie the P fade
Why you don't get out there with Bo Jackman?
Hey, yeah, that's
because I'm too much of a joint to fucking do something.
Too much of a joint.
That is one that I think you could win.
Yeah, so I'm like way too
It'd
much
be
of a
entertaining,
joint.
though. You and Bo Jackman?
Hey, because I ain't a part of that circus. You feel me?
Circus.
That's a circus.
They about to squabble now. It's a circus.
Nah, I'm not talking about them. Me fading Bo Jackman as a circus.
Bo Jackman got to fight a black woman for sure.
how much you weigh right now, Doughboy?
As of this morning, I'm 304.
God.
What the fuck is all that about?
No,
I'm gonna get down to 250 by the time
No,
we get
we're not
down.
laughing at your weight. I want to make it very clear.
You just
no.
God damn.
You know why I laughed?
304 means hoe.
Yeah.
304 is
yeah.
crazy.
My bad. Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't. We're not
So, yeah,
laughing.
as of this morning. So I'm down 11 in our competition now.
I'm down like 14 pounds, but I know I'm gonna pick up some additional pounds. I
What
weigh
you at?
myself. I'm at 224 right now.
Okay.
I'm torn because part of me wants you to be a whack fighter because of the fact that you spent so much time insulting my fighting ability, but then also part of me wants you to be a good fighter so that you could do no jumper proud.
No, but also,
But to be fair, like Spoety Face is someone that even people who don't really like him or whatever are like, yeah, he got a crazy squabble.
Yeah.
Like I've heard a lot of people say that.
He's known.
And I don't know, maybe shit's different from a boxing ring versus a jail, but seems like probably pretty good info.
Respect to knockout artists.
I mean, it definitely is. That's why I say I respect anybody. Anybody got a puncher's chance, or anybody can go in there and then go anywhere. That's why I say I don't look for it. I mean, past people. But that's why I said I'm capable of, I'm confident in my capabilities, you know what I'm saying, and my abilities. And I'm pretty sure he is as well, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just want a good show, you know what I'm saying?
I gotta say this for the face
what if Spoety Face injures himself, God forbid, what if if something happens in the first fight that makes it so you're not at your best ability to fight Doughboy and he exploits that weakness and wins?
Ooh, I like that idea.
I want him at his best. I don't want him compromised because I don't want nobody.
You got to find out his kryptonite and
you got to exploit that weakness, Doughboy. You're tripping.
Get 100%. Get to tip top.
Hey, listen, so boy been training. I've been off. My hand was messed up for a long time, so that's why I've been off. But he been training though. He been training for MMA, and that's more crazier. So I'm gonna do that. That's supposed to be taking place July 18th.
For real?
Or that's real. Like
we said ours in August.
Yours. So that's gonna be back to back, and that's supposed to be in San Francisco. So I'm gonna do the MMA fight, and then I'm gonna turn around and do that.
I'm telling you, Spoety. I'm just telling you now, man. I just want to be on record for saying this. I'm taking this shit serious. I hope you do too. I don't want to hear shit because if it go bad, I want you to just be like, all right, you're the better man.
Listen. If it go bad, I'll take my head off to you. But I'm telling you, I'm coming straight down the pipe. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to end it.
Yeah,
I'm trying to end it.
Hey,
I'm trying to end it. I don't know how many rounds it's gonna be right now. I'm trying to end it.
I have another narrative. What if Moose Man decides to prove what a better friend he is than Doughboy, and he sees fucking Spoety Face pummeling Dough, then Moose comes from the side.
What would he do?
Like a wrestling match?
Why would he do that? And Doughboy didn't even stand up for him or what?
Because he's proving that he's a better homie than Doughboy.
No,
I don't want no help.
I'll fight Moose too, though.
You might have to.
No, I don't want no help. I don't need nobody to cover the back fade. I got this one.
We gonna come and blow Sacramento up.
We gonna blow Sacktown up.
I think Doughboy playing possum, homie. I got a good read of people, man. I'm a good judge of character. I think Doughboy playing possum. I'm not even gonna lie.
Doughboy's not a bitch. I'll tell you that right now.
Nah, it ain't got nothing to do with it. Ain't got nothing to do with that. I think a lot of people think like he's inexperienced and all that. I listen, and I think Doughboy playing possum. I'm not gonna lie. And on top of that, I think he got one.
Does he know something about you that we don't? Like,
no, he can't. No. He ain't never seen me box. He ain't never seen me fight. But I'm going straight down the pipe. I don't swim. I don't do nothing. So it's definitely gonna be a good one. But I think he playing possum, and I think he got one. So it's only right that I show him that he ain't got one.
Hey, show me. Don't tell me. Show me.
I admire you, Doughboy. I would never come to LA and fucking challenge a fucking knockout artist Crip to a fade.
All right, I'm gonna read 3 more donations and then we're getting the fuck out of here. Shout out to everybody who watched, and please smash that like. We already got 1,000 likes, pretty good. Why you Captain said Doughboy definitely came for Spoety first, telling us the comments were against him, and you thought that was your way in. Shout out to the entire cast, though.
He didn't say that, gang. That's my assessment. He didn't say, I think I said that's what it looked like to me.
I get it. I know.
Yeah, but he ain't say that though. But I still think it.
Mr. Hoops said a Robesman interview would be full circle, no jumper. He went to China during peak COVID and documented on IG he was bald with a beard. Yo, Robesman, I don't know. I asked him probably like 5 years ago or some shit if he would do another interview just for the fans, and he didn't want to do it. I feel like he got scared straight about being in the public eye, or it might just be a no jumper thing specifically. I don't. Does anyone remember Robesman?
I remember Robesman. Okay. I feel like Robesman would be Robesman and Mooseman. You feel me? The man cast.
Robesman is one person that would make me look less white if he was on the podcast. So that I understand the value.
Wasn't he a journalist previous to like being on No Jumper low key?
I don't know if he's a journalist, but the first interview that he ever was on was him co-hosting on an interview with Vice journalist Drew Millard at the time. Yeah. So he was in that whole sort of like world. He knew a lot of those types of people and everything.
Since you threw Mooseman name out there, I know he ain't gonna do. He gonna talk big money, talking all this shit. But I think Mooseman and Flacco, that'd be a good one.
They should absolutely. They should get out on our card.
All right. Raise your hand if you think that Mooseman would win. Oh, you know Flacco's gonna be so mad. Oh my God, he's gonna be mad.
Hey, but look,
I think it'd be a good fight.
You didn't raise your hand.
No.
I think it'd be a good fight.
Yo,
Listen, I know this is gonna further complicate things between Moose and I.
Between Moose and Flacco,
Flacco.
right.
Yeah.
Moose and Flacco. I think Moose got that.
I think Moose got that because Moose.
Which I ain't never seen everyone fight. No.
I'm gonna go off some color purple. I've been all my life type shit because he come from like that demographic, and Flacco he probably never had a fight his whole life.
That's a big problem. Like when Flacco's talking about how he could beat up Crip Mac, I'm like, bro.
I believe that.
If you have no experience fighting, I think it's gonna be a
Crip
lot
Mac,
harder.
he just have no eye and hand coordination from what I hear.
But when Flacco squared up against MJTV that one time, you could tell
a nigga that didn't square up back. Man,
no,
fuck
so
all that.
first he ran up in here and tried to square up on him right here, and then like they went out to Jay Reed Alley and tried to get down, but bro was like playing the perimeter game and trying to run away.
MJ is like 60 pounds.
Hey, look,
I'll take my answer back, bro.
Flacco might be. You know what? I got to see him fight. I got no answer.
You got to think this nigga ain't never had a fight in his life.
That's Flacco, I'm pretty sure Flacco's had a fight.
Yeah.
Well, who? Back in Africa?
I don't think so.
I mean, that's built different. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I take my answer back because Flacco, he act like he knows something, bro.
It could go either way, but Moose Man, I think is like way bigger and probably has fought more.
And I think Moose be playing
like the high school.
Coming from where Moose from, you have fights on accident. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Just like, oops, like, oh, I came home, mama had a fight. Bro, Flacco wasn't going through that.
Nah, but
niggas do fight a lot.
When he lived in Philly, I bet you he did. There's no way they squabbled so
Living in
much.
Philly, he don't even claim Philly.
Yeah, but he lived there. We seen his high school.
He was in Darby. He was in a Liberia
right
community.
Next to Philly. It's like a part. It's like right next to North Philly.
It was a Liberia community.
Yeah, that's true.
With his folks.
They should do something, but Flacco's never gonna fight Moose Man. He's
Flacco gonna say, I need $50 million.
I need $80K. Yeah.
Right.
Mike Jones said, "Do your research, Spoety. Blood is an informant from SAC."
What are you talking about?
Talking about that hood Ken.
Oh,
is he?
Hey, it ain't. I ain't the one.
Hey, that's more incentive to whoop on him.
We beating up rats.
Killing the rats. That's what you come out to.
I need more
beating
money.
up rats.
they said they might have to increase that money.
Kodak got a imp.
Yeah, remember when Kodak was pushing that killing all rats line?
I remember Gucci Man used to fucking wake up and tweet.
Hey, where's he from? He a blood or a Crip?
You gotta ask the chat.
I don't know, but they calling him a blood right there, but you know they be saying blood and not meaning blood shit. Yeah. But and then final donation, my boy Mac J, who I believe is the Mac J that I interviewed a couple years back. He said Bay Business.
Hey, but Mac J from SAC.
Yeah.
So why the fuck you saying Bay Business? That Mac J wouldn't say that.
That's Bristol's people.
Yeah, that's not him.
We gotta fight Mac J after you take out the rest of Sacramento, right?
I fuck with Mac J heavy. That's my guy.
You have to get your weight down, though. You got a lot of work.
I told you I'm coming down to 250 for you.
You gotta ways to go.
I want to make it fair.
Yeah. I think he definitely got enough time to do it though.
Yeah,
hey, no, Spoety. I believe he do right because I don't know how old that video me and Baby was watching you on Wildin' Out when DC cooked you.
Okay,
you was way bigger.
Yeah, I was way bigger. I was 486 in my height.
Right.
Yeah.
486. So I believe he could get it down.
DC Baby Young Fly.
What I say, DC Baby?
No,
I didn't mean to say that. You know what I mean, DC.
He just said DC. I'm fucking with you, bro.
DC Baby Young Fly.
DC Baby Young Fly, fool.
Oh my god!
I don't think I said that bullshit.
Yo, not my boy. Look at this. I don't even know if you guys know this dude, but Instagram.
Somebody hit the shot clock.
Y'all say no.
Look at my boy not looking too good right here. Lil Zay Osama is among 6 people accused of holding a person captive and demanding access to a safe computer and online cryptocurrency accounts during a home invasion. Bro, maybe those are the people who took his watches. He had to do that.
Home invasion carry life, bro.
Yeah,
that's California, dude.
Hate to hear that.
That's a dangerous.
Hey man, I wish him the best.
That wasn't out here, was it?
I wish him the best in this case, bro.
Oh wait, no, it says it was tied to a Winnetka home invasion target. I'm guessing that's like somewhere in the Chicago area. WINNETKA.
That sound like
No, that sound like Kansas. Wanak, is that Wanak?
Well, there's Wichita, Kansas, but they all have the fucking.
Oh no, it's part of LA.
Winnetka, fool.
Winnetka.
Yeah.
Okay, Kansas they got Wanak, so this Winnetka. Okay, we all.
There's a Winnetka in Illinois.
There's at least one billionaire who lives there as well.
In fucking Woodland Hills and shit.
I know he on the tier.
Oh, and there's one in Illinois, so it could really be there.
Hey, hopefully,
Illinois, fool.
He on the
hopefully
tier
he
right
wasn't
now
in
singing,
California.
My soul.
They gonna cook him.
Shout out Lil Zay. I know you're gonna beat that shit. Shout out to everybody who watched this. Please smash the like button. Shout out to everybody who came through today and held it down. This was a great episode, a fun time indeed. Shout out to Doughboy. Stay off my boy's head,
please.
And make sure you guys go see the Michael Jackson movie, since apparently that's what we're all doing. Shout out to the mayor, shout out to Doughboy, shout out to Spoety Face and Hefe, and the biggest Mexican Jew on earth, my boy Lush. And shout out to Paul Folks for becoming a member at the last possible second. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to Nathan behind the boards.